Alright everybody, break out the 07s. It's time to go live on Twitch. And once again, Hello Games has shocked us with another expansion and expedition right after they just came out with one. Hello, my name is Captain Richard. We're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard, and we're gonna shift gears a little bit from Assassin's Creed Shadows over to a little bit of No Man's Sky, because, well, I want to check it out. I'm actually quite surprised. Glacier says another expedition. Didn't think there was a new one. Yeah, they're going ham on expeditions now. It's crazy, right? Yeah, it's like bam, 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 bam. They used to do about 3 to 4 expeditions a year, but then I think last year they surprised us. I think they did, what was it, like 5 or 6 expeditions? Hello, Zero Gravity, welcome back. How about a nice cup of liberty? Brr. All right, yeah, Captain Denton says, expedition time, let's get boned. That's right, that's a good way to put it. Expo rewards are cool. Yeah, we're going to cover all that stuff. We'll go over the patch notes real quick here. Zero Gravity says, strangely, for PS4 version update isn't out yet, but for PS5, I already downloaded it. Shame, I won't migrate until cross-save is working for me. Need that main save progress. Is there no way to manually back up a PS4 save? Is there, yeah, any kind? Hey, T-Roy, welcome back. So, but yeah, welcome everybody. Hello, Citizen Steve. Yeah, Dave Langer says, I'm digging the update. No Samurai Sky. Yeah, exactly. No Samurais for today. We are going to be jumping into the new update, which came out, I want to say, around 9:30 a.m. my time. So it's been out for a few hours now. Hopefully no major blockers or bugs for the expedition or what have you. They are boning up on things, yeah, as will the rest of us when we jump into No Man's Sky. Alrighty, well, let's do this. Why don't we quickly go over the patch notes? I was running a little bit late. I was having some tech difficulties on my side. My stream PC, it runs fine. It runs absolutely fine. Just having some reboot problems still. I just haven't been able to figure out why. Sometimes when I reboot, the system powers up, but then nothing happens. Like, literally nothing happens. It's just power comes on, and that's it. You know, no posting, nothing. I just have to boot it a few times, and it finally works. Okay, so loving the Science Blue check shirt, Red Relian. I'm glad you noticed that. Last night I finally watched. I got around to watching the rest of season 5 of Star Trek Lower Decks, and I'm actually genuinely bummed. That's it. You know, they only did 5 seasons, about 50 episodes, and then I don't know. I kind of saw conflicting things that said that they planned to only have 5 seasons, but then I saw other articles that said that the show was canceled because, well, you know, just shows get canceled sometimes. Let's see here. I gotta pull this up, but yeah, last night I finally watched the last few episodes that I hadn't seen just yet. For this show, yeah.
Hi guys, I'm Jim Cameron.
No, not this show. Hold on, not that show. This show. Yeah, Star Trek Lower Decks. If you are a Star Trek fan and you have any kind of sense of humor whatsoever, you really should watch Lower Decks. It's a very self-referential show, in so much as that it references just tons and tons and tons of the Star Trek that preceded it, and it's awesome. Plus, it's kind of fun. The animation is really good. It's done by a company called Titmouse. They've done dozens and dozens of shows, and it's just the humor is just spot on. It has what's his name? Jack Quaid, who's I think he's the son of, what is it? God, what's his father's name? He's a prolific actor. Was it not Randy Quaid? Dennis Quaid. Yeah, it's Dennis Quaid's son. But yeah, it focuses on some of the literally the lower deckers. You know, the officers that aren't necessarily the bridge crew. They're the other officers stationed in other parts of the ship. And oddly enough, they frequently, you know, end up becoming the focus of all the missions and things. Let's see here. No drops this time. Goodfellow, I didn't see anything about drops specifically, so probably not this time around. That said, you know, they still do drops, but they don't do them, they only do them like 3 times a year. So yeah, they just had drops, what, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago? So maybe in like another couple of months when they have another expansion, they'll probably do Twitch drops. So let's see. So disappointed Lower Decks is finished. Yeah, they're 50 episodes. I have a hunch though. I have a hunch, maybe, possibly, that they'll end up doing a movie. You know, shows like this, when they're really, really popular, but, you know, sadly they do end. Usually they end up doing a movie, you know, some like 80, 90-minute movie that'll end up on Paramount Plus. I haven't read anything that says they're going to do that, but yeah, I hope they do. I hope they do. Hopefully we haven't heard the last of you know, the cast and crew of the Cerritos. Was it the USS Cerritos? Titmouse or Pitmouse? Titmouse. It's an animation company. First time I ever saw anything that they did was I think it was Metalocalypse. They were the animation company behind Metalocalypse, which was awesome. Hey, bump that track. All right, one of the crazy, one of them. The crossover episode of Star Trek, Strange New Worlds, yeah, that was awesome. That was awesome. Yeah, they specifically had a crossover episode with live action actors from Lower Decks, and then, you know, the animated version of Strange New Worlds crew. Red Letter Media legend Jack Quaid, I guess. I've seen some Red Letter Media. I can't say I watch them all the time, so I don't know if he's actually been on there or not. Like every season cover looks like a movie poster. Yeah, it's just a fun show. It's a very, very fun show. Lots of, like I said, it's lots of Star Trek based humor, and there are some really, really obscure references that they reference on the show because it's animated. Each episode's only like 24 minutes long. But yeah, there are 5 seasons, 50 episodes. If you've never seen it and you consider yourself a Star Trek fan, you have to. Although it depends on what you're into. My father tried to watch the show and he couldn't get into it at all because he's like, it doesn't feel like Star Trek to me, you know, that kind of thing. But that's okay. It's fun. All right. Yeah, Titmouse do a few Adult Swim shows. Yeah, they've done a lot of cartoons. If you go to their website, I didn't realize that they were the company behind tons and tons of cartoons out there. So let's see. He's been on Best of Worst, Wheel of the Worst a few times. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I know the biggest thing that I've ever seen Red Letter Media do, which I think is kind of what got them kind of famous, was their critiques of the Star Wars movies. You know, all the different Star Wars movies, what was it, like the prequels and the sequels and stuff. And, you know, but for the most part, I kind of agree with most of their opinions. Although one of the cast members, I think he's not a regular on the show anymore, but he was at one point, openly stated when they were doing their review of Star Wars 7, he felt that Star Wars 7 was better than Star Wars Return of the Jedi. And I was like, well, that's enough for me. You know, it's like, I can't take this guy seriously ever again. So it's like, oh yeah, it's definitely, you know, he was like, Star Wars 7 is great. Yeah, it's even better than Return of the Jedi. And it's like, are you high, sir? What, is there like a mental disability that I should know about? Yeah. But anyways, long story short, yeah, Star Trek Lower Decks final season. I know it's been out since last year, but I just finally watched the last few episodes last night, and it was fun, but then I had a sad because it's like, oh, that's the end. Yeah. All right. We are now in a European rave, apparently. All right, let's check out the patch notes for Relics. The Relics update. This did just come out today. It says Relics introducing update 5.6. Turn your hand to paleontology in update 5.6. Relics unearth hundreds of unique bones. Assemble skeletons to design fossil exhibits. Join the community on an expedition to recreate lost creatures. Battle against gargantuan stone guardians and more. Hold on, let me pull this up here. I forgot to set up the trailer. Let's watch the trailer. Right meow. Give me just a sec. Sorry, I forgot to set this up ahead of time. Also, why is my audio linker not working? Because I've just been having some tech difficulties today, but hopefully today's stream will be A-okay. All right, so here it is. Here is your trailer for No Man's Sky Relics. Let's watch it.
Relics brings archaeology to No Man's Sky. Design your own skeletal displays. Create your own museum. Barter to find the rarest exhibits. But some things are buried for a reason. More will follow.
Throbbing pulse. Pobbing thralls. Alrighty, well anyways, there you go. That's the trailer for No Man's Sky Relics. And yeah, let's just do a quick rundown of the patch notes. So for those of you who haven't read these patch notes, you can check them out, and we'll jump into the game. Oh wow, now I can see Expedition. Yes. One of the best quality of life additions is being able to mark planets so we can fly to them. Yes. Yeah, with the new Titan planets, man. Yeah, it got a little difficult finding certain moons and things when you have to fly like 5 minutes in one direction, then hopefully, you know, take a left or a right or up, down, and, you know, find the moon that you're looking for. Hopefully you can make a xenoskeleton, a xenomorph skeleton. Hey, PK, welcome. Yeah, a new update for No Man's Sky. So it's design creature skeletons. Design and assemble complete skeletons from your collection of ancient bones. Imagine how ancient alien creatures might have looked and reassemble their bodies from their fossilized remains with millions of possibilities for unique species. So you can also create your own museum. I mistakenly referred to this as the archaeology update. Apparently it's paleontology. Yeah, one of those ologies where you go dig up old stuff. Reanimated guardians, hulking stone lifeforms slumber by planetary fossil beds, defending these ancient burial grounds from travelers who would seek to disturb them. Travelers like myself and probably you if you jump in this new update. So a new enemy type. Interesting. Collect a huge variety of bones, exhume a vast array of ancient bones from rib cages plated to spiked, limbs dangling and grasping, skulls from warhounds, bog snappers, and titan worms, an assortment of tails and tailbones. There are hundreds of unique fossilized parts to unearth. Yeah, it'll be exciting. Yeah, we'll get all Jurassic Park on, except they're still dead. Yeah. Relics Expedition, and that's where we're going to start today. Sign up with the Galactic Paleology Society and join the community on a journey to recreate ancient life forms and uncover secrets left undisturbed for millennia. Yeah, so you can dig up old stuff. Fossil trading. Visit fossil collectors aboard space stations to sell your created fossil exhibits or trade some of your bones for any of their broad selection of fossils. Haggle and experiment to find the best deal. Ooh, there's going to be haggling in the game. That's a first, I believe. I think that's a first. Hopefully they'll be haggling for other things eventually as well. I can already see my new base build, Captain Denton's Boner Museum. Yes. Would a xenomorph have a skeleton? They're very insect-like, so I guess instead of an endoskeleton, they would have an exoskeleton. I guess that's how you could describe it. I think they're all just like juicy mush on the inside. It's acidic, juicy mush. It feels like the last update came out just yesterday. I love this game. I know, it's crazy, right? All right, improved abandoned mode. Playing in an abandoned universe has been streamlined and enhanced. Derelict space stations now contain functional upgrade stations for the exosuit, starship, and multi-tool, as well as salvage boxes containing valuable upgrades. Travelers can scavenge further technologies from planetary buried caches, and purple systems are automatically visible on the galaxy schmap. So there you go. Yeah, they look like actual big dinosaur dig sites. Otherworldly bone creatures. On planets where ancient bones can be found within purple star systems, skeletal fauna have risen from their fossil beds to roam their planetary homes once more. So, and I have to be honest, when I first saw this, when I hear me out here before you start judging me poorly, I saw this and I was like, what is the rationale between just a bunch of bones walking around? I thought to myself, it's like, it does, I mean, even for a sci-fi sense, if something is dead, and it like comes back to life as a skeleton, is this supposed to be, I don't know, is this sci-fi or is this like the mildest form of horror, seeing skeletons just walking around? And how does that make scientific sense even in a sci-fi, fantastic sci-fi game like No Man's Sky? But then I thought to myself, this is No Man's Sky. You literally have like sentient balls rolling around, or like electric buildings and robots stomping around that just kind of occur naturally and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, the reality glitches and the like. So I was like, you know what? Although I think this is at least a bit mildly silly, even for a sci-fi game, it's like, it's No Man's Sky. They can pretty much do whatever they want, given the weirdness that we've already seen in the game. They're creatures that are like living plants that walk around and stuff. Lone Wolf is like, no, I'm judging already. Hey, Microhex, welcome. Yeah, but Microhex, they're just going ham already in 2025. The actual words were, more will follow. Yes, indeed. So yeah, it could be nanobots controlling the bones, right? I was trying to rationalize, like, is this supposed to be like haunted house type fare now, or you have these it's like, oh, it's just literally skeletons, because it would imply that this was once a creature that was alive, right? And it had died, and then all of its flesh had just rotted away, and microbes had eaten away. So it's just the skeleton. So what's the rationale behind bones? A skeleton just walking around. But then I thought to myself, it's like, it's No Man's Sky. This isn't the weirdest thing you could see in No Man's Sky by a long shot. So, let's see. Zero Gravity says this is sci fantasy. Anyways, yeah, that's kind of why I stopped myself, because I was like, hey, this is No Man's Sky. They've kind of gone beyond even just sci-fi in general into a lot of like really weird, strange aspects of possibilities in reality. So yeah. Yeah, go for it, Glacier. Yeah, fire up that expedition. Hopefully you get to start off in a good area. It would be better if they still had muscle tissue and skin attached, right? Like I said, I was trying to do away with any kind of logic and say this is No Man's Sky. It doesn't matter, because at this point, is it kind of like it's maybe, I hate to say it, but I think maybe this is stuff that they've made for Light No Fire, and they're like, hey, maybe we can add this as content to No Man's Sky. So where in a fantasy concept, like we saw in the Light No Fire videos, that there are already like skeletons walking around and other fantasy tropes. Maybe they decided to say, it's like, hey, why don't we just reuse these assets or make similar assets for No Man's Sky? So, but anyways, so yeah, there are bone creatures that are going to be in the game. All right, share fossil creations. Package assembled fossils into fused exhibits, conveniently stored in the inventory. Reorganize your museum layout with ease, or gift your displays to other travelers. Get ready to be given a lot of skeletons on the anomaly. And instead of Starship AI valves, someone gives you like $1 billion worth of stuff, they're going to slip a entire dinosaur carcass into your back pocket. Oh, that sucks, Avalanche. All right, Living Stone Hardpack. Participants in the Relics expedition can earn this unusual flight device sculpted from the remains of sentient rock. So yeah, it's a new type of backpack, jetpack, life support, that kind of thing. Big stone golems. Bone cuisine. Where's Mammon? I want him to test my bone cuisine. Prepare new bone-based recipes in the nutrient processor to ingest for health and protective benefits, or to present to Iteration Cronus for critique, judgment, and potential remuneration. Yeah, would you like to try my bone cuisine? Oh, yeah. Here we go. Planetary dig sites. Visit roaming fossil collectors and harvest large bone caches at paleontological digs. Say that 5 times fast. Established upon many worlds across the galaxies. Yeah, dig sites where you can go dig up dinosaurs and stuff. Would you like my bone sauce? I would love a carcass shoved into my back pocket. Yeah. So, some enemies are called stone ghosts, so this could be reanimated bones, meaning those are also stone creatures as bones have fossilized. Yeah, I was about to say that there's stone monsters, and it's like, well, that seems fine, but why do I have a problem with just a bunch of bones walking around? $5 a nibble. Yeah, living stone customization. So this is pretty cool. I think this is going to be pretty popular. It says complete the Relics expedition to unlock a complete living stone appearance override. A powerful magnetic field runs through this ancient stone, turning lumpen rock into something almost alive. So I think that's going to be kind of cool. There's a new staff that you can get as well. I like this outfit though. I might actually try to wear that today if we can beat the expedition. So yeah, there it is. I don't know. I kind of like it in a way. It's like making armor out of stone. Although all the hands are also stone. Interesting. And here we go. Speaking of walking around bones, the Relics expedition unlocks the exclusive living fossil companion, a loyal fleshless creature of animated bone. Again, they have creatures that are just nothing but pure energy in this game, and I figure bones walking around should be okay as well. Bone cuisine is what they used to call me in college. Yeah, they used to call me permanent failure in college. Yeah, they were right. The people who were telling me that weren't my peers. It was like my counselors and teachers and stuff. Oh, sad. But living stone sentries, floating stone guardians protect fossil sites, hurling masses of rock and crystal at any who would seek to exhume their beds of ancient bones. Beds of bone, boning in bed. Crafty and challenging opponents, these guardians will sometimes even resort to self-destruction to defend their territory. Ah, good. We need some tougher enemies in this game. People in college called me Dropout, and that was after he dropped out, so it was accurate. This armor looks sick, and the staff from previous expedition is so right for it. Well, there's a new staff as well. I'll show it to you. Zero Gravity. Colossal stone effigies. The crumbling ruins of relic worlds are watched over by monumental stone figures, vestiges of long-dead alien civilizations. These mysterious effigies appear dormant, their purpose lost to time, until they awaken and stab your face with some bone. All right, well, anyways, now I think this is actually kind of cool. Rare skeletal sandworms thunder through the dunes and darken the skies of some worlds, bringing an even stranger variety to these titanic life forms. So yeah, the titan worms, when you go to worm planets, you see these giant dune-esque worms, flying Shai Hulud. They now have skeleton versions. I really want to see that in game. I bet that's going to look awesome. Precious stone relics. Bold explorers can steal the vigilant stones left by slumbering guardians. These rare relics are highly lucrative, but may provoke vengeance from the Eye's original owner. It's kind of like those colossal, abyssal horrors where you have to steal their eyeball. All right, decorate freely with your bone. Enjoy the complete decorative freedom with precision placement of individual bones. Design even more outlandish, biology-defying skeletons, or simply furnish habitable bases with skeletal decor. I like that. Even they acknowledge outlandish, biology-defying skeletons. See, that's why I'm like, yeah. I mean, they know they're just going completely ham at this point. Skeletal, Shinken, bone pig. All right. What was that game where you had to? Was it called Shadow of the Colossus? Where it's like you were this little dude, you have to fight the big stone things. I want a Titan bone worm. Yes, wouldn't we all? All right, Basilisk Crown Staff. Yeah, dude, check this staff out. Travelers completing the Relics expedition will be rewarded with the exclusive Basilisk Crown Staff, a fused pillar of bone and circuitry. Beware its gaze. Dude, look at this. Hold on. This is like Skeletor's wand or staff or whatever. Doesn't that look cool? Yeah, it looks like something out of, like Warhammer or something. No joke, some people in uni called me Jesus because I had a beard, walked around with a big book, and didn't exist. Oh, wow. To be fair, my health was so weak back then, I barely attended. Ah, I see. All right. Well, hopefully, yeah, may the force of the Sky Wizard be with you. All right. Let's see. So, anyways, yes, dude, I want to get this. It looks pretty cool. All right, here's the big one. Interplanetary navigation. Pin celestial bodies to your starship's navigational systems from the discovery screen to help locate undiscovered planets within the solar system, or narrow down your search for rare planetary features such as ancient bones or dissonant worlds. Yeah, finally being able to tag moons around Titan planets will make finding them a lot easier. So that's a very nice quality of life thing. And then I think Sean Murray retweeted somebody's like, this is the best thing they've done in years. Yeah, exactly. Best low-key part of the update, right, Dave? Yeah. All right, well, anyways, so there you go. And then, of course, if you want to read the full patch notes, you can simply go to nomansky.com, click on Release Log, and that is where the Relics update will be listed. Okay. Yeah, Resonate, welcome. Hello. All right, so we're about to jump into that. Just real quick, I just do want to make a quick plug for yours truly. I'm hoping to put together for later this year, an Alien RPG live stream where myself and potentially other content creators will do an RPG stream, just like how we did last October with D&D, with Verity, Katie Peters, None Good Left, and Gwen Leanne. And so I'm trying to raise funds to get the latest updated set, which is not out now. It's actually on Kickstarter. It was on Kickstarter as of yesterday. So I'm hoping to put together, hopefully, like a live RPG stream set in the Aliens RPG universe, or Alien universe as opposed to Dungeons & Dragons. They do have a Kickstarter that's been wildly successful already. They've already raised over $1.3 million over their initial goal of 50 grand. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get one of their bigger pledge packages that has all the core rule books, all the Colonial Marines expansions, Weyland Yutani info, and some of the other game accoutrements that they are putting in some of the bigger packages. We're already raised about 2/3 of our goal, trying to raise 397 bones. So if you'd like to contribute and help make an Aliens RPG stream happen on this channel, feel free to contribute. It could be some loose change you got running around underneath your car seats, maybe a buck or two hiding in your sofa. Feel free to do so. Type in !alien if you'd like to contribute. You can also scroll down and click the button on I think it's below my screen that just says, Alien RPG fun thing. There he goes. So anyways, feel free to chip in if you would like. Like I said, I had a lot of fun doing a live RPG stream for the first time last October, so I'd like to try to set something up in my wheelhouse, which is the Alien universe. So if you want to check it out for yourself, you can go to Kickstarter.com, just type in Alien RPG. I should probably make a command for that, Alien RPG, because I'm sure they'd love your support. I mean, they are very, very, very well funded. I think they've already raised, over 2,000% of their goal. I mean, it was literally about $50,000. They've raised 1.3 million. And again, they shouldn't have any production problems getting this out because they already created the original Alien RPG, which came out a few years ago. This is simply the next version of it. It's like the 2.0 version, I guess you could say. And I've been waiting for this Kickstarter to come out before planning on doing an Alien RPG stream. So, like I said, if you feel like contributing, type in !alien. Alrighty, now with that, let's go look at some bony aliens, I guess you could say, in No Man's Sky, and then start the new expedition. All right, give me a sec. I only have a couple mods installed, and I did check today, and it looks like they are still working, so that's a plus. Do you know how long you'll be keeping the funding going, Cap? Well, until it's, funded, or I did set the end date to the end of April, so I got plenty of time, because I think that's when the Kickstarter itself ends, is towards the, about like 2/3 of the way through April, so yes, I set my my stream goal to be the same thing. So, Yeah, Gin and Tonic. Yeah, I know. I feel bad too because I did tell everyone yesterday that we were going to continue with Assassin's Creed Shadows. There's a new Twitch drop out today for Assassin's Creed Shadows as well. And then Sean Murray was like, "Hey, by the way, new expansion, new expedition. Go ham, go crazy if you want." So yeah. All right. Hey, Ratscast, welcome. All right, so let's do this. So I've got about 800 hours in the game right now. My biggest save has more than half of that, 463 hours. But yeah, I think about 803 hours in the game. So let's jump into my main save. And again, as of a few expansions ago, you can now start expeditions from your main save, from a new terminal at the Anomaly. All the bones. Alrighty. Yeah, it's just it's weird. I think because they're working on Light No Fire, they're having an easier time creating new content for No Man's Sky. And don't take this the wrong way, but nothing personal to you as as someone hanging out here. But I do have a small fear that what they'll end up doing is they'll try to take too much content from Light No Fire and bring it to No Man's Sky, so it's new content for No Man's Sky as they're making Light No Fire. And then when Light No Fire officially comes out, it'll seem a bit too familiar. It's supposed to be a new game, so to speak, if that makes sense. I don't know. It's kind of a weird thing that I kind of sprang to mind when I saw today's update, and I was like, there's especially the walking bone creatures and stuff. I know that's tech that we are going to see in Light No Fire. They showcased it in the trailer. Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not an archaeologist or a paleontologist, because I guess that's the proper term for someone who digs up and researches dinosaur bones. Yeah, that will kill Light No Fire quick if that's the case. Right, so like I said, it's kind of one of those sneaking suspicions that I just randomly thought today. It's like, man, if they bring too much content over from Light No Fire, yeah, Light No Fire just won't seem like that new or novel of a game. I mean, I'm likely going to be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. But if they rely on their development of Light No Fire to keep the No Man's Sky fire burning, so to speak, might not seem. It might seem like it's like we've seen most of this already, kind of thing. I mean, it doesn't matter to me. I'll be playing it either way. But yeah. In their defense, I've seen animated bone creatures in many fantasy games. Right, Captain Dented, but this isn't a fantasy game. It's supposed to be kind of like a sci-fi adventure game, if you will. But you could almost call it sci-fi fantasy at this point. Did Cap finish KCD? I've been out a little while. Tequila, I did. Yeah, we played through both Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and both games were very good. Across both those games, it took me about 250 hours to play through both of them, so that's a lot of gameplay, man. Whew. So, all right, we'll see. But all right, let's do this. Yeah, let's go find. I guess we'll go find the Anomaly. Yeah, I've got a number of ships. This one's the Innuendo Batch Tosser. By the way, if I get some new ships and stuff, we'll have to name some ships and planets and things. Madigan says, hey, Cameron Richard, I just saw the new trailer. How is it so far? I just went live like 20 minutes ago, 30 minutes ago, and we were going over the patch notes. I literally just logged into the game. Yeah, I did just log into the game. So yeah. Oh, to Madigan and literally everyone, hey, how you doing? Yeah, hi. How's it going? All right, so let's do this. Yeah, see if we can get in this ship and go to the Anomaly. Alright, let's turn around here. All stop, so we can take a look at my, oh yes. Yeah, this is my pirate ship. Yeah, there are many like it, but this one's mine. I like the color scheme. I think the color scheme came out well. It's mostly orange and black, my favorite color combo, Halloween colors, with some red trim. I like that a lot, actually. Hey, Big 80s, welcome. So, plus I got a fleet with ghost ships and bug ships and alien ships and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, the orange is also, yeah, it's also the only color that I bought. It costs 5,000 nanites, 5,000 nanites per color. Lucky you, my freighter looks like a flying dumpster. Well, anyone can get this this pirate ship. It's just what's hard is to get this as an S-class pirate ship. That took a few tries. Red Brilliant says, what's its name? I don't know. It doesn't have a name. No. Yeah, it's definitely not the SS Dinglehopper, as was aptly named by the person who got naming rights to this ship. Look, if I find another S-class pirate ship, I'm gonna take that one so we can go with a new name. Yeah, Drakale says, I got mine first try. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't play the lottery, man. I could be in a lottery with just one other person. I'd still lose. Alright. Oh, my... Wait, actually, hold on. It says my Sentinel alert level high. My settlement is... settlement is under attack, so let's do this. Let's go land the anomaly, then I gotta go to my settlement and beat up some robots, and then we'll start the expedition. Yeah, so again, I do let subscribers on the channel as a kind of an extra perk to say thanks, get to name multi-tool, ships, planets, freighters, frigates, all sorts of stuff in this game. There's our community planet, Space Hawaii, previously known as Space Florida, but I renamed it because, I don't know, it looks more like Hawaii than Florida to me. I should know, I've lived in both places. I could be in a lottery by myself and I wouldn't win, yeah, because you'd win then lose the ticket. That's what I would do, probably. Tequila Puddle, from what I've heard, even Avalanche Master, who's in chat right now, who's played it a lot in VR, this game lends itself very, very, very well to VR. The only thing is you can't do the dab dash, you know, like the bash dash, the attack dash, that little move, you can't do that in VR. Hey, GG, I'm doing well. Now that we have a, oh no. You know, I hate to say it, GG, but I think you jinxed us. No, I'm just kidding, buddy, but, you know, it's, you know, I've gotten stuck in the anomaly before. We're off to a great start, by the way. I've gotten stuck in the anomaly before, but never like this. Yeah. You broke it? Yes. Alright, so let's see. I can't get out. I wonder what everyone else sees. Yeah, I wonder if I'm just stuck here. Yeah. It's like something borked on the way in. As right as I was about to land, it got stuck. Yeah, I'll just see myself at... No, it's okay, GT. Don't worry about it, buddy. It's like, yeah, off to a great start. Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's just quit to mode select. Yes. And let's restart it. Hopefully I'll be in the anomaly already. They probably see a crazy person who doesn't know how to park. Yeah, I think that ship was a BMW. Yeah, yeah, doesn't know how to park properly. Okay, apparently we get to take a second shot at this, so great. There we go. Oh, God. I'm having allergies. Looks like it's full in there, yeah. Hold on. There we go. Second time's a charm. Alrighty. So, yeah. Hello. Yeah, once again, this is yours truly. We've got lots of different outfits, and hopefully we can beat the expedition and get a new outfit. I wonder if anyone's wearing it. Yeah, some people, you know, they play through these expeditions, and they beat it in, like, you know, 3-4 hours. Yeah, see, so there's a giant eyeball pet rolling around, and somehow I had a problem with just bones walking around. It's like, yeah, that doesn't make sense, you know, the bones. But it's like this eyeball's like, yeah, problem. I actually know the answer, but Tequila Puddle says, what's the difference between a cactus and a BMW? Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Eyeball. Yeah, exactly. With a cactus, the prick is on the outside. Alrighty, here we go. Is this new music? Sounds like new music. Okay, here we go. Expedition Sperminus. Alright, Expedition 18 Relics. 6 weeks remaining. They always give us a month and a half. Unless it's a redo, then usually only give you 2 weeks to do the redo. Start an expedition to go on a journey alongside the whole community. The exclusive phase rewards earned on expeditions are available to all saves. Sign up for Expedition 18 Relics to unearth ancient treasures and recreate the lost beasts of the past. Oh god, here we go. Sorry, I had to burp. Starting equipment now. You know, chat. Every single time we've done an expedition since they gave us the ability to start expeditions from a save, a pre-existing save, I have never brought anything with me. I don't know. Should that change? Captain Denton says like, no, go hardcore. I know that's what I always do. But maybe could I bring like 15 repair kits with me? Maybe 1,000 oxygen. Maybe some other goodies, some technology, S-Class, you know, like 8 S-Class modules. Yeah, no. No, I'm definitely not. Oh, that's right. I forgot about my settlement. Hold on. Shit. Hold on. That's right. That's right. Hold on. I gotta, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I'm not gonna bring anything with me. I like the challenge of going in. Yeah, 1 cup of coffee. That's not a bad idea. Alright, give me a sec. I gotta just go beat up some sentinels real quick. How about a wife to brighten up the journey? Yeah, that would be nice in real life and beyond. I've been flying solo for a long time now. Sadness. Okay, here we go. So let's do... What am I doing? Alright, we're gonna go to Space Jerk Central. That's my settlement. Ugh. I can already feel it, man. My nose is tingling. My eyes are getting itchy. I was outside for approximately 3 minutes. Felt like I was gonna die. We're doing it naked and afraid style. I wonder if there are any mods so where you can have like a nude traveler. A fully nude traveler. Oh, God. The tingling is what bugs me. Okay. Now, I was told that my base was under attack. I may have been lied to. Now, here's something, if you don't know, this is a thing, hold on, I'm gonna sneeze. If you didn't know, if you teleport somewhere from the anomaly, you'll have the ability to go right back to the anomaly. It says return to space anomaly. So if you didn't know that was an option, that's an option. Once you do literally anything after leaving the anomaly, though, this option goes away. This is if you teleport from the anomaly and you're like, oh crap, I need to go back, and so it allows you to just go right back. Yeah, it's a nice little feature that surprisingly not a lot of people know about. Yeah, it just allows you to just go right back there. You reloaded the save? Yeah, I guess you're right. I did technically reload the save, didn't I? Okay. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, Madigan, if you did not know that, you can leave the anomaly, and then if you're like, oh, I forgot something, you can go right back to the anomaly without having to go back to a teleporter. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Oh, wrong vendor. Or wrong station. Alright, let's see here. Begin new expedition. Expedition 18. 18 expeditions. I have done all of them. And now we're about to start the newest one. Okay, I'm gonna go in empty-handed because I like the challenge. Basically, it makes you feel like you're playing the game, like starting the game from scratch all over again, and that's kind of why I like to bring in nothing with me. Does it make it a little more tedious? Yes. Does it make it take longer? Yes. Is it kind of fun? Yes. Yeah, but that's why I usually go in empty-handed. But I do bring things back. That's one of the nice things about doing the expedition from an existing save, is that you can bring goodies back with you easily. The only thing you can't bring back with you is like a freighter. All of the ships. Yeah, it's a great way to get out. Alright, here we go. Boom. Alright, begin expedition. Beginning the expedition will start a new journey and place you upon an unknown world. Reach the space anomaly to retrieve stored equipment. You may switch freely between your expedition and primary saves at any time. Do you wish to continue? No, I don't think so. Oh, wait, yes, I do. Sorry, got confused there for a second. Alright. And ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it begins. At least it should begin in a moment. Allergies. It's thinking. Ooh.
Commencing Atlas System Suit Initialization. Life support systems activated. Shield kinetic system online. Scanner damaged. Repair required. Aerial propulsion jetpack. Online. Multi-tool and mining laser attachment. Operational. User initialization sequence complete.
All right, chat. And like I said,
It begins.
all right, this is us starting off a new expedition. Sign up with the Galactic Paleology Society and join the community on a journey to recreate ancient life forms and uncover secrets left undisturbed for millennia. Complete milestones to earn new equipment, complete entire phases for special exclusive rewards. View progress in the expedition page, follow a path through the galaxy, basis discoveries, yada blah. Let's do this. All right, here we go. All right, first things first, let me move my webcam so I'm not covering up my health bar and stuff. Alright, let's see. There we go. Right about Shmya. Yeah, I'm wearing my Science Officer Star Trek shirt, so hopefully that make things go a little easier. Oh. Now we saw these. Yeah, these memory stones. Yeah, these are to create the relic buildings, which will, like I said, we'll likely see something similar in Light of Fire. I'm still in daylight. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. As long as it's not a red shirt, exactly. Okay, first things first. Alright, so looks like, let's see, we gotta reorganize... Oh, that's interesting. Advanced translator. That's peculiar. Okay, let's go ahead and... supercharge our jetpack module. Looks like we got a lot of open slots here, so that's nice. Induction lattice. Yeah, we're going to supercharge that as well. Okay, shield strength and core health. Okay. So let's take a look. Actually, let's go take a look at our starship in person. Doesn't seem to be too far away. One thing I wish I could remove is I wish I could remove the text overlay. I don't think there's a way to do that, unfortunately. I see a bunch of explorer ships already, so it's likely that we are going to be assigned an explorer ship for this expedition. One of the things that always gets me about expeditions is I always have to remember that my jetpack sucks, and I can't jump as far as I normally like to. Let's take a look at the multi-tool. Raycast Atomizer. Oh, that's actually kind of a good name for a multi-tool. It's a pistol style. Looks like it's gonna come with a bolt caster, so let's go ahead and supercharge that bolt caster. Yeah, damage potential. Barrel ionizer. Let's see. So let's try moving some stuff around. Usually putting the weapon itself in the overcharge slot gives you the most DPS, and that is apparently the case as well. Okay, scanner. Let's supercharge the scanner. Analysis visor. Mining beam. Oh, can you supercharge a analysis visor? I don't think so. Scanners you can. So if you look at my scanner range, it's 200 stock. If I put it in an overcharge slot, it goes up to 250. Eventually, you'll want to put scanner upgrades in those supercharged slots instead. This is also kind of interesting. Once again, I know it can be randomized, but typically you get one supercharged slot per class, or you get one more per class. So you get 1 with C, 2 with B, 3 with A, and 4 with S. But once again, in this expedition, we're given a C class multi-tool, and we've got 3 supercharged slots right off the bat. So that's nice. Did they do another expedition recently? It literally just ended. Oh yeah, for the person who asked me if I completed Titan, yes, I did. I did get the new ship. So yeah, they're basically doing expeditions back to back now. It's crazy. It's awesome. Yeah, jumping's not the problem. It's the landing that sucks. You are not wrong about that. So here we go. Bolt caster, mining beam. Let's see. Just heading over to my spaceship. Nice orange planet. Impulse beans. Remember, when you're first starting off and you have literally nothing in your inventory, everything is worth money. Everything is worth money. So yeah, just some heptaloid wheat, some impulse beans. You know, that's a little over 20,000 credits already. Literally everything is worth money. And scanning stuff, just scanning everything is worthwhile too. I like this planet. I like the blue plants with the orange grass. All right, as suspected, yeah, it looks like we are getting an explorer. Not my favorite type of ship, but we can make it work. And apparently, this planet is having some light problems. Okay.
Units received.
There we go. Let's see, options. That should be good for now. Sorry, just sounded like it was a little loud for a moment. Ah, looks like this is a trading outpost. Let's see if any of these boxes are still unopened. There we go. Yeah, they got some free oxygen. Again, when you're... That's why I like coming with nothing. It makes me feel like it matters again, that I have to find stuff. Let's see. Also, when you complete a planet, don't forget to turn them all in for nanites. Yeah, you have to scan all the creatures on a planet to get a nanite bonus. Look for crashed ships. Look for a bag of chips. Trader. Small creatures busy adding up trade profits when I appear, sensing me. Their eyes widen in anticipation, and they rub their fingers together greedily. Does anyone speak Gek? Tradition, too? Something? The lifeform pecks emphatically at the monetary figures on their pad, then bounces up and down. A pleasant aroma fills the air, an echo of the floral scent that drenches this lush world. Should I give them money? The lifeform is clearly thrilled. They give me a piece of technology in exchange. Oh, a pulse spitter module. Now, we're probably going to stick with the blaster. But that is a very good trade because I can get 480 nanites out of this. Yeah, this is an upgrade for the pulse spitter, but I'm not using a pulse spitter, at least at the moment. I'm using a bolt caster. So that's 480 credits or units or nanites that I'm going to get for free. So this is what Murray was posting his bone for. Yeah, if there's anything I love, it's Sean Murray's bone. A bone-based expedition. Let's see. Transmission tower. I wonder. Let's check out to see what this is all about. Give me just a sec. Hold on. Long ago, it seems an automated distress call went unanswered. If I can crack the encryption pattern, I could potentially extract the coordinates.
126 24 120.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. So I think it's one. What is that? 4, 5, and then 6. So yeah, it'd be. So I think it'd be 720. Yeah, exactly. It's multiplying. It's by 1, by 2, by 3, by 4, by 5. So yarf. Distress signal coordinates discovered. Drakduck, we just went over the patch notes. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Give me a sec. So yeah, the patch notes are at nomansky.com/relics-upgrade or update. But let me do this. I will post this in chat for you, and then I'll make a really quick relics command. Yeah, so there are the patch notes right there. You know, they're basically, you know, the summary that they always do. Now give me a moment. I'll create a relics command. So if anyone asks me that in the future. Let's see, timers, no commands. Let's do this. We'll call it exclamation point relics. Let's see, check out all the new goodies in the No Man's Sky relics. Let's see, Sky relics patch notes. All right, patch notes here. Okay. There's that, and random 1. Okay, let's see, is that gonna work? Set that to group general. Boom, shakalaka, bam. And there it is. So we type an exclamation point, relics. And there it is. Okay, so that goes right to the patch notes. Sweet. Alrighty, odily doo, dee dokey doo. One of these days they'll add FPS combat, you know, for against creatures and aliens and stuff. Well, let's take a look at my ship, see if it's damaged. It's probably damaged. Usually they start off damaged. Okay. The ship communicator registers an incoming message. The frequency is unusual, broadcasted on an antiquated bandwidth, but the signature is identifiable. The Galactic Paleology Society.
The 5 slunked Aussie Ben Margaret specialists and attack. Bring us to notice Larvarajavir. Electen Mildar, Lilid Bones, Efu Mushu, and Big Yihin.
The alien babbles enthusiastically, not seeming to mind whether the specifics of their words are understood. Dust floats from their hands as they gesticulate. Attached to the transmission are details of an excavation schedule, plotting out a series of dig sites spread across multiple worlds. A collection of valuable relics are listed, offered as reward for participating explorers. I accept this schedule. The Galactic Paleology Society representative appears delighted. The first directive on the schedule is not a request for fossils, as I had expected, but a request for artifacts. Perhaps this first phase is a test, a measure of my excavatory skills. Okay. So for once, so for once in an expedition, yeah, we don't have to repair the ship to leave. That's fascinating. Let's see. All right. So launch fuel. Looks like we need some warp fuel. Signal booster, repair kit, dihydrogen jello. Okay. So that's a C class. Explorer. It's kind of lopsided. They call that asymmetric, I believe. No, let's see. So we got rocket pods, and we've got the typical photon cannon. That's fine. So I've got an Lantid drive. They gave us an Lantid drive right off the bat, but no other upgrades. Not a lot of unlocked technology slots. Some decent storage to start off, so that's good. Okay, well, that's interesting. All right, chat, you know what we have to do is, you know the drill. Once we start expeditions, we have to rename our multi-tool and rename our ship, and that's a perk that I like to give to subscribers. So let's do this. If you're a subscriber here, you know the drill. Be sure to type in what I'm about to say, and you get to rename the stuff. Name all my new dudes. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and boom. All right, so if you're a subscriber here, type in exclamation point, let me name. Someone's going to get to rename my multi-tool that we'll use throughout the expedition, probably. And then my starship. Now, there's a good chance I may actually try to get a different starship. I've never been the biggest fan of explorers. Although we are actually doing some exploring, so maybe I should keep it. But yeah, if you want to rename my stuff, feel free to type in exclamation point, let me name. So let's see. I wonder if there's anything else. Let's do this. Okay. All right, looks like we got a couple things we need to do already. So let's take a look at the expedition. So same thing, it always goes in 5 phases, with the final phase being all the rewards you get at the end. Go figure. So let's do this. Collect reward, prepackaged personal refiner unit, starship launch fuel, signal booster plans, surge battery plans, and GEC words. Yo, GEC words. Word. Okay, so I can make another signal booster, surge batteries. I'm assuming I'm going to need some of those. Okay, so let's do this. Prepackaged personal refiner. That's going to go in the butt pack. Boop. Okay. All right, let's go to the other thing now. Collect ancient artifacts. Let's see. All right, so excavate artifacts for the Galactic Paleology Society. And I'll get base plans, scatter blaster, hazard protection, and frost protection. That means they're going to send us to a frozen planet at some point. Defeat an ancient guardian, reassemble an avian skeleton. Ooh, discover minerals. Complete a fossil. Alrighty. Yeah, so lots of this is going to be kind of a discovery-themed expedition. Looks horrendous, replace it. Yeah, it's not my favorite. I've never been a big fan of the vertical style explorers. No ships as a reward this time. The Manchu, they are doing a new jetpack, a new multi-tool, and a new outfit. Those are your top prizes this time around. Kind of like during the recent bug expedition where you got the entire bug outfit and some other stuff. Do I give this another go, or did I just skip ahead to the Jaded Disappointment? Well, it depends on if you want to hopefully get your mind off of things by, you know, traversing the galaxy. Yeah. Yeah, the outfit, in my opinion, does actually look cool. If you want to see a preview of it, Manchu, type in ! Relics. Okay, collect ancient artifacts. Excavate artifacts for the Galactic Paleology Society. Prove yourself to the Galactic Paleology Society by unearthing ancient artifacts from buried ruins. Use the signal booster given to you by the Galactic Paleology Society to pinpoint a dig site. Ooh. Okay, alright. Well, I guess we will do as they ask. Signal booster. Okay. Alright, scan for ruins. Alright, so there it is. Okay, so let's go ahead and mark that. Boop. Pick up our signal booster. Yoink. Wait, can you not pick up signal boosters? Oh yeah, there it goes. Huh, it was weird, I had to press it a few times. Alright. Okay, chat, well let's do this. We need to rename my spaceship and rename my multi-tool. So let's do that right meow. Alright, let's pick a name. RichardBot, activate. Yoop. And 3, 2, 1. Boom. Glacier. Glacier, what do you want to rename my multi-tool? As long as it gets through the word filter and the Captain Richard filter, you can list whatever you want. You know, it can't be like swear words or, I don't know, like ASCII nudity unless you're awesome. So... Good Kid says new update in No Man's Sky today. Yep, Good Kid. A new expansion and new expedition came out earlier today. You can check it out if you want at ! Relics in chat. Ah! Manchu, hello!
Ooh. The Manchu donated $6.66. Aliens are scray. Especially the ones with probes. Also boo.
Probes, yes. All right, so there is that. Thank you, man. Thank you for that. Yeah, like I said, if you're just now tuning in, I'm also raising funds to basically fund a pledge for the Alien role-playing game that is getting an evolved edition, probably like a, you know, it's kind of like a, maybe like a 1.5 or 2.0 edition, with the end game being I could set up some Alien RPG streams in the future after, you know, after they printed it and they send it to me. So yeah, just trying to get one of the bigger pledge packages that has all the, you know, the books and stuff for like scenarios, the rules, full frontal xenomorph nudity, you know, the usual stuff. But yeah, thank you for contributing towards the fun. Already 2/3 of the way there. Boner Finder. Okay, thank you, Glacier's a team player. All right, here we go. So there is that. Yoop. All right, Boner Finder. Yeah, there it is right there. There it is right there. And then the Marvel of Extraction. Let's go ahead and pick another winner. Boom. Alcinor. Alcinor, what do you want to name my spaceship? Like I said, I'll have this spaceship for at least a little while, but I may rename it. Or not rename it. I may get... I actually try to never rename things that people have named, but I may get a different ship, period. Surge battery. I have to make some more of those. That's right, Manchu. We were trying to raid Henkin yesterday, and I had a typo in the raid name. I didn't catch it in time, and so we raided a channel that was Henkin, but it was missing the letter E. It was like Henkin, and so yeah, we raided a channel with like a 1 follower. There's like just a dead channel. So yeah, something like, I don't know, 180 people got raided over to a channel that doesn't really exist. It was because I typoed yesterday. So. All right. So yeah, Alcinor. We're paging Commander Alcinor. I was wondering why my Twitch was on that when I woke up. Oh yeah, exactly. I was trying to raid Henkin last night because he was streaming more Return to Moria, and yeah, I had a typo in the handle, and I felt stupid. Well, you made someone's day, right? Yeah, they'll be like, why the heck did I become a Twitch affiliate? No, it was literally just a random channel that had exactly 1 follower. And it was probably, you know, them or something. To be fair, it could have been much worse. Yeah, I've had that happen. Like, I've put a typo in, and it'll raid some other channel that's actually live at the time. Yeah, that gets awkward. But, you know, I'm sure they appreciate it, so. Let's see. Has anyone heard from Alcinor? Yes, no, maybe so. All right, we'll tell you what. We'll try to give Alcinor naming rights to something else later on. But Manchu, if you are there, boom, Manchu is the only person that was still left in the naming rights giveaway. So Manchu, do you have a name for our spaceship, the Marvel of Abstraction? Hopefully there will be some bone extraction a little later in today's stream. Furry Assassin Creed channel or something. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. Look, it's okay if you want to do furry stuff. I'm just really not into it. Not at all. Let's see. I don't understand. We had people enter literally just a couple minutes ago. I think both people left already. Okay, Manchu says thinking. All right, so this ship is going to be called Thinking. All right. There you go, Manchu. So that's what it will be called until you think of something else, I guess. All right. So, I mean, it is an exploration ship. Shio, I don't know, buddy. As always, blame chat. Again, there was a streamer who sadly doesn't stream anymore. He had an emote that it was just it was said blame chat as an emote. And he said I could use that emote. I gotta put that up on my channel. Just blame chat. Call it I wet the bed. Oh, what the hell? Really? What? God, now I definitely need to get rid of this ship. I wet the bed. Come on, really? Damn it. See, now my number one goal isn't to find dinosaur bones, it's to rename this ship. Or, you know, get a new ship. Oh my gosh, it's probably a good thing that other players can't see ship names at the anomaly or otherwise. See, chat, this is where I get myself into trouble. Old Marine Gunny, thank you for the 49 months. Yeah. He's a 49er digging for gold. Just like I do when no one's looking in my nose. I browned my trousers. Yeah, skid marks for days. Yeah, welcome to the Brown Racing Stripe channel. How long does this expedition last? Tesla Max, it just came out today, and it lasts for 6 weeks. So you've got approximately 5 weeks, 6 days, and I think 8 hours left. So just a bit of time. Nothing too crazy. So, yeah, look, if Manchu to it, I'll have you fly the ship for me. And when someone's like, what's that name mean? I can just point to you. Previous ship was a confession, right? Yeah. Or if somebody gets naming rights, they call it I wet the bed too, soaked boogaloo or something. Yeah, stinky boogaloo. Alright, coming in, on approach, in the pipe, 5x5. There we go. I like this planet. Just saw Hello's webpage for Relics, but didn't see the length. Oh yeah, Tesla Max, it's pretty standard. They have it up for 6 weeks. Yeah, I wet the bed pot. Dude. Alright, let's get out of here. Ruffians. Okay. Alright, unearth relics with the train manipulator. Okay, so let's do this. Alright, so there's an artifact fragment. Oh, interesting. Artifact fragments. Yeah. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Alright, by the way, if you didn't know you could adjust the size of your terrain manipulator on keyboard, I'm not sure what it is on controller, but on keyboard it's simply R and T. You can make it bigger or smaller. So when you're mining, or like when you're collecting, say like copper or gold or whatever, the smaller the beam, the more you get, but the slower it goes. The bigger the beam, the less you get, but the faster it goes. So that is the thing. So that's what it looks like on medium size. If we made it bigger, you can see the difference in hole cuts. And then let's go to small size. You can see. So there are the difference in the sizes for the train manipulator beams. So that's small, that's medium, and that's large. So something to keep in mind if you're ever, you know, playing this game and not sure, or didn't know that you could do that, I guess you could say. Okay, so there's the ancient key. Yeah, on controller it's L2 and R2. Yep, there you go. I've never actually played this game with a controller. didn't need to do that. Damn it, stop it. Okay, let's see. Artifact fragment. We'll tag that guy right there. One time I took the time to completely excavate one of these ruins. It took me like 20 minutes. Ah, damn, there's a hole. Or there's a wall in the way. I named this wall Wally. Where is this guy? This one's really deep, damn. Is that water? I'm kind of like corner peeking a little bit. I saw some water. Small beam is the best for resource extraction. Yeah, I mean, if you're trying to maximize the yield, but if you're kind of in a hurry, you know, sometimes I know I am. I tend to bump up the beam size. Yeah, like that's the big one. Makes short work of digging stuff. Yeah, sometimes you're just trying to be a little bit more precise, though, right? Yeah. Okay, so I got 3 keys. Let's see here. Oh, hold on. Let me get caught up with chat here. I'm no longer playing No Man's Sky. Got upset when No Man's Sky got rid of my Dreadnought Freighter after I spent 5 weeks looking for it. When I finished Expedition, I was not happy. So you lost a... You lost your Dreadnought Freighter after you spent 5 weeks looking for it. So are you saying you think the game glitched out and then you lost your freighter? I can't say I've really heard of that being a common occurrence. You know, Shio, you can always use what's called a game save editor. I use the one made by a guy called Goat Fungus. True story. That's his online handle, and that will allow you to generate. If you can get a seed for a ship, you can. Well, if you get the seed for the Dreadnought, the Pirate Dreadnought, from there you can go in and basically recreate it. And you know the No Man's Sky save editor is free. Like I said, if you just Google NMS save editor Goat Fungus, that's the one that I like. There's also another one I think on Nexus Mods, but yeah, you know it's certainly something you could do. That's what I do. I mean, you could use it very easily to cheat, give yourself whatever you want, billions of credits. But I use it to fix problems with the games because you know although this game is pretty good, it does have a couple of quirks and foibles here and there. Cap, now I have to paint a white BMW M2 with a single brown stripe down the center, front to back. Oh yeah, well that would be fun. Let's see here. I was thinking a more intellectual derivation of thinking would have been cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore, a racing stripe. Yes. How do we get coordinates to Space Florida? Valinor, type in ! NMS code. That will give you my friend code, but it'll also give you the coordinates for our community planet. Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I'm just trying to get caught up with chat here. It deleted my freighter. So yeah, so like I said, you can use a save editor to give it back to yourself if you want. I don't know if I've ever really showed its usage on stream, but I could actually show you what it looks like and how easy it is to quote unquote recreate your freighter if you would like. I lost my S-Class freighter for a crappy B-Class one a couple years ago during one of the updates. Yes, yeah, that's. I can't say I've ever heard of that really happening a lot. I mean, I had an S-Class freighter for literally like 4 or 5 years and never had a problem. But yeah, maybe it's just a rare bug. Not to say that there aren't bugs in this game. Again, there are, but yeah, having your freighter be removed. I mean, I would be devastated myself. Oh yeah, well, I can't show you right now, but I have like years and years of stuff on my freighter. Of course, it might be nice to start over from scratch again. I've got just, I don't know, like billions of credits worth of stuff on my freighter. Recreate in the aggregate. Sure. Let me see if I can find. There's a primary container here. There it is, right there. So let's crack that open and see what we get. Alright, so this is the grand prize here, the artifact crate. Alright.
Technology prepared. Technology prepared.
Is it just me, or did they make the voices in the game louder?
Technology grid.
Dug up one artifact. Exhibition admission. Exhibition admission, then a nocturnal emission. I really should fix up all this damage I did, but eh. Okay, so let's do this. Womp. Alright, base computer plans, prepackaged scatter blaster unit, band hazard protection upgrade, powerful frost protection upgrade. I need chromatic metal. Okay. So let's take a look at this. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so there's a suspicious hazard protection. Let's go ahead and install that. Is this? Yeah, it doesn't. It's only with that guy. So let's take a look here. Heat resistance, shield strength. That's an induction lattice. Maybe we should take this guy, and we'll supercharge that guy. Let's take a look at the stats now. Oh yeah, much better stats. Ooh, that's very good stats. There we go. Hey Nun, welcome buddy. Hey Nun, they have a new expedition, a new expansion for No Man's Sky as of today called No Man's Sky Relics. If it's the editor I'm thinking of, you might want to drop that into Virus Total. You might get a not-so-happy surprise. The one that I use is by a guy named Goat Fungus. It's on GitHub, and I actually have scanned it before, and I didn't find anything, well, at least you know, my virus software didn't find anything wrong with it. It would probably get pulled from GitHub pretty quickly if they found out it was carrying bugs, diseases, digital problems. But I don't know. You never know. Bad things have happened in the past. Yeah. By the way, in this new trailer, 23-second mark, you can see that player's name is Sean Poopy Pants. Wait, what? Really? Hold on. Let's see here. My dream job is to be a xenopaleontologist. Oh, you can go apply to NASA. I mean, yeah, you know, they got to inspect the dirt that they're scooping off of the moon and Mars and all sorts of stuff. Trying to find to see if there's any form of, you know, I guess microbes. Yeah, so Shio, if you're saying if it's an editor I'm thinking of, you might want to drop that into Virus Total. You might get a not-so-happy surprise. Again, I've used the same one for a while, the one that's on GitHub, and I have run it through a virus scanner before. Didn't find anything, but I don't know, your mileage may vary. Let's see. There we go. So what is this? This is an induction lattice. Oh, that's for the defense system. Okay. All right, so let's take this. Put that there, so it has the adjacency bonus. Alright, so this is a pulse spitter module, and then this is a scatter blaster module. So right there, that's almost 1,000 nanites. If I don't actually use either of these, it's 1,000 nanites. Okay.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass. State of the badass art.
Hey, Anarchix, welcome, buddy.
Hey,
yeah.
happened friends. Anoxy Retro Salute, can't wait to get started on the new expedition myself.
Well, there you go,
Brad
buddy.
Hart.
Yeah, today's the day. Today's the day. How have you been? How's the production work been going? Hopefully things are okay. Hopefully you didn't burn to a crisp in the recent fires or any of that stuff. No, I saw you've been streaming, so hopefully that's been okay. But yeah, go check out Anarchix at twitch.tv/Anarchix. Anarchix does stream and then also works in Hollywood and other production areas. He works in the film industry, the film and TV industry, which is a path that I almost took. You know, working in TV productions, freelance videography. I worked in only part-time in public access television for a while, all sorts of stuff. But unlike Anarchix here, I never could make the leap into relocating to, you know, like LA or New York or Vancouver. Atlanta, I keep hearing Atlanta is a really big hub for movies. I used to live in DC, and most of the stuff there was just, you know, they'd film like exterior shots and then that was it. Might have a gig with Disney soon. Things are good. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. Yeah, if one of the mods would be so kind to give Anarchix a shout out, that would be super sweet. Okay, bring the excavated artifacts to the Galactic Paleology Society. Alright. Okay, so I guess I gotta take off, eh? I'm gonna try to get some hydrogen and maybe some oxygen while I'm here. Get some sodium, too. Need to get some jetpack upgrades. I just pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Damn it. Well, there goes that sodium. Alright, here we go. Ah, never mind. Yeah, I got a nice little sodium patch here. It's always nice if you could find a field of this stuff. Or, like, any plant-based resource, you just run into a big patch. Like, sometimes you can find really big oxygen patches, and I love that, man. Makes things go a lot faster. When you're trying to get stuff. There we go. Yeah, nice, good, healthy dose of sodium. Yeah, kind of like my lunch today. Anyone know that seasoning is called, like, Tony Chachiris or Tony Chachirs or something like that? I made another chicken burrito, except this time instead of Mexican seasonings, I used that stuff. That was good. It was very good, but a little salty. It's a little on the salty side. Alright, let's see. What I want is I want some of that oxygen over there. Anything interesting given for finishing the expeditions? Mo Diggles? Yeah, they have a new character customization, new jetpack. They have a new multi-tool. It looks pretty rad. Looks like something Skeletor would have. Let's see. That's carbon. But yeah, no spaceship this time around. To be fair, they've been giving us a lot of spaceships as of recent, so yeah, I actually kind of like the concept that they're just doing more character customizations. Let's see. Hey, Rich and stuff. Is that how? Am I pronouncing that correctly? Well, from one Rich to another. Yeah. Do you like going by Rich or Richard or Rick or Ricky? The joke I always tell people, it's like, I wish I was rich. Sadly. Yeah, Tony Chachero. Yes, I don't know how it's pronounced, but it is good stuff. But I put a little too much in there, so my burrito is a little on the salty side. Try to Slap Your Mama. It's so much better than Tony's and has less of a sodium taste. Yeah, I was given a big gift pack. It's called like Whack Your Ass or something like that, or like imminent diarrhea. I don't know. It's some kind of seasoning, and it's very low sodium, which is also good. But I have a seasoned salt collection and seasoning collection as well. So if I can find it, it's called Slap Your Mama. So good, you'll slap your mama. Yeah, I must have, I'm not kidding, I probably have like, I don't know, like 15 or 16 different kinds of seasoned salt. Which is probably terrible for, my arteries or whatever, but I try to use them sparingly. Yeah, dang, what was, yeah, I've been using this brand, I think Gato sent it to me. I think it's called, like, big hairy ass seasoners. I don't know, I can't remember, but it's good, I use it all the time. I only have like half a bottle left. Tony Chachiris. I don't know how it's pronounced. I'm trying, I swear. I've been gifted a lot. Folks like you all in chat have sent me some very nice seasonings over the years. I've never done a cooking stream, but I do like seasonings. I tend to use more like seasoning and condiments as opposed to outright toppings. Like I'm not big on putting an entire salad on my burger, for instance. Like, oh yeah, you got to put the onions and the tomatoes and the pickles and the peppers and the big chunks of garlic and stuff. It's like I'm just kind of more of like a seasoning kind of guy. Yeah, hey, welcome SideQuest. Hello. Yeah. Sashori. Ah, it's pronounced Sashori. Okay, not Shashori. You mind if I join you, Cab? I can wait a bit. No, yeah, we kind of kick things off here, so yeah, you can join if you want. Trying to find some hot sauce that doesn't suck. Not been successful. I like Texas Pete. It's funny. I didn't really find out about Crystal hot sauce, which is a really cheap hot sauce made here in the U.S. I like it though. It's kind of tangy, not too hot. I mean, it's literally $1 a bottle. But yeah, I've got a bunch of different things. I like Cholula. Like I said, Texas Pete. I've never been a real big Tabasco fan. It's too vinegary for me. Hey, Kim Redshirt, I'm having trouble believing you worked in IT. I've heard the best IT people are actually furries. In my line of work, I worked for military IT specifically, never had a coworker who was a furry. I know that's kind of a joke that's like, oh yeah, a lot of furries are IT guys for whatever reason. But in my entire time working in IT, I never had any coworkers that were at least admitted to being furries. So yeah, I couldn't give you a comparison in that regard. When does the expedition start? It's already started, Shinsef. I'm playing it right now. Boop. Yeah, Frank's. I have some Frank's in the fridge as well. Yeah, I have a small hot sauce collection. I was surprisingly underwhelmed by the hot ones. You know, some of their low-level hot sauces. I got a few of them. The buffalo sauce was decent, but like their regular, just like classic hot sauce, I wasn't a big fan of it. They used some different chilies in it that I don't know. I mean, it wasn't bad. Just I didn't enjoy it. Oddly enough, I like the buffalo sauce though. It's not bad. It's like hot buffalo sauce. Sorry, I'm just collecting some oxygen for the time being. Ow. I don't know. I never, yeah, like I said, I never could get into Tabasco. It just, it's the vinegar flavor is a little too strong for me. But I have a bunch. It's funny too because I'm not even supposed to eat hot sauce anymore. I got some digestive tract problems. Okay. Los Caliente is amazing. I think that's the one I bought. Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, because I tried putting it on various things. I tried putting it on burritos and other, like some nachos and other like supposedly spicy dishes, but I don't know. I tried it and I couldn't get into it. Let's see. I don't like Tabasco sauce either, but trust me on the sriracha sauce. I have to be honest. I'm not a big sriracha fan. I've had the OG sriracha sauce and all that stuff. Not a big sriracha fan. I know it's technically, I believe, the most popular hot sauce in the United States, but I don't know, man. It tastes weird to me. I've tried it a bunch of times. I used to go to like these Thai places and stuff with my friends. They're always like, oh yeah, bro, you got a hot sauce that stuff up, bro. It's like, all right, the hot sauce, oh, even better, they got sriracha. And I'm like, okay. And I don't know. I guess I'm more into like, I don't know, like southern hot sauces or something. I don't know. I know people who love it. I had a roommate that he was just like, he would put that stuff on everything. It's like, you want to make some toast? Sriracha. You want to make some cereal? Sriracha. You want to shoot a sentinel? Sriracha. You like what you like, no shame, unless it's Nickelback, yes. Alright, I think I got everything that I needed. Just looking for my spaceship now. Yeah, and it's funny too, because it's so popular that I thought it's like, man, is there something wrong with me? I don't know. I've bought it before. I've literally bought it before because I wanted to try it. But I tried it, at restaurants and at home, and I don't know, I couldn't get into it. It's like definitely has kind of a more of an Asian flair type taste to it. Again, not bad, just different. I drink Tabasco out of the bottle. That's the thing is, I've done that like with Texas Pete. I'll be like, a little on the tongue, Yeah, just a little sip. But hey, look, if people only liked one type of hot sauce, there would only be one type of hot sauce, right? But there are many, many, many times. Stuff that's very, very light and stuff that makes your, prolapses your colon, just, it's all sorts of stuff. I did read about how apparently the OG sriracha brand that's got the rooster on the front, like the green bottle, that I guess they stopped using a certain type of pepper and they started using a different kind of pepper, and then it apparently doesn't taste the same, so people, like sriracha fans kind of were upset about that. Yeah. Yeah, and that's funny, Shio. Crystal hot sauce is some of the cheapest hot sauce you can get, but I genuinely like it. It's less about heat and more about tanginess. And yeah, I was surprised that I ended up liking it. I bought it on a whim. I saw it at Walmart and I was like, this is cheap hot sauce. This can't be any good. I took it home and I think the first time I used it, I put it on some nachos, like cheese and some other stuff. And I was like, actually, you know what? This is surprisingly good. I like it. What resources would you recommend bringing on this expedition? I didn't bring anything with me. I like the challenge of starting from scratch, but the usual stuff, bring in a bunch of carbon, bring a bunch of oxygen, maybe some extra repair kits, shield batteries, surge batteries if you have them. You could bring in some S-tier modules to upgrade your multi-tool. I will spoil it for you that you start off with the photon cannon and the bolt caster as your weapons. So, but you also get some weapon modules. Hello. Whoops. Sorry. I couldn't hit my mute button in time. New Coke was a ruse to cover the switch from sugar to high fructose corn syrup. Yeah, That's like I said, but I'm not even supposed to be eating hot sauce right now. Problem is, I love buffalo sauce. Man, I love it. I love buffalo sauce. I mean, I don't put it on everything, but just in general. Like, I like buffalo chicken, I like buffalo wings, I like buffalo chicken pizza. Yes, I've done like buffalo battered fries. Have you ever tried that before? That's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, some of the like the ones that are hot just for the sake of being hot. Yeah, I don't get into those. There was a hot mustard. There's hot mustards in addition to hot sauces. There was a hot mustard called mustard gas that I kind of liked. It literally came in a metal bottle with a skull with a gas mask on it. I think they still sell it to this day. I used to put that on my nachos, and I thought that was pretty good. Stop! You're making me hungry. You know what's really, really, really good? If you ever want to be the crowd favorite at a potluck, or maybe like if you do sports stuff and everyone brings stuff, try making and bringing over some buffalo chicken dip. This stuff is like crack, man. It is just crazy good. Yeah, hold on, see. Yeah, here's a nice big picture of it. Oh man, you bring this to a party and you'll have people literally huddled around your hot plate or your hot bowl or whatever. Because yeah, it's a shredded chicken with a lot of just a couple different kinds of cheese. Usually it's made with cream cheese and like shredded cheese of different varieties. Sprinkle some crap on top. You can put, like, if you like blue cheese, you can do blue cheese crumbles or, scallions or other stuff. But, dude, this stuff is like crack, man. It's so good. If you like buffalo sauce, try either making it or ordering it. It's called buffalo chicken dip. And, yeah, you get a big bag of tortillas and a big bowl of buffalo chicken dip, and it's like, nom, 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 I can't stop. I remember I went to my buddy's bachelor party, and someone made a huge tub of it, and I just kept going back. I'd be like, "Oh, get a plate," like nom, and I just kept going back until it was half empty, and I definitely got a stomach ache because I think I ate half the bucket, but it's really good. Oh man, my mouth is watering just thinking about it. I tried making some at one point, and I got some recipe tips from a friend. They're like, "No, you definitely need like 2 or 3 bricks of cream cheese." There's way too much cream cheese. It's gross. But yeah, if you make it right, it's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, and it's for dipping too. It's literally a dip, so you have to get like the Tostitos scoops or some good thick tortilla chips, and yeah, like this. Oh god, yeah, it's a dip, and you dip it, and then the dip is good. It's yummy. Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Look at it. It's just orange bliss. Buffalo chicken dip sounds like it would easily rival Rotel dip. I don't know. I've never had Rotel, but I've had this, and it's great. Holy crap. Oh, gosh, I could go for a big bowl of it right now. Alright, sorry, I'm getting hungry again. Let's see. Mr. Mustard, old school hot mustard. Alright, I'll look for it. Yeah, if it's on Amazon, sometimes I put an order at Amazon to get a few different things. All right, let's go to this space station. Let's see. Frank's Red Hot with some chicken and a biscuit with this is amazing. I've had it, yeah. Oh, object of interest. Trader. And usually I tell the traders to go away, but sometimes they have useful stuff, especially if you don't bring anything with you. Alright, so this guy is speaking Gek, which I don't understand at the moment. A couple words here and there. It says, although I cannot be sure of their precise meaning, this trader appears keen to do business. Let's see what kind of crap they have. Let's see. Exosuit upgrades, Solanium, cactus flesh. They don't have anything I want. Never mind. Have you tried any of that buffalo mayo they have now, Richard? I have, yes. Yeah, it's like I said, it has its applications, but I have, yeah, it's good. That's what I'm saying. I love buffalo sauce. Sometimes I will get buffalo, not buffalo, I'll get chicken chalupas, like when they have the club chalupa at Taco Bell. I'll take them home and I'll put a little buffalo sauce, so it becomes like a buffalo chicken chalupa. Yum, 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 yum. This is why I'm fat. I'm fat. I mean, I'm not like super fat, but I'm like a little tubby. Just a little. Tubby Toms. Yeah, I've really taken a shine to Korean barbecue sauce. Like various places. What the hell? Oh, what is that? Oh, that's the space station. I was like, what the hell is that? But yeah, I've been enjoying Korean barbecue sauces probably since last year. I kind of warmed up to them, and it's good. I think it's because I think like KFC had a Korean barbecue something or other, and because I like that, I was like, well, if KFC could do it well, then other places would probably do it even better. I like the music in this game. Wee. 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 I like the music. I should dance in front of this big eyeball thing. Hold on, let's see if I can do it. I'm doing the jitterbug. Alrighty. I make it for the Super Bowl and other gatherings, and now have to make 2 crock pots. Yeah, I mean, it gets very very popular. I'm eating a cookie, so I have a resistance to your temptations. Might make it later though. My buddy he's got a young daughter. You know, she's like 6 or something now, 5 or 6, and she's in Girl Scouts. And he's like, hey, my daughter's selling Girl Scout cookies, and I was like, damn, my one and only weakness. So yeah, I just got four more boxes of Girl Scout cookies. I got trefoils, the lemon drops or whatever they're called, Thin Mints, and of course my favorite, the Tagalongs. Nom, nom, nom. The kicker is I try to only eat like maybe 2 cookies a day at the most. Because yeah, I like, 1, I'm rationing them, and 2, fat, just fatness. Nom 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 nom. Well, I know what I'm having for dinner. Yeah, Girl Scout cookies. Okay, gotcha, Hannah. I'll be sure to look for it. Let's take a look here. Yeah, you know, when you've been using the same condiments your whole life, right? You know, you're like, okay, well, I've obviously like this, but, you know, I kind of want to try something new. Yeah. It's kind of like Avalanche Master when he tried men for the first time, and he's like, hey, that's great. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, hold on, where is it? Let's see. Are they, yeah, exactly, are they made with real Girl Scouts? Ah, oh, look at this. I like it. Korean 1, award-winning Korean gochujang barbecue sauce. Ah, so gochujang, I have had gochujang before. It's a little, yeah, gochujang has a kind of a different taste to it than standard Korean barbecue, and at least in my opinion. Gochujang, I was introduced to it by, for the first time, a restaurant here near where I live. It's called Tiki's. They actually have gochujang hot wings, or like wings, so, yeah. I've had this flavor before, but, oh. Yeah, maybe I'll order a bottle and then I don't know, chug it or something. The peanut butter sandwich ones, yeah, yeah. Thin Mints are mandatory. I didn't order some last time. I was like, I was incorrect to not order Thin Mints, literally incorrect. Okay.
Hi guys, I'm Jim Cameron.
All right, so just Jim Cameron letting you know that he hangs out on my channel from time to time, especially when I press the wrong button on my Stream Deck, which is still there apparently. Yeah, men definitely have an interesting flavor. Yeah, it's kind of a creamy, bleachy flavor usually. So I've heard. What's wrong with me? Alright, chug it on stream. Yeah, if you want to see me chug that bottle, then, I don't know, defecate blood, then, yeah. We'll make it a stream fun stretch goal. Alright, let's see here. Let's go ahead and unlock that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, hold on. I thought the first one was always free. I don't know if you noticed that, but yeah, I went to get a backpack upgrade, but I paid 1,000 credits for it. I always thought the first one was free. Am I wrong about that? After the season was over, the Girl Scouts dropped a few pallets off at the Marine unit. I left with a case of Do-si-dos. Oh gosh, that's awesome. And man, you know, Girl Scout cookies are expensive. And I did find out, the last time I bought some, I found out that the Girl Scout troop that sells them, they only get 75 cents per box. And normally people pay anywhere between $5 to $7 per box, or about $6 on average. And I was like, man, they only get 75 cents per box. You gotta figure that, you know, manufacturing the cookies and the boxes are really cheap. So I guess the Girl Scouts of America are simply pocketing the profit. Tastes like salty gym socks and sadness. But yeah, like I said, a buddy of mine. Sorry, buddy of mine. His daughter. You know, I just help my buddy out. Plus, I love Girl Scout cookies. Well, that's interesting. It's not lit up. Is it functional? Okay, yeah, it looks like it is functional, so that's okay. Wait, the girls have heavy metals? Yeah, they do. There's even a band called Baby Metal, whom I've seen live before. If you wanna see what they're all about, it's a Japanese kawaii metal band. I think they're called. Go YouTube a song called "Gimme Chocolate" by Baby Metal, and that's what they're all about. So. It sucks too, because I went to a concert where them and a couple other bands played, and we got there a little late, and they had just played that song, and I just missed it as I was like parking or whatever. Nice. Yeah, $6 a box in Minnesota. Yeah, it sounds like it's about the average, but they're good though, man. That's the problem. Is those cookies are damn good. All right. Oh, let's see. Why am I... Oh, yeah, we're going to sell some stuff to make a little bit of cash. And some nanites. Alright, so let's see. We're going to sell... We're going to sell my heptaloid wheat. Get $5 grand for that. That's got to be an audio bug. Alright, sell... I don't want to sell this because that's part of the mission that I'm on right now. I'm going to sell my rusted metal. Yeah, that... Units received, it's very, very loud at the moment. Okay. Alright, so I got 40 grand. Let's see if I can afford to buy anything. You always need metal plating, so let's buy 4 metal plating.
Product received.
Yeah, that's got to be an audio bug. Let's see. Chromatic metal. Yeah, let's see if we can buy all of their chromatic metal. There we go.
Product received.
Yeah, that's got to be an audio bug. Okay. And I can't afford anything else, so I guess we'll just... do that. Now let's go sell my unused modules and get some nanites, and maybe I can get a couple upgrades. Pretty sure that's a recurring visual bug. What is? Oh, the blinking? I see it sometimes. A Baby Metal with electric callboy. Yeah, I've seen that music video. But yeah, I saw it was last year? It was either last year or the year before. I went with Nick Saga. If you remember Nick Saga, she used to stream here on Twitch. I went with her and some other folks, and we saw it was a co-headlining tour with Baby Metal and Death Clock. You know, the guys from Metalocalypse. Oh, there's Avalanche Master swimming around, doing some swimming things. The suit voice bug is supposedly addressed in the expedition. Oh, okay, gotcha. Wait, but I'm in the expedition, so yeah. There don't appear to be drops this time around. Myopic, they just did drops maybe like 2 months ago, and they only do them like 2 or 3 times a year. So, no drops this time around. Oh, experimental branch. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, if it gets annoying, I might switch to experimental branch. But for now, I should be okay. Alright, let's go ahead and sell some stuff. Oh, that was a really good concert. Seeing it when I came into my area. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, the tickets are surprisingly weren't that expensive either. Yeah. I bought tickets to a concert and it was almost God, it's like $170 and I ended up not being able to go, so I sold my ticket. Man, Ticketmaster is brutal because they charge you service fees when you buy a ticket, then they charge you service fees when you sell a ticket, and then they charge the buyer of your ticket additional selling fees. So they get people coming and going and then coming again, or coming, going, and then yeah, it's one of those three. But yeah, Ticketmaster is brutal with their fees. I mean, I got all of my money back, including the fees, and then some. but yeah, it's just Ticketmaster is really terrible about fees. My goodness. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Let's see. Sell. Yeah, we're gonna sell the pulse spitter module because I'm probably not gonna use the pulse spitter, and this guy as well. So now, yeah, I've got 970 nanites. So let's see if I can get. Let's see if I can get some upgrades. Maybe if I can find. Let's see. What would be important to upgrade? I'm assuming probably a warp drive. A warp drive upgrade would be good. Yeah, hyperdrive range is 125, which is pretty terrible. So let's see, let's get one of those first, and then if I can, maybe upgrade one of my weapons. Yeah, Ticketmaster's really bad. I was shocked. I was like, damn, man, they charge you a fee for buying a ticket, charge you a fee for selling a ticket, then charge the person who buys your ticket another fee. They're just raking in dough by charging obnoxious fees. It's crazy. Yeah, Sergeant Turd Cutter. I mean, the pandemic is, largely wound down. I mean, you can still get COVID if you're not careful. But yeah, concerts are a thing. Unfortunately, a friend of mine who ran a band booking like management agency kind of thing, yeah, unfortunately, it kind of really destroyed their business. But yeah, now that people are going to concerts again, I'm assuming you'll see more and more and more tours being booked again, which is good. Yeah. Did they recently pass a law that they had to disclose all the fees up front? Yeah, when you're buying a ticket, but yeah, just like I said, I mean, if you're using Ticketmaster, you're paying fees. Just there's no way around it. Okay, let's see. Hyperdrive module. There's a C class. Hyperdrive. There's a B class. Starship. Okay, Infraknife, Positron. I could get an Infraknife for my ship. That would be kind of nice. It's 600. Let's go for Starship Shield. Looks like the best thing they have right there is a B class and a C class. So let's buy the B class and the C class. It gives me, it has 1,700 left. Should I get maybe a jetpack upgrade? Let's see, Infraknife module. So that's just the module though. All right, let's do this. Let's install those modules right now. Okay, bam. Hyperdrive range went from what was like 125 or 175 to 281. All right, there we go. Okay, so our hyperdrive range is now 362, which is better than what it was. Could have been a little nicer, but, well, what can you do? So, alright, so there's that. I got 700 nanites left. Let me see if I can get a backpack upgrade. I don't know, Avalanche Master, if you got some upgrades as well. I like how his helmet is, it's a boot. His head is literally a boot in an aquarium. That's one of the special, looks that you can get from fishing bonuses. Yeah. Hard to justify paying those prices for me. Well, you have to remember, not everyone uses Ticketmaster or Live Nation. Some places they are completely independent of those. Granted, Live Nation and Ticketmaster are two of the biggest ones, but yeah, not everyone uses those. I think you'll find like a lot of smaller bands try to avoid them for that specific reason. Is that they make it really expensive just to sell tickets for your concert. Yeah. If you're using Ticketmaster, humanity has no hope. Well, sometimes you don't have a choice. If the band you want to go see, their tour tickets are being sold by Ticketmaster, well, what do? You're like, okay, well, I guess I'll just miss it and hope the next time they come through, they don't use Ticketmaster. 3 years later, oh crap, they're still using Ticketmaster. It's, I mean, they're not exactly a monopoly, but they're pretty ubiquitous, sadly. But, Hi, if I get this game, would I be able to play the past content? When you say past content, do you mean past expeditions? Sometimes they bring back past expeditions, but generally speaking, you'd have to wait until they bring them back. Otherwise, this game has something like 30+ expansions now, and yes, you can play all of that content, and it's all included with the game. They don't have any paid DLCs or paid really anything except for buying the game. And when it's on sale, you can get the game for $20, $25 or something, so you get 9 years of updates and expansions for free. Well, pay for the game to get all that stuff. So old content, yes, for sure. The only exception are expeditions. They only bring back old expeditions sometimes at the end of the year, or usually at the end of the year, but not every single one. Like when a band comes to San Francisco and I'm like, ooh, I guess I'll miss it. It's like, yeah, great. Yeah, my favorite band is playing 2 streets down from me, and well, I can't afford it because Ticketmaster is awful. Yeah. Yeah, cough key site. Yeah, I mean, I freely admit I buy keys from like CD keys. I've used Green Man Gaming in the past. They are legitimate key reseller websites, if you will. Okay, all right. Let's take a look at. Let's see. Let's get some. Maybe I can get a jetpack upgrade. All right. Let's see what they got for jetpacks. Yeah, movement. What I want is movement module upgrades. Here we go. All right, here's one S class. All right, so chat, what would be better, getting an A and a C or one S? Because again, you know, you can strike out on S-Class. S1s are the ones that are most likely to have 4 stats, like 4 buffs. But sometimes you strike out and you only get like 2 or 3 and they have really low stats. So what are we thinking, chat? Should we go with an A and a C and have some nanites left over, or do we go straight for the S-Class? Xanta says Green Man is legit storefront cap, not a reseller. Well, that's what well, when I say reseller, it's because where do you think they get those keys from, right? They buy them in bulk from the publisher. So when I say reseller, it's because, well, they're not a first party. Technically, Steam, I guess you could argue, well, I guess Steam is more of a platform than a reseller, but any place that sells you a key is technically a reseller. Yeah, go home or go. I've had somebody, my Myopic is like, just go home, Cap, go home. I'm like, oh, I'm already home. Oh. You know, Wise Guy, and unless I'm mistaken, I'm pretty sure I've seen S-Classes that didn't have 4 stats on them. I don't know, maybe when we go back to my main save, we can check, but I'm pretty sure I've seen S-Classes that don't have 4 stats. Which would make sense, too, considering I have a C-Class multi-tool right now, and it's got 3 supercharge slots, when ideally, it's not supposed to. Well, not ideally, supposedly. Resellers generally don't get keys legit. Right, but I mean, when you buy a key from Green Man, where do you think they got it from? They buy those keys in bulk from the publisher, or depending on the situation, from the developer directly. So when they're buying that key and then selling it again, they're technically reselling it. They're a legitimate reseller, but a reseller all the same. But yeah, granted, they're not like G2A where you get some people on there that are, you know, maybe a little, little debatable how they obtain the keys that they got. Great Cap says, yeah, it happens. I've seen lots of S-Class with 3 stats only. Yeah, so it's kind of a crapshoot.
Product received.
Alright, let's see. As my suit yells at me in my ear. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and... Alright, so Gravity Turbine. Boop. Alright, this one... Okay, good. So it does have 4 stats. So let's take this one out, this B class, and we'll take this guy, and check out those stats. 200, 21, 10, 34. We're going to supercharge it. Boom shakalaka. And yeah, okay, so there we go. So I think that was a worthwhile purchase. Oh yeah, that's fine, Zeta. Yeah, I'm saying, yeah, you know, like I said, some key reseller websites don't have a good reputation, right? Especially if it's a key reseller market like G2A. Sometimes you can't argue with those prices, right? No, I like I said, my go-to is CD keys. For instance, when I give away copies of No Man's Sky, I typically don't buy them from Steam. I buy them from CD keys because it's a little cheaper. Yeah. All right. Not gonna lie, I don't care how they got the key. If it's $10 there or $50, normally I know who gets the moolah. Sorry, not sorry. Well, right, Yazbo. And so think about this. The whole way that key resellers make money is because they buy those keys in bulk at a discount. So they're not paying retail price for No Man's Sky. Say No Man's Sky is normally, what, like $50 or something like that? Or like any game, it's like $50. When they're buying a bulk set of keys, like literally like 10,000 keys or 5,000 keys or whatever, they're not paying retail price for those keys. They're getting them at a substantial discount to resell them for a profit. That's why when you see companies like CD Keys or Green Man Gaming where they're like, hey, this brand new game came out, it's $60 on Steam, but we're selling it for $47.95 on our website, it's because they bought the key cheaper than that and then they're reselling it to you for a small profit but less than retail. So that's how that works, and they get those cheap prices by buying thousands of keys at a time. Could be hundreds, could be 50,000, you never know. But yeah, they get a discount, a substantial discount by buying in bulk from publishers. I wish I could do that. I wish I could go to Hello Games and be like, look, here's $1,000. Give me like 1,000 keys for me to give away.
Check it out.
I wish.
I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah.
State of the badass art.
Wouldn't that be nice?
Can you believe I've been here for 20 months? There must be something wrong with me.
Yeah, I believe it. No, I think you're okay. Thank you, Tarmon. Thank you for the 20 months. All those Windows keys are 100% legit. Look, I have to be honest, I've bought Windows keys online, and not from Microsoft. Like I said. Yeah, Fanatical has always been good too, like CD keys. Yeah, I used to use Kingwin, you know, kingwin.net. Although I kept checking their website, and they kept on being out of keys. So I'm not sure if their business is failing or something, but I used to go to Kingwin too. Yeah, but I mean, I don't care if they had to beat up a granny to get it. If it's a deal, I'm gonna get it. So yeah, and so like I said, what some of the say like reseller marketplaces like G2A, they will say get promo codes for free or somehow, or you know, obtain codes illicitly through various means and then just resell them for cheap. You know, it's like, why would I pay $50 for a key when I could pay $24.50 for a key at G2A? And it's like, well, I stole that key and that's why I'm reselling it. It's like, okay, meh, you know. But yeah, I generally I use CD keys. That's my go-to. Yeah, exactly. Someone paid the publisher at some point. Okay, so I made my jetpack a little bit better. I made my warp drive a little bit better, and hopefully I've made chat a little better by explaining how key reselling works to the best of my knowledge. An attempt was made, at least. All right, let's do this. Makes sense, and that's not just video game keys. That's how a lot of places operate. When they sell you stuff, retail products at a discount, because they're like a bulk discounter, it's because, yeah, they're buying either wholesale costs or drastically discounted because they're able to buy a lot of it. Shit, I need hyperdrive fuel. Damn it. I got distracted. I don't think I can make hyperdrive fuel. Oh, I can. Never mind. Boop. Yeah, antimatter housing and antimatter. So let's see. Okay, I need more ferrite dust and let's see, I can make some antimatter. Alright, so I'll make 4 of those. So I gotta go land on a planet. So let's take a look at this star system. Hyperboreans, that's frozen. Isotopic. Blighted. Skeletal moon. I bet that's cool looking. Abandoned paradise. Ooh. Let's go there. Let's see. Now there's supposed to be a new way that you can, mark planet. Boop. There we go. Hey, so that's new as of today's expansion. The ability to mark a planet so you can find it a little easier. So what does that mark look like? Let's see. Fanatical has good bundle deals. Use them frequently. I get keys from time to time for Fanatical. Let's see. Well, that's interesting. So Yazbo, it's called All Key Shop, which compares all key sites like Kingwin, CD Keys, Aniba, K4G. Kind of like Trivago does for hotels. Interesting. I might make a note of that, actually. I haven't heard of that one before. See, chat, we're sharing knowledge. Just like how Matt Rodeo and I share saliva from time to time. Alright, let's see.
Human flesh.
Alright, let's see. Hold on, I got a bunch of messages on Discord. I'm just taking notes. Hold on, what's it called? It's called it's All Key Shop, huh? All Key Shop. Alright, I'm gonna take a note there. Yeah, because like I said, usually when I buy games, I just buy games directly from Steam. I'm fortunate enough that I do receive a lot of review copies of games, but usually when I do giveaways, I'll buy keys online. Except for, like Steam gift cards. I bought a friend a Steam gift card just last night, so... Alright, hold on, I gotta check one last thing here. Okay, there it is. Wow, that's some news. Bigsby, hey, thank you for subscribing. Welcome, buddy. Thank you for joining the ship fleet of weird. And SideQuest gifted a sub to Paranoid Stormcrow, which activated the hype train. All aboard. Sorry, I get distracted very easily. A better site is GG Deals. Man, I'm hoping to help chat, and chat's helping me. So let's do this. GG. What's it called? GG Keys? What's it called? Oh, I think I was about to be attacked, but I outran him. Oh, GG Deals. Okay. Is it a shop that was run by the reanimated corpse of G.G. Allen? If you don't know who that is, count your lucky stars. Bite it, you scum. Bite it, you scum. Oh, shit. Hold on. Actually, while we're here, I'm gonna just, we're gonna blow up some stuff, get some silver, get some gold, and most importantly, get some tritium. I'm getting lots of silver. Need to get some tritium, though. And for once, I'm actually getting more gold and silver than I want. I want tritium. We have to... Oh, there it goes. A little bit of tritium. Exonymous, thank you for showing me your bits. What were those sites again? Pornhub.com. No. You'll see something there, but definitely not discounts on games. Although I live in Florida. Yeah, Pornhub has been, like, banned in Florida or something like that. Yeah, apparently a bunch of porn sites were banned in Florida because Florida passed a law that I guess you have to prove your identity that you're of age to look at porn in the state of Florida, which is, you know, hopelessly ineffectual as a means of trying to do what it's trying to do, but it doesn't stop the current administration in this state from trying. Bunch of Luddites. South Carolina got the old porn ski banned as well. Yeah. Yeah, you're only allowed to look at porn if it's Nazi porn. So, apparently. Yeah, they took away the hub from me. It was a sad day. I had a sad boner. Alright, let's get back on track here. Sad boner. Look, and just coincidentally, and for completely unrelated reasons, I also renewed my VPN subscription right around the same time. Unrelated, though, I assure you. Yeah. Never make a Lubed-In account. I didn't even know Lubed-In was a thing. By the way, it doesn't matter if you sell your artifact, just getting to the GPS office and talking to them works so long as you dug the artifact up. Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah, exactly. Zero connection. I decided it was a good time to renew my VPN service and for other less vagina-based reasons. Yeah. So, just rather on the nose there, you know. I'm taking notes here. This is good info. Yeah, we're talking about game keys and buttholes. Yeah, where you can find both online, right. Yeah, Alabama also banned porn. Family gatherings are banned as well. Yeah, prohibition. Look at this. It's like a tropical planet made out of tang. Delicious tang. Hey, Citizen Steve. Hello again. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you wish you could visit some of these planets? I mean, some planets are inhospitable death. Some of these planets are actually not too shabby. Oh, hold on. Alright, so we just took 20 oxygen out of that deadly plant that deserved to die.
Technology recharge.
Alright, so let's see. So I need to be able to make... Alright, yeah, I need to make warp cells, but I have to make antimatter housing, so I need to find things that have ferrite dust. Let's see. Oh, man. See, this is a relic planet. I need to find rocks. Let's see, what's this guy got?
Units received.
Oh, man, it's got pure ferrite, but I need regular ferrite dust. Tang, it's a kick in the glass. Yeah. I haven't actually had Tang in a long time. Oh, here we go. Yeah, these. All right, looks like the short rocks. Yeah, literally any rock. Hey, that's nice. It has ferrite dust and chromatic metal. There's something you don't see very often. I can dig it. So I need the advanced mining laser. That is not a lot of ferrite dust. Yeah, geez, I'm actually not really getting much ferrite dust at all. Okay, so I basically need 200 ferrite dust, and these rocks have barely any. I guess that's just polished stone. Yeah, see, ferrite dust, 3. Alright, there we go. Alright, that's not bad. 22. Ah, here we go. Jackpot. Get some bigger rocks up in here. Yeah, it's ferrite dust. Dust from a ferret. Oddly enough, I can't watch Twitch streams without VPN. That's interesting. Is it because is it like your network blocks it or something? Is there just a standard HTTPS-based website? All right, thank you for the hype train. Yeah, we got to 23% of level 2. I'll take it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's like, yeah, are you in China, perhaps? Actually, a streamer friend of mine, DJ Knight, he actually was part of some Mecha Break esports tournament, and they flew him to China for that tournament. I can imagine getting a free trip to China and playing esports games and also eating rice. Man, can you imagine? That'd be a kind of an interesting trip. Culturally enriching. As long as you don't, like, say and do the wrong thing and get thrown into a, tar pit or something. I don't know. Kind of get disappeared. For inciting violence against the People's Republic of China. It would be kind of cool, actually. Good food over there. Yeah, I'd be willing to try it. The thing is, I'd be, well, I don't know. Yeah, I'd like to go there. I'd like to see some of the more historical Chinese stuff, I guess you could say, like old temples and the Great Wall of China and like the world's oldest chopsticks. One wrong word and that's it. Yeah, because I was about to say, I mean, I used to work for the U.S. military, and I hate to think if they'd accuse me of anything, it's like then it becomes like an international incident trying to get me out of there. But I'm sure they have plenty of American tourists. Plenty. Yeah, even guys such as myself who used to be spies for the military. That would go over really well in China. Yeah, it's like, hello, and I just bring like some cartoonish large hat and overcoat, have a magnifying glass, and start just like observing things through a magnifying glass, and just immediately get killed on the spot. Just have them, just get like garroted instantly the moment I get there. It's just like I look like a caricature of Inspector Clouseau with a giant magnifying glass, or like Sherlock Holmes, just be there, but have a big American flag on my back and just like just magnifying glass everything. Probably string me up instantly. I don't know. I'm being facetious, of course. Or am I? Then after the holiday, you come back looking a bit different, have a weird accent. That's like when my mother goes back to Germany to visit family. She always comes back with a stronger accent. Alright, let's see. Can I make... I should be able to cook up... Yeah, let's see. Okay, boom shakalaka, and... There we go. So... Alright, there we go. I made 4 warp cells, and ship is out of range. I need to build a teleport beam. Alright, where's my ship? You reminded me of that cartoon now, Inspector Gadget. Dun, 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 Inspector Gadget. Getting thrown away in the brig, or whatever, Is Relics out already? It is, Pro Mang. Yeah, I'm playing it right now. This is the Expedition. Yeah, exactly. The entire trench coat should be made out of American flag. Yeah. And I have like a comically oversized briefcase and like it's handcuffed to my arm. And I'm just walking around like, just walking around China looking like this, Have them like decapitate me as soon as I get there. Oh, man. There goes any chance that I had of getting a trip to China to compete in esports like my buddy DJ did. There goes any and all Chinese sponsorships. Although I have done some sponsored, promos for Tencent games, so you never know. Yeah, maybe I should go over that. No, I don't do spy stuff anymore. I only do video game stuff. Yeah, for the CIA. yeah, CIA, chat in America and beyond. She was the smartest one. Yes. I never did Inspector Gadget ever find Dr. Claw? Yeah, did they ever come with a resolution for that cartoon? Let's see. Oh, yeah, I never saw that movie, Xanta. I've heard that the Matthew Broderick Inspector Gadget movie was really, really bad, but I've never actually seen it. I have seen some of the CGI from it, though, and it looks terrible. What are the rewards for the new expedition? You get a few various things. Let's see. What else is there? There is... Yeah, they've got new monsters. There is a new type of jetpack. It's a stone jetpack. You get a stone... Yeah, there's a stone jetpack. There's this pretty cool-looking stone outfit. Yeah, here it is right here. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is the stone outfit that you can get. Kind of turn yourself into like a stone warrior-looking dude. And then they have this, like... Skeletor-looking multi-tool that actually I want. It looks awesome. Yeah, here it is right here. Yeah, doesn't that look cool? Looks like something out of Evil Dead. So, Cal menus, hopefully that helps. I believe they got married in the last episode. What, Inspector Gadget and Dr. Claw? Couldn't have seen that coming. And then he's like, go, Gadget, penis. And then, they had weird children. Yeah. Hey, Stinky, welcome. Alrighty. So, also, while we're streaming live, just a quick plug for those of you who like sci-fi stuff as much as I do. Yeah. Some of you may have heard that there's an Alien RPG that came out a couple years ago. They're now doing a Kickstarter for the updated version of it, which I'm hoping to get one of the bigger pledges for it, all the rulebooks and stuff. So, yeah, that's why I have an Alien RPG stream fund. After this comes out, I'm hoping to get together with some content creators and do a live Alien Universe role-playing game stream. And so, yeah, that's why I'm raising funds to get one of the pledges that has all the books and all the extra goodies and things like that. So, yeah, if you feel like chipping in, yeah, we're already 2/3 of the way through the goal. Yeah, so if you got, like, I don't know, like some spare change, what you do is if you have a disk drive, you just open it, put the change in, and cram it in there, and it digitizes it and send it my way. Kind of like Bitcoin, except real coin. Yeah. So anyways, feel free to type an exclamation point alien or scroll down to my channel. You'll be able to see a place where you can click a link and then send some funds my way. Only if you want to, though. Yeah. Okay. All right, let's do this. Now that we have the warp fuel, let's go ahead and take off. Yeah, I did my very first game of D&D live on Twitch back in October. I had a lot of fun. Yeah, so it's kind of inspired me to maybe try doing something with the, instead of Dungeons & Dragons, which I never really played before or prior to then, doing something in the Aliens universe. It's weird how the character holds the staff like a shotgun. There are other staff-type multi-tools that, yeah, they're basically held in the same manner. Yeah, cram a Twix bar in your CD drive. Yeah, 2 for me, none for you. My favorite candy bar of all time was the peanut butter Twix that they no longer make. They bring it back like every 5 or 10 years, and then I have to buy a whole bunch of them, and then they discontinue it. But, yeah, favorite candy bar. Of course, Girl Scout tag-along cookies are very, very, very similar to peanut butter Twix. That's why I like them. I remember the big guess is that Dr. Claw was the original Inspector who was replaced with Gadget, intent on revenge and also world domination. Yeah, did Inspector Gadget ever capture Dr. Claw? I don't know. It'd be nice to know. All right, so Avalanche. I don't know if you have your warp drive ready to go, but we're going to go to Zifenqui? What is that pronounced? Zifenquif. Alright, so that's where we're going. Oh crap, I gotta put my hyperdrive fuel in. I forgot. Alright, let's do this. Hyperdrive fuel activate. Oh, that's launch fuel. Where's my hyperdrive fuel? There it is.
Technology recharge.
Might have to switch to experimental, because yeah, that is very painfully loud. Alright, let's see.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, it's just an audio bug. Girl Scouts knew what they were doing with that. I love Girl Scout cookies. I just bought 4 more boxes. Yeah, I bought 4 boxes previously, and then I bought 4 more, because my buddy's daughter was selling them. She's trying to raise money for her troop. So I can get a box of crayons or something. What's this? Oh, what is this? No Man's... Hey!
No Man's Alien donated $50. This is all the spare change my CD thing would hold.
Well, hey, thank you for that. I appreciate that. I'm curious to know who's that, whose pseudonym that is. But either way, thank you for chipping in.
I am the ultimate badass.
It's very kind of you.
The badass art.
Yeah.
Rad meow.
Don, hey, Don, thank you for the resub. Also, Don, did you check your email? I may have sent you a little birthday goodie last night. I think I even said in the notes it's still technically your birthday here in the U.S. So yeah, I sent you a little something. Maybe check your email if you hadn't seen it just yet. Yeah, I got the Girl Scout cookies, man. They're really good. Hey, Walmart sells knockoff. If you didn't know this, Walmart sells knockoff versions of Girl Scout cookies, and I've bought them, a couple different varieties, and they're just not the same. It's just it's like when you buy Walmart brand cereal. It's good, but it's just not the same. I've had this guy in my mind, literally, man. Thank you for that. All right, here we go. Let's do this. I also misplaced my signal. Oh no, the avalanche! Yeah, you said it right next to us when we were on the starting planet. Oh really, Jakale? Interesting. Ah, that is interesting. Oh hey Pants, hopefully you're doing well, buddy. Yeah, you should stop by Mod Squad chat sometime and I don't know, post like butt pics, maybe feet pics. Yeah, the I am diabetic season, right? What's your verdict on the new update so far? Well, Flux Bloom, I really haven't gotten to the meat of it. We're still, I just kind of started it about an hour and some change ago. Let's see. Radsta, I saw your message. Sorry, my bot gets a little aggressive, because I saw you put, like, Mr. Richard with a dot, and it looked like a link to my bot. Cross-save progression is still in beta, from what I understand. So, yeah, because I know people are waiting on that. I think they have a beta for it, but I don't think it's available to everyone at the moment. Yeah, sure thing, Don. Like I said, alles Gute zum Geburtstag. Hopefully, I know you said you had to work on your birthday. I mean, typically a lot of us, end up having to do that. Oh, you're on spring break. Okay, gotcha. But, yeah, hopefully you can get something fun. Maybe use that towards picking up Split Fiction. Walmart Raisin Bran gives me the poop, something awful that regular Raisin Bran does not. And I say that because I actually buy Walmart brand cereal. I've got the Walmart brand Bran Flakes right now, as a matter of fact. Yeah, but yeah, there's Radsta. There is a beta for it. Hold on, let me hop out here. I don't know if that's something that they're still taking requests for. So hold on, No Man's Sky cross save beta. Let's see here. Yeah, so yeah, cross save, which is in beta. Get started. Yeah, so let's connect to, I guess, I don't know, Steam. Oh, hold on. Let's see. I guess hold on. I gotta do this in the background. Give me a sec. Okay, there is that right there. Okay, so yeah, enable cloud services for cross save. Yeah, so cross save, but I think, yeah, because it says use the toggles below to enable cross-platform saves to your connected accounts. So I think I'm in the beta, but it's sad too that I'm in it because I don't have No Man's Sky on anything other than Steam. So yeah, so you can, I guess, go ahead and try to sign up for it, but it might be full at the moment. So Radsta, yeah, they are working on it, but it's currently just in beta. I gotcha. That's fine, CD Sky. They still make millions of dollars off of those cookies every year. But hopefully that answers your question, Radsta. Like I said, I'm apparently in it, but I don't own the game on other platforms. Oh, Dredd, I wanted that 6K game library. Yeah, I've got 700 games. I've played all but 4 of them. Oh wait, I think I've played 4 of them, and the rest I haven't played. Yeah. Okay. Alrighty, so yes. Alright, well, let's do this. Wonder if I saw the name of my ship. Hey Curie, welcome. Yeah, Kiri, I was telling dein Bruder, damn, I'm trying to remember how to say give. Ein bisschen Geschenk für dein Bruder. Yesterday, I got your brother a little something for his. I did remember it was his birthday. All right, here we go. Let's do this. How do you say give in German? I know how to say I have in multiple tenses, but I don't remember how to say give. Reminds me I need to do my German lessons for today. Yeah, that's so. I should have said something because I saw that you put your save or the scan beacon right next to us when we were on a planet. Gieben. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, actually, yeah. Let's see. If I say es gibt eine Verspätung, means that like you've been given a delay. I think the literal translation. Yeah, I just gotta remember all this stuff. Galactic Server, yes, Galactic Server, this is a new expedition. It went live around 9:30 a.m. U.S. Eastern Time. Okay, gotcha. Ich habe deinem Bruder ein Geburtstagsgeschenk geschenkt oder gegeben. Ah, I see. It's weird. It's like I can read that, I just can't remember the proper way to form the sentence. That's weird. I can actually read a lot of German now. It's strange. My mother got me some German comics to read, and then Bella Curie, she got me I still have to read it. What was it called again? Was it the Three Sons or the Three Brothers or something like that? I should try to read that at some point. See how far I get. Liz says I can barely read English. Yep. I'm actively trying to learn my second language. I grew up in a bilingual household, but I just really didn't learn a lot of German growing up. Wish I had, though. Am I under attack? Oh, yeah, look at that. There we go. Smack that guy around a little bit. Loot Gek. Oh, he's got the infinite health bug. Oh man. Yeah, that's unfortunately a bug I've seen before in this game. An infinite health bug. Let's see. Alrighty. So I think this is where we're supposed to be. Ah, guten Abend, Aesthetic Green. The 3? I think it was 3, wasn't it? Yes, Scarlet Rose, I have seen that. Any tips for newbies? Javatorsko is curious? Oh, did I miss something? What did I miss? Something about something? Where did oh, any tips for a newbie for this game? Have fun. Don't be in a rush to try to play through all the content as quickly as possible. I guess when you start off on your planet, you're hopefully going to have something built into your multi-tool called a terrain manipulator. If your multi-tool doesn't have one for any reason, try to build one as quickly as possible. The reason why is because the terrain manipulator will get you out of a bad situation very quickly. So say you're being attacked by wild animals, or maybe sentinels, or the weather is bad. Simply doing something as just like digging a hole and hiding in it can prevent you from dying, especially in early game. Because everyone kind of lands on a different planet starting off. You might land on a really terrible planet. But if anything, digging a hole will give you some temporary shelter, especially if you're, like I said, you're trying to hide from sentinels. So that would be my suggestion for a new player. Also, scan everything. Scan, you can use your scanner on a keyboard and mouse, it's F. Just scan everything. If you scan stuff, you'll get credits, nanites. You'll see new beasts, materials, all sorts of stuff. So yeah, don't be afraid to scan just literally everything. Like, for instance, this thing. Like, that's right, they made it where you can't scan those anymore. Bad example, but you know what I mean. Just scan literally all the things. Yeah, I remember Tropic Thunder. Fun movie. Static Green says, what's new on the NMS front? Static Green, type in exclamation point relics. That'll bring you to this page, which will tell you all about the new Relics update that came out today. It's both an expansion and an expedition. The 3 question marks, that's the title. Oh, die drei, Fragezeichen. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Ich treffe mit dein Buche später. Let's see. But then English is my second language, which is fine, I guess. It's painfully obvious sometimes. What's your first language? Zero gravity? Like I said, I tend to be linguistically friendly on this channel because, you know, why not? Let's see. I figured I'd watch you as I make dinner. Sure thing, Akula. Only if you tell me what you're having for dinner, though. Okay, so let's see. Bring proof of your excavation to the Galactic Paleology Society. Research or reach the field office at the first dig site. Okay. Oh, look at this. Ancient bones. Alright, so I got a crown of bones. Discarded dirt. More discarded dirt. So let's see. Yeah, there are a lot of players here right now. Oh, yeah, look at this. This is kind of cool. Yeah, if you're into paleontology. All sorts of stuff. I think this might be it. This Gek individual over here. Let's see. Exchange paleontological specimens. Let me see. It's just the guy. Okay. Alright, so let's see. This guy. This guy says,
Welcome, here's joyful to meet Oniska trader of Siron. A blood friend, vassal Lusav Kivilosipen.
That's a kind of a weird Gek guy. Okay, so make a swap offer. Wow, yeah, they got lots and lots and lots of fossils. Yeah, so that's cool. Lots of different skulls. Man, they probably had to make a lot of different assets. Predator skull. Oh gosh, oh yeah. I've seen trays like this before. Yeah, trays of bones. Strange. Ebeldad says, what is the ultimate reward for the expedition? They have a new character customization that turns you into a stone warrior. I guess if you will. Yeah, there's a new jetpack, there's a new like a Skeletor themed multi-tool, and then there's a character customization that turns you into a like a stone spaceship warrior guy. Let's see. Justus Jonas, Peter Shaw, and Bob Andrews. That's the guys called Die drei Fragezeichen. They solve crimes and riddles. Yeah, that's what Curie was telling me. How does the publisher of No Man's Sky make money? I've owned my copy for a long while now, and I was wondering where they get their income since we don't pay for expansions. Galactic Surfer, they still continuously sell the game. So that's the core of how they make money, is because you have to remember there are 8 billion people on this planet, and the more of those people that they can sell this game to, the more money that they make. They've done pretty well financially from making this game as well, so I don't think they have any worries or constraints in that regard. They still have a relatively small team. But yeah, you have to remember, there are 8 billion people on this planet that could potentially be a customer for this game. So they just keep selling the game, even though it's been 9 years. So, yeah, people just continuously buy the game. Alright, yeah, they don't have 1,000 employees trying to make a space game and still failing spectacularly. Alright, so, let's see here. Wait, where am I supposed to check in? Let's see. Definitely one of those star games anyways, Akula. Alright, let's see, yeah, legally distinct, 100% not Skeletor multi-tool, right. I don't know who I'm supposed to talk to. Is it, what do you know? I mean, Doan, one of those other star games, I swear. Star Hookers, the game. Alright, let's do this. Too soon, some of us are still fans, kinda. I mean, I like Starfield. Yeah, you know? Might not have been the game I was talking about, but I'm still a Starfield fan. Yeah, Space Trucker, Stargate, the canceled game. Yeah. He's underground. Oh, yeah, well, look at that. What the heck? I genuinely like Starfield. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the best sci-fi game ever, but I genuinely had fun with it. I thought it was a not half bad game.
Technology recharge.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, let's see. How do I video game? There he is. Oh, yeah, look at that little guy. Yeah, he's actually... hold on. Let's see if we can turn the light off here. Okay, it says here, the Galactic Paleology Society agent catches my eye as they dust themselves off.
So, you're a new worker, yeah? Roadmap good. Many of you are Cactasi here. Job friend, you here? You have deleted off for us?
The alien smiles approvingly. They gently push the artifact back toward me. It is mine to keep. Alright, there it is. I'll be getting the No Man's Sky funeral package, built-in coffin console for the afterlife. Yeah. Adone says, I'm playing Starfield right now. Yeah, it's fun. I hope they continue to put out... Well, I think there was only the one planned DLC, but they might come out with more stuff. They did add official modding support, so that's a thing. How many Americans have a sec language? Oh, a second language. Well, you know, I mean, I have to remember, pretty much like 99% of the people who live in this country were immigrants at some point, you know, family-wise, so it just depends on how many generations you move, or you're removed from. So, like, you know, my father, he's from Oklahoma, you know, he's from the Midwest, you know, my father's side of the family has been here since the 1700s. Yeah, found that out through Ancestry.com. But my mother became an American citizen, I don't know, like 15 years ago, 20 years ago? Something like that. So yeah, so English is also not her first language. So yeah, but yeah, just I don't know. My sister learned a good bit of German up to like a conversational level, and that's why I'm trying to get to now. I just spent my whole life just only knowing bits and pieces, but now I'm actually trying to get at least casually fluent. Yeah. Hey Chris, welcome. Yeah, they speak American fluently, but broken English as well, right? So yes, I've been sticking with it. I've done, I want to say 6 months of Duolingo now, and it's been, no, 5 months of Duolingo, and it's been helping a lot. Doesn't Ancestry.com and similar things just make stuff up? Yeah, but it's fun to believe. No, I don't know. My father, so the whole thing about Ancestry.com is it allows you to check records and things, but a lot of it is, you know, user uploaded information. So my father, what he had to do is he had to call, you know, he did his own research, but he actually called a lot of random strangers, you know, people who are like, it's like, hey, we had the same great-grandfather, you know, 80 years ago, who had 17 siblings, and I think we might be distantly related, but we're trying to find the commonality. You know, that's the whole goal of Ancestry.com, right? So you had a mother and a father, and then at some point, you know, your father had a father and a mother, and your mother had a mother and a father, biologically speaking, you know, this, that, and it's all trying to track through the tree to see where your family is originally from. And he was able to get all the way back to the mid-1700s. Sprichst mein Vater Deutsch auch? Ja, ein bisschen Deutsch. Mehr Deutsch than me. So yeah, my father does speak more German casually. He said he's kind of like forgotten a lot because it's weird. When I was growing up, they used to speak German to each other a lot more. But yeah, now that my father's out of the military, it's not very common now. He said he's kind of forgotten a lot. But yeah, like math, you know, language is kind of a use it or lose it kind of thing. All right, but yeah, when I was growing up, that's what my parents would do. They would speak in German to each other, so they, you know, if they were talking about like, I don't know, like presents or something, so we wouldn't know. Let's see. Depends on how far back you go. Yeah, yeah. Who am I related to in the what was that called? What was the goo? What's that goo called that they said that's like there was like the goo where life started? What you don't use, you lose. Exactly. Use it or lose it. What was that? Like the coagulated boner sauce. What's it called? Oh yeah, the primordial goo. Yeah, primordial super ooze. Yeah. I'd like to eat a bowl of that, like eat it like grits, you know, nom, 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 and then all of a sudden life comes out the back of you, you know, just ooh, yeah, dropping my kids off at the pool, almost literally. Yeah, hey, fungus, yeah, exactly. So, you know, American father, stationed in Germany, met my mother, and well, there you go. Yeah, same here, Drakale. So I got you, Zero Gravity. Yeah, that's because I've been learning. I've learned more in the past 5 months than I have in the last 20 years. I'm 21 now, so go figure. All right. Shit, man, what am I doing? Hold on. Let's see. Avian fossil display plans, inventory slots, and Gek words. Oh, okay, cool. They're probably talking about like naughty stuff. By the way, if you ever, either expeditions or otherwise, if they give you some expansion slots for your exosuit and multi-tool, you can choose where you put them. So, you know, I can choose here. It's suggested here, but I can put it up here, I can put it down here, I can scroll down here, you know, just anything. So you can choose, as long as you have an open slot, that can be unlocked. Like, I'm going to unlock this one right now. Here we go. Yarp. Let's unlock this guy. Yarp. This guy. There it goes. You could pick. You don't have to unlock specifically what they tell you to unlock. A people pooper. Yeah, Leute Scheiße. How's an expedition? It's kind of interesting. I haven't really gotten very far, but yeah, we just reached our first paleo dig site. There, see all these crusty bones and stuff. Well, that's very, very bright for some reason. I guess someone's shining their flashlight on it. But yeah, the whole thing about this, it's kind of like digging up dinosaur bones in No Man's Sky. Legorek, probably. Let's not damage my childhood too much. Let's see. Yeah, you know, look, there might be some truth to that. You can also decline to keep the slot expansions as an item for later. I do, yeah, Captain Denton. Once it gets, you know, big enough for me. Big enough for me. I tend to bring them back to my main save instead of use them here. Look, we're going to read that book, and when we are through with it, you'll be much more fluent with Deutsch. Also, if you want to use either German subtitles or listen to the German and have English subtitles, I do improve my Spanish like this and watch stuff in Spanish. How do you watch someone shower in Spanish? I could put German subtitles on the game. That would be kind of fun. All right, let's take a look. Collect a complete fossil. Huh. Okay. The Galactic Paleology Society Field Agent seeks all the elements required to fully assemble a complete fossilized skeleton. Locate a planet with viable fossil beds, then pinpoint bones using the Analysis Visor's target sweep. Huh. Okay, so let's see. Quartzite. So, activated quartzite is... Oh, here we go. Yeah, so Ioka 51. Eins und fünfzig. Let's see. So, ancient bones. So, I guess we have to go to this place. So, let's mark it, and then, yeah, ancient bones. So let's see if we can dig up an entire skeleton. Blazer says, are you trying out Atomfall in the future? Yes, I very much want to. In fact, I was planning on checking it out tomorrow, but then, you know, then No Man's Sky came out with an update, and I was like, I kind of foiled my plans for this week. But in a good way. In a much appreciated and sexy way. Thank you, Sean Murray, the man of my dreams. Almost literally, because sometimes I dream about No Man's Sky. Rich has a lot of German friends. You know, ich habe viele deutsche Freunde. German subtitles of video games are often painfully wrong. Oh, really? Oh, okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's see. Yes, Drakale. Yeah, absolutely. Paleontology? I don't know. I guess I don't know. I'm just taking a stab at it as well. Let's see. Set up manufacturing plants for Caterpillar? Who did the what now? Okay, so we gotta go to Dino Bones planet. Is that someone's... Oh, that's... Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, look at this. What the heck is going on here? Oh, yeah. Freighter wrecked in space. Did you, or do you still get derogatory marks for half German? Halb Deutsch? I'm 45 and still getting playground remarks? No? Only thing the kids ever brought up when I was in school, whenever that my mom would come to school or she'd pick me up or something, and that, you know, kids would say, it's like, you know, your mother's got a really strong German accent. It's like, really? I don't hear it. I literally don't hear it. Never. I don't know. I grew up in, well, I guess. How was that? I grew up, you know, in a military family. So in military families, you know, you get stationed to different places in America and around the world, and typically you're with other people, other families and students that have also traveled extensively due to being in a military family. So that's probably why. So everyone's just kind of accustomed. It's like, yeah, where'd you just come from? It's like, oh, I came from, you know, Massachusetts. Where'd you come from? I came from Japan, you know? And you know, well, military families tend to be culturally pretty eclectic, either through visiting or through acquiring family, because you know, a service member boinked someone in another country, and out came a half and half kid. So, yeah, I guess, yeah, never really dealt with that myself. I mean, I guess I went to I went to non-DoD schools when I was 15, 16, and yeah, I don't know, just. Well, people would say it's like, hey man, you know, your mother's got a really like thick German accent. It's like, probably I can't hear it. So it's for me, it's just mom, you know. So, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a service member went to, you know, Korea or Guam or someone, boinked a local, and next thing you know, you got a hybrid family, growing up in a dual or even trilingual family household. I'm a military brat, never liked changing schools. Yeah, well, see, I can imagine it's probably easier now that the internet is so readily prevalent everywhere. You know, in the earlier days, it's like when you'd leave a country in that specific school, it's like, yeah, you had to say goodbye to all your friends, right? It's like, well, bye, I guess I'll never see you or talk to you again. But the internet made it a lot easier for people to keep in touch. Or has made it, I should say. Alright, so let's see, we gotta find this planet. Yeah, here we go. So now it should be easier. No more kids, you know, making friends in junior high and be like, well, my father's getting stationed in Osaka or Athens or somewhere, and it's like we'll never see each other again. It's like, no, you can do a video call with your buddy. I've had friends that I've been friends with for, gosh, 21 years, my entire life almost. Oh, that's interesting. Trouble magnet. Yeah. My uncle's stationed in Germany. He was in the U.S. Army. Met and married my Austrian aunt. So yeah. How was your time in Germany? Yes, Essa. It was great. I love Germany. I'd love to go back. I'd like to go visit my family over there again. I've been there 4 times in the last 10 years. So, yeah, but only for like, you know, a week or 2 at a time. But yeah, I like it. I'd actually, if I could make it work, I would like to live there for a while. So I can, you can stay in Germany as a tourist for up to 3 months without needing a visa. Anything after that, you have to get a visa of some kind, like a, you know, work visa, and you have to be at least semi-fluent in German to be able to get one. So that's also another reason why I'm taking lessons, is because at some point you might find me streaming from over there for a while. You know, get really immersed in the language, the people, the culture, the butts. Yeah. All sorts of stuff. But, yeah, someday. Oh, not Austrian. Nicht Österreich. Australian, I see. How long can you stay with American Express? I don't know, it depends if they take bribes via American Express. Yeah, so yeah, I lived in Bavaria, I lived in the southern region, and I'd like to go back. And so the most I've ever been there was maybe about a week since the last time I lived there, and I'd kind of like to stay there for a couple months. Okay. Dang. Alright, so let's do this. Let's see. Oh, man. Well, we found what we're looking for, but it's kind of far away. Let's see. AUT is Austria? Really? I didn't know that. So the country code is AUT. Ah, I see. You never know. You might find some kangaroos that like classical music. I could stay there for up to 75 years, 90 plus years now. They stopped smoking and started working out. My grandfather, he quit smoking in his 70s. He smoked his entire life up until his 70s, and then just out of the blue, he finally decided to quit. He ended up living to be, I think, 91 or 92. So it's never too late to quit. Yeah, if you're still chugging on them coffin nails every day, man, you know, maybe think about quitting. You know, move to vaping, and then try to get off that if you can. Same as me, no dual nationality because you would have had to do national service in Germany. Yeah, I do not have dual citizenship. I would have to, even though, like I said, my mother's from there, I would have to apply for it. And I think at this point, I would have to I'd have to know the language a little better. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, they have a language grading system. It's like A1, A2, B1, B2, I think C1, C2, and I have to have at least a B1 language proficiency to be able to live there longer than 90 days, or to get a visa for longer than 90 days. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe someday. Moving is expensive in general. Moving overseas, forget about it, man. It's crazy expensive. It is silly expensive. Here's fossil bed. So we got a couple fossil beds. Okay, so it looks like this one's the closest one. Yeah, just the trying to ship my like my whole streaming rig over there. I mean, I've been pricing this stuff out recently. But yeah, trying to ship all my stuff over there would cost about, at minimum, $1,500, and it would take 3 weeks for it to get there. Whew, man. And then, you know, and like I said, I'd only be there for 3 months. Yeah, lots and lots of paperwork too, right. I don't know if they would give a leg up to people who had previously lived in the country, but I don't know if it counts because I technically lived on a U.S. military base. But, like I said, I would like to go back. It's weird, you know, some people visit foreign countries, you know, they end up liking it, they, you know, work it out to live there for a while on a visa, and they just end up, you know, living there for the rest of their lives. It's weird to think about, but true. Okay. Okay, so we've got something here. A Vigilant Stone. Uh-oh, geothermal event. This is new. What is this? Uh-oh, back up, back up.
Extreme heat damage detected.
What? Crap, man. What the hell was that? That was awesome. Yeah, man. Dude, if you want to enjoy a cigar every once in a while, that's one thing. But man, just like smoking every day. Smoking killed, I want to say, probably about 3 of my relatives at this point. So I heartily can't recommend it. Okay, so I guess these are geysers of some kind. Now, hold on. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get rid of this hazardous flora first. Let's see. What you need is an oiler. Yeah, someone to oil me up. Maybe you could just rent a streaming rig? Yeah, maybe. If things go down much further in the U.S. government, you could stay longer as a refugee. Yeah, could I claim political asylum? Alright, disturb the eye. Okay. Alright, chat, let me get my bolt caster ready. Okay, uh-oh, the Guardians awaken. Oh, shit. Oh, crap, we got multiples. Oh, man, I'm barely doing any damage. Well, I guess some damage. Ah, crap. Woo! So these are the new defenders. Well, let's see, suck up this. Okay, hold on, this doesn't seem like he's terribly aggressive, but... Alright, that's one of them. Defeated an ancient guardian. Okay, do not disturb. Do not perturb. Alright, there we go. Extreme bidet. I remember my aunt and uncle, they had a bidet in their house. My German aunt and uncle, and I didn't know what it was, and they're like, "Oh, you know, it's washing your rear end," and I was like, "I'm sorry, what?" Because I'd never seen a bidet before, and they're like, "Yes, you sit on it and you turn it on, and it washes your rear end," and I was like, "Really?" So I tried it, and I was like, "Ah!" I didn't understand it. I was very young at the time. Surly Squid says, "Wow, 1500 is your rig powered by coal?" No, Surly Squid, my streaming rig, it would cost 1500 to ship it. So $1,500 to send it in the mail from this country to another country. I don't want to say how much my actual streaming setup costs. Not actually that much. I actually received a lot of it pro bono or whatever they call it, but yeah, no, it's yeah, that's how much it would cost to ship my stuff. I shipped my pants. All right, so yeah, ancient bones. All right, so I got some fossilized fins. Ah, shit! Alright, we got company. That's the guy I was shooting earlier. These guys don't seem that... They don't seem terribly aggressive. They kind of just... They just, like, you summon them and they kind of just do their own thing. Like I could blast the rocks off of them, though. Promotional. My mom actually said this to me recently. If Richard or his family need a place to stay, if they have to leave the U.S., they are all welcome here. Yes, we could become additional pets. I just noticed that mountain. What are these? What the heck? It's like a mountain, but it's like a perfect like cylinder plus pyramid. What the heck is that? Like I said, this game's pretty weird. Sometimes a bidet wouldn't cut it. I want a power washer. And my aunt and uncle used to be fairly well off. You know, she used to be a singer, and then he worked in advertising. They had this like basically kind of like a small. I mean, to a kid, it felt like a small mansion, but yeah, just huge bathrooms. Bathroom was bigger than my bedroom. But then they got divorced, and everything fell apart for them. Sad but true. Oops, wrong button. Alright, here we go. Ancient blowns. Okay, skeleton parts collected. So, yeah, look at this. I like the crown of bones. Skull of some ancient beast in remarkable condition given its apparent age. Yeah, they're pretty valuable. 72,000 bucks a pop. They seemed more dangerous in the trailer. Yeah, I'm wondering why they're not being very aggressive. Those are for giants to step on. Yeah, should we go dig into one of them? See if we can take a look? It's always nice to offer your home to random weirdos on the internet. Well, Avalanche Master, I've actually been in her home before, so at least she knows what kind of weirdo I am. She made me squash soup at one point. I'd never had squash soup. It's soup, yeah. Sometimes it's like wiping a marker, right? You just gotta go for it. Alright, let's see. Terrain manipulator. Oh no, what do we... I guess this is just, yeah, I guess it's just regular mountain. here we go. Hey, look, everybody, I'm moving up in the world. I make that joke every stream. I got one of those bidet seat replacements, so nice, and it saves me a ton on TP. This is so weird. What kind of mountain is this? That's very peculiar. Yeah, I mean, some of them look kind of natural, but then some of them look like a clown hat, like a Jack-in-the-Box hat. They look like giant thumbnails, maybe. Even got pics to prove he was there. It's true. I had Abendessen mit Don und Kiri. And, yeah, and kitties. Lots of kitty cats. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, Avalanche. Yeah. All right. Ancient aliens. I'm not saying it was aliens, but it was aliens. Yeah. Okay, well, let's take a look at the expedition log. Okay, collect a complete fossil. Let's see. Located planet. All right, I've collected a complete fossil. So how do I... Junior field agent. Personal force field. I'm probably going to sell that. I don't use force fields. Shell greaser, powerful scatter blaster upgrade. Upgrade complete. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so I sold my scatter blaster, so these scatter blaster upgrades, I'm just gonna sell these for nanites. Excuse me. Wow! Alright, personal force field. Yeah, I'm gonna sell all these, make some nanites. A villain donk. Care to share any details of your stay at Curious, Sexy or otherwise? How was the squash soup? I'd never had it before. It was. I've never had squash-based soup before. Wahoo! Yeah, it's a me, Sneezy, Sneezio. All right, let's see. Vigilant stone. Okay, so the question is, where do I turn these in? Do I bring these to a space station? Collect a complete fossil. Okay. Yeah, so I've collected it, so... Collect a complete fossil. Okay, so yeah, I got the head, I got limbs, tail, torso, limbs. Yeah, that should be enough, yeah. So you got a torso, 2 sets of limbs, a tail, and a head, so... I think I have everything, but I wonder where I turn it in. Does this planet have aggressive sentinels? Oh, unwavering. Let's take a look here. Oh, return to the paleontology guy. Okay, now is that the guy on the planet or the guy on the space station? I like I just kind of... There we go, kind of slide down this thing. Should have slid down the other way. My ship's on the other side. Oh, build menu. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Build. Build menu. Oh, yeah. Avian fossil display. So, yeah, avian fossil display. So, I guess I need... Avian fossil display. So do I have to build the display? It just says collect it, though. You have the marker on the HUD? Do I? I does? Oh yeah, I see it now. Oh yeah, you're right, I do see it now. Okay, yeah, let me get back to my ship. Yeah, it looks like the tip of a crayon. Damn it. So I'm just gonna get some oxygen out of this thing. Thank you, Jeff. Are they gonna do drops for this one, Dark and Lord? They are not. No. Unfortunately, no drops this time around. They only do drops maybe 2 or 3 times a year. And they have already done drops this time. Or they just did drops with the last expansion. Yeah, they would have announced it on the update page for Relics, which you can see if you type an exclamation point Relics. Let's see. Okay, Amus, thank you for that. Appreciate the tips. Sometimes I like just the tip. I would summon my ship, but, you know, you save fuel if you just, you know, take the time to fly back, and I'm not exactly in a rush. Ouch. Actually went pretty far, man. My ship is way the heck over there. I believe in Americans, yeah. Looks like Mount Doom over there. Also, don't forget, this Sunday on Discord, I'm a Discord partner as well as a Twitch partner and a Pornhub partner. We do movie night on every Sunday, and this Sunday will be the third and final movie we're watching, which is Lord of the Rings, as part of the Lord of the Rings trilogy, Return of the King. Sorry, I kind of mentally jumbled that, but yeah, we were streaming a game called Return to Moria, which is based on Lord of the Rings, and so we decided to watch the 3 extended editions of Lord of the Rings for Sunday movie night. So this Sunday will be Return of the King. Extended edition is like 4 hours long, so be sure to bring some snacks, maybe like I don't know, like a chamber pot. Yeah, I think I might have to make like a double batch of popcorn. Pornhub should come out with their own brand of VPN. If they did, I'd promote it. I wonder if I'd be allowed to promote it, because you're technically not allowed to promote porn stuff on Twitch. But if it was Pornhub VPN, like it was like P-Hub VPN, and you go to that website and there's no porn. It's just literally their brand of VPN. Native is Russisch. Ah, okay, gotcha. Russian. I see. Yeah, phvpn.com. Right, exactly. That should be a thing. I should sell them that idea, and they're like, "What? You're gonna sell us the idea of us buying our own VPN service?" Like, yeah. They're like, not a bad idea. They can afford it, man. That website probably makes $1 billion a year. I would look that up, but I kind of don't want to Google Pornhub anything in Google right now while I'm live, just to be safe. Yeah, can somebody who is willing to risk browser diseases look that up for me? Yeah, what is Pornhub's gross revenue? Yeah, they could call it phallic VPN, right? I wonder what their gross revenue is. It's like gross because it's all sticky and you have to get a mop afterwards. No, net revenue. Yeah, I wonder what that is. So gross revenue is all of the money you've made total, but net revenue is how much money is left over when you factor in all the costs of running said business. So yeah, you have your gross revenue and then your net revenue, for those of you who didn't take economics in class or in school. But yeah, so it's like, hey, they make $1 billion a year, but they have to spend $600 million a year running their websites. So their net would be $400 million, I guess you could say. Jeez, Manchu. Wow, okay, so yearly gross revenue, $455 million. Woof. Yeah, so you're wanting someone to Google Pornhub. No, just, well, yes, but no. I like that gift. It's like, well, no, but yes. Am I supposed to fight these guys, or what's going on? Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's see. Man, these guys are not taking a beating. I wonder if they're bugged? I bet they're bugged. Yeah, they're probably bugged. Alright, here we go. This must be a high conflict system. Let's see. What's wrong with you? I don't know. You tell me, man. I just stream here. Woo. This place is under attack. All right, here we go. Collected an entire skeleton. Here, I'm gonna get inside this building and hide. There we go. I don't know if this actually counts as cover. Yeah, Google that on your work computer. Okay, what about the revenue that isn't gross? Well, that would be net revenue. Why Google Pornhub when you click a direct link, right? It's very dangerous outside, apparently. All right, junior field agent. Supreme Geology Cannon. Ooh, okay. Geology Cannon's not my favorite secondary weapon, but they do come in handy. Meow, meow. It's an S tier as well. Let's see. So, Oh. Oh, okay, let's see. Scatter Blaster. Thermal Module. Okay, we'll go ahead and pop that right there. We would do this and Spiss. Macht Spaß? Yeah. Let's see. Geology Cannon. Should I sell this? I charge with unstable plasma. I mean, the Geology Cannon is not my favorite secondary weapon. I might just sell it for nanites. I realize that you just need the fossils in your inventory when you go to the archaeology site for the collection quest, so if you wait to build the display till after you get there, you won't have to get more. Yeah, that's... yeah. I have Pornhub on one button on my Stream Deck. Ugh, I click it and poof. Oh, there you go, Cooler. Yeah, how calloused are you? It's like, it hurts. Like, just can't stop. Let's see. Yeah, I think I'm just going to sell this Geology Cannon stuff. Which means we'll have to take off and go back to a space station. Okay, so let's see. Reassemble an avian skeleton. Reassemble an avian skeleton. But does that mean I have to have specific avian parts? Because those are fins. Does it matter? Geology Cannon is a weapon, so it's not terribly often in No Man's Sky that you specifically need one type of weapon. Just have the bomb. Okay, alright, well. I guess in order to build a display...
Life support power low. Technology recharge.
Thank you for the very loud reminder. Okay, so, I guess, oh, hey, look, hey. So that's an exotic ship. It's a squid-type exotic. You don't see too many of these. I mean, depending on who you ask and where you're going. But yeah, this is an aquatic squid-type exotic. Oh, shit. Yeah, so you don't see these very often. I've never actually owned one of these. I've had opportunities to buy them, but that was back when we had a lot less ship slots than we do now. Yeah, it's a squid type. Very neat. I like it. No Twitch drops this time around, LJ. Very nice. Much hentai. Yeah, such tentacle. Much hentai. Yeah, they're weird. It's got this whole super long front end, but all the landing gear stuff is back in the back. Because I guess these are relatively light compared to the main fuselage. Does this mean I need to build a base? Does this mean I need to build a base to construct one of the things? That's my favorite ship of the game right there, the Utopia Speeder. So let's see. Oh, looks like this guy... Oh, this guy is also... This guy is also trying to build a display, so let me see. Avian fossil display. I need pure ferrite. Okay. So let's do this. Where's my regular ferrite? How many did it need? Let's see. 25 pure ferrite. So let's use the backpack refiner. Now I gotta put some fuel in there. Really? I don't have any carbon? Oh, das ist nicht gut. I love squiddies, my fave. Oh, yes. What kind of planet is this? Hold on, discoveries. This is a abandoned paradise, so... It says resources should be abundant and full, or... Hey, Corbin, welcome. Hey, Corbin. Hello. Let's see. Yeah, for abandoned paradise, there doesn't really seem to be a lot of plant life here. That's the best way to get carbon. Yeah, I wonder if we have to leave and come back. Treibstoff. Ich weiß nicht. Was ist Treibstoff? Yeah, I don't know that word. I know everything else, but Oh, fuel. Oh, yeah. Okay. But can't you just say gas? Isn't gas just gas in German as well? Isn't it? Yeah, there's... Let me do this. I'm gonna go into a cave. If I could find a cave, I might find some plant life underground. What's that, Cal? Yeah, I was gonna say if I could find a cave, we might be able to find some underground flora. Can't tell if that's a shadow or if that's a cave. Hold on. When in doubt, zoom in. I think that's a cave. Let's take a look. I tell you, man, backpack upgrades worth their weight in gold. Here we go. Yeah, let's see. Ah, damn, that's, Oh, man, even underground, it's pretty devoid of plant life.
Units received.
Benzene. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's funny, because, yeah, here in the United States, we have different octane gas, and we have diesel, but man, in Germany, there's like 7 different kinds of fuel. Gosh. You can get, God, what is it, like, what's it called, like LPG? Is that liquid petroleum gas or something like that? Benzene, diesel. Yeah, what is it? Yeah, what is it? There's like, other than different octanes, there's like literally like 3 or 4 different kinds of gas you can get at gas stations. Ran past some red carbon crystals. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It's alright, sometimes I get fixated on things. I can't multitask mentally. Oh, yeah, look at that. Something, yeah, I don't know. It's just, I know, and it's weird too, because when you buy a car in Germany, you can buy a car that will actually run on different kinds of gas. It's interesting. A friend of mine bought a car there, and you know, I was helping her look for cars, and she had to explain to me, it's like, yeah, but I'm only looking for cars that use this type of fuel, or these types, like literally different kinds of gas in the same car. I was like, that's interesting. It'd be like having a car that could use either gas or diesel, whichever one you want. Alrighty. Delicious carbon. Need the advanced mining beam. I run on methane myself, especially if I consume milk. You know, one time I had a like a nitro milk stout, and gosh, man, that gave me terrible gas. Here we go. There we go. There's some more carbon over there. When in doubt, remember to use your scanner. Alrighty, there we go. There we go. Scooped up all the doots. So let's use the refiner now. Okay. Oops, wrong button. I meant to do this.
Technology recharge.
Okay, I don't want to use up all my ferrite because I might need regular ferrite later on. So we'll make about 100. I think we'll make about 100 pure ferrite, and then pure ferrite could be turned into 99, very close. Stick that in the backpack. Pure ferrite. Wait, did I need pure ferrite? I think it was pure ferrite, wasn't it? Why am I struggling mentally? It's one of those dangerous plants. Hold on. Okay. Oh, oops, sorry, officer. I wasn't doing anything, I swear. Yeah, Skelly? Yeah. What was that? What did you see that player? They were like, I must go. My people need me. That player just, like, took off into space. It was just a player, but no ship or anything. I guess it was a visual bug. Quick stop at Taco Bell and you're good for a day trip. Yeah, when can we harvest our own internal stink? To power our own gas. I'm just gonna get a little dihydrogen. A little guy hydrogen while I'm here. Alrighty, yeah. Yeah, slurping up all the doots here. Alrighty. Let's do this. Charging. There we go.
Technology recharge.
I gotta take money to make money, so to speak. Yeah, Wonder Woman ship. Right. Boop. Okay, so let's see if I can just build this thing just right here. Alright, clunk. Okay. Skull, boom. Torso, boom. Wings, boom. Lower limbs, boom. And a tail. Alright, package exhibit. Alright, an ex-Elder Bibatosa exhibit. It lived over 66 million years ago. A peaceful herbivore. It was ungainly. It was an ungainly flyer. The bones are gelatinous. What? An advantage in wriggling through tight gaps, but also made this creature a prized snack for predatory carnivores. This curated fossil exhibit can be sold, traded, or redeployed within any habitable base. Ooh. Oh, but it didn't render correctly. Assemble? Okay, hold on. Wait, what? What? Was it supposed to do something? I think, aren't there wrong item? Oh. Ancient Avian complete, new reward available. Nope, it's built, check your inventory. Oh, okay. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, pre-assembled fossil display. Okay, so I guess I had to make this thing. That's weird. So I had one. Well, wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, wait. So I have one here, pre-assembled fossil display, and then I have this one here, avian fossil display. So, oh, I see. Okay, I gotcha. So this one is basically the stand, but this one's the actual display. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, right. It's like a work table. That's right, Glacier. I was like, I was kind of confused for a second there. Cool. All right, let's see what's next. I think we might be done with phase 1. Oh no, we gotta scan some minerals. Crap nuts. Alright, let's see here. Alright, launch thrusters, that goes on the ship. That can go right about Shmia. I just need to be closer to my ship. I shipped my pants. Ow. I think we have 10 and 5 octane gas, and... Oh, 10 and 5 octane gas, then just diesel. I'm driving a Vespa, sorry. I don't know, I went to a gas station. Yeah, they had like 4 different kinds of gas there. What's the cheapest gas in Germany right now? Is it diesel? Here in the US, diesel's actually kind of expensive. Okay, let's do this. Cheap gas in Germany is a myth. Yeah, that's what it is. It's a myth. You know, oddly enough, here in Florida, gas prices are actually not that bad. It usually hovers anywhere between $2.75 a gallon until like around $3.10 a gallon. So, yeah. Let's do this. I got some stuff I got to sell at the space station, so we're going to head over there for a wee bit. And then we're going to change planets because I need to scan for minerals. That's very cheap. Yeah. I'm pretty sure gas, at least here in Florida, is cheaper than what it is in Germany. I guess depending on the gas. But yeah, it's really not that expensive. Yeah, exactly. 150 to 250 euro per liter, right? Oh, man, it's expensive. How many liters? Is it like 2.2 liters to a gallon? I'm trying to remember the math there. Regular gas here is 384. Oh, it's 3.8 liters to a gallon. Really, man, gosh, that is expensive. Yikes. Whew. Oh gosh, I really rough. Thank you, man. I guess I can only imagine the gas is probably really cheap in the Middle East. I mean, I don't know that for sure, but I'd speculate that it would be. Look at this. I like the new updated space stations. It's nice to see. This one almost looks like a. This almost looks like an Elite Dangerous space station, doesn't it? Yeah, got to go through the mail slot. Yeah, my Volkswagen takes premium, and it's usually anywhere between $4 to $4.50 a gallon. And I don't drive it that much. It's a race car. Alrighty, oops. Alright, just gonna hop out and I can sell some stuff. So, yeah, so use those bones. I'm assuming I should probably save my bones, right? Let's do this. We're gonna run over here. What type of gallon? A UK gallon? A US wet gallon? A US dry gallon? A galleon gallon? Yeah, ship-based gallon. We pay about 0.000012 Bitcoin for our US gallon. Stinky, I got really upset at Google's AI results. You know, sometimes you Google stuff and now Google just gives you AI results before it shows you actual search results. I was Googling Bitcoin and it said a Bitcoin was down to 68K per Bitcoin. I was like, wow, really? Great time to buy in. But it was wrong. The stupid AI generation thing was wrong. It was, you know, it's like, what, 86, 87 right now, or 88? But I was like, damn, man, that would be a good time to buy in. Woof. Oh, man. Stupid Google AI. AI everything these days. It's terrible. All right, we're going to sell a Vigilant Stone. Yeah.
Units received.
Mutated Tempt Birch Seeds.
Units received.
Okay, I'm going to sell this Mordite.
Units received.
This, the exhibit that I made is worth 582,000. So here's a quick question for you, chat. Am I going to need this exhibit? Like, do I have to build a base and then put at least one exhibit on display? Yeah. Yeah, you know, dude, YouTube is getting really bad now because you got these AI channels that they create, like, just pump out tons and tons of just video garbage or like AI garbage, and they claim it's like, you know, new trailers for upcoming movies or TV shows, or it's like, you know, just announced projects or things, but it's all just AI generated garbage. Yeah, it's getting really bad with movie trailers now. They're trying to just create these fake movie trailers, but they'll market as clickbait titles like, oh, you know, latest movie from Steven Spielberg or Kevin Smith or Steven Soderbergh, and it's just and then in fine print they're like, this is our concept for the next Steven Spielberg movie, and it's like, yuck. Jeez, Joy. Joy, do you want me to like mail you a couple buckets of gas just for fun or something? Yeah, fake photo. Yeah, I've been getting AI friend requests on Twitter and Facebook. And it's just yuck, you know? Ugh. That's per gallon too. Ouch. Yeah, I know. Well, yeah, because they give it like clickbait titles and stuff, and you know, they use a real image, but then the video itself is actually just, you know, AI generated. I mean, some of those AI-generated videos are kind of awesome. Like, it's like, what if Gremlins took place in the future, or what if Santa Claus, you know, became the Terminator? You know, it's just stuff that's completely outlandish. Those are fun, but yeah, it's the ones where people are advertising things that aren't real, and they're just creating AI, or like, yeah, they'll take previous movie trailers and cut them together with, you know, stuff they made in AI and claim it's a brand new trailer. And they'll get millions of views because it's like brand new official trailer for upcoming movie. And then, like I said, in fine print, it's like, oh, but this is something we just concepted. Thanks for following, you know. I hear. I was just screaming in general about how much I like hamburgers. All right, let's see. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. So yeah, so chat, can I safely sell this? Oh, I don't know. I mean, this expedition just came out today. Yeah, coming. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hold on. Yeah.
Coming this summer to a theater near you, Lion King versus Predator. One is king of the jungle, one is king of killing. Who will win? Only in theaters. AI garbage. Yeah. In a world where Lion King met the Predator, they teamed up to fight crime. The Predator King or something, you know. Keep it for decoration. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, let's see. All right, what else can I sell? Sell this rusted metal.
Units received. Units received.
Why is that so loud? How much cash do I have? Okay, so I got 288,000. I'm gonna buy. Let's see. What else can we buy from here? All right, so cobalt. Cobalt is used for making, I think, ion batteries. So let's make some. I probably don't need that much cobalt. Let's do. Something smells good. Let's do like 100 cobalt.
Product received.
Ferrite dust. I'm gonna buy all their ferrite dust.
Product received.
Sometimes microprocessors come in handy. I'll buy 2 of those.
Product received.
Oh yeah, wiring looms. I'm gonna buy 2 wiring looms.
Product received.
And I'm gonna buy their copper because I'm gonna turn it into.
Product received.
I will turn that into chromatic metal. Just look at the expedition and see if you're gonna need it. I don't know. I've just never learned how to read. Yeah, the Lion King and Predator fighting crime in an 80s sitcom style. Yeah, I mean, there's like AI generation stuff. You literally just feed it. It's like programming. You know, AI artists aren't artists. Let's be real here. AI generated art is more about like basically almost more like programming versus actual artistic design because the computer's designing everything through you know all its previous AI learning. So it's more like you're programming your stuff. But you can go to one of those like AI generators and just literally punch in. It's like, okay, I want the Lion King and a Predator to team up to fight crime in an 80s style sitcom, and then it just renders all that stuff, and yeah, it's. I mean, it'll just hold on. Hold on. Let's see. I don't know if Guahir's here, but I think I have AI. I think Guahir added an AI generator to my Discord. Let's see. How do I? I want to punch in exactly that. Let's see. How do I? God, I don't remember how to do this. I think it's /prompt. Plagiarized Information Synthesis System, or PIS for short. Yeah, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let me alt tab here. I just want to see how I'm actually now. That's the stupid thing. It actually can be kind of funny, but it's just like I said, when people create stuff and then they try to tout and say it's real or something like a real product and it's not, that's when it gets irritating. Okay, I think it's prompt. Okay, or imagine. Okay, let's. All right, I'm gonna try to. I'm sending. Let's see. Oh, it looks like the. Oh, looks like the. I added the Midjourney bot to my Discord, but it looks like they. Oh, it needs a subscription now. Oh, I guess the free trial ran out. Yeah, somebody do that, huh? Somebody punch in the Lion King and a Predator fighting crime in an 80s sitcom style. Just try to generate an image. Evil Dead versus Care Bears. Yes. All right. Yes, but you can punch that into an AI generator and it'll actually make it. It's weird stuff. I like it though. Gen AI improves phishing emails because it can correct the punctuation and grammar of the email, making the phishing more effective. And so is that use case. Yeah, when you get some phishing email that says like, "Hello, I am president of HP. You are needing a refund. I give you refund $10 million. Please send bank information. Thank you. Good day." You know, but it's obviously really. It's written by somebody who English isn't their first language. Yeah, those actually get kind of amusing too because it's just so bad. But they're trying so hard. But yeah, you're right. Yeah, just have AI write stuff in English for you. Okay, all right. Let's take a look. And expedition. Okay, so I need to go to just a random planet and scan for minerals. So let's see. Alright, so ultramarine moon. Hey, we can go find some blue smurfs up here. Ultramarine moon. Actually, now I kind of want to go there. Aggressive sentinels, desert moon, decaying nuclear moon, abandoned yeah, let's do here. Let's go to ultramarine. Yeah, we'll go meet what's his name, Marnius Calgar. What's the Ultramarines' homeworld? Is it McCrag? God, my Warhammer 40k lore is escaping me. Was it Macragge? Yeah. Anyone here know their Primarch homeworlds? It is Macragge. Oh God. Just to think, I can't do basic arithmetic anymore, but I know Warhammer 40k trivia. Thank you, brain. All the useful information and abilities got kicked out years ago. Well, let's go ahead and see if we can jump in here. Huh? Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, it's great that you can actually mark planets now. Stay on target. Stay on target. Let's see. Looks like the planet, or the moon, actually, it's a moon. We need to go to the other side. Gotta break on through. Oh yeah, Karnaki. Alright, well, since we're traveling, I'll do just a little bit of a quick plug here, again. Yeah, I'm trying to put together a fund, or doing a fund, to get the new Alien role-playing game update, I guess you could say. It's called Alien RPG Evolved Edition. It just went on to Kickstarter yesterday. It's something I've been waiting for, and I'm trying to raise a fund together so in the future we can do some live-action role-playing streams set in the Alien universe. Lots and lots of people do, of course, Dungeons & Dragons, and Pathfinder. I don't know if anyone streams Rifts. If anyone had an RPG stream streaming Rifts, I would probably watch that. But anyway, so I'm trying to set one up that's kind of more in my wheelhouse, the Alien universe, of which I know a lot, but they have an official role-playing game for it, and this is going to be the quote-unquote second edition. So I'm trying to get one of their larger packages that has one of the, you know, all the rule books, core stuff, and all the extra goodies. But yeah, I'm looking forward to, hopefully in the future, yeah, maybe getting some other streamers together and having a role-playing stream. Is marking planets new to this update? It is, finally. Oh, really, Scarlet? Yeah, I get very distracted by chat. But anyways, if you feel like chipping in, feel free to type an !alien, or you can go to my channel, scroll down, and just, yeah, click on the Alien RPG banner graphic. So, yeah, if you've got a buck or two you want to send our way, feel free to do so. Did I run out of fuel? No, I did run out of fuel.
Technology recharge.
God, that's loud. Is there an experimental branch for this expansion already? All right, Karate, thank you and have a good night. Yeah. Meat Fun says that fund was starting. Yeah, well, the Kickstarter started just yesterday. Yeah, I mean, that's they already had put out some updates that they're just floored about the response. I guess so many people loved the original version of the game that yeah, they want the updated version. And again, they should have no problems putting it out because they've already published the original version. This is basically an updated version of it. It's like a like a second edition, so to speak. But they decided to crowdfund it, to help get it made. But yeah, their original goal was $50,000. They've made almost 1.4 million in their Kickstarter. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. Yeah, Ultramarine. Yeah, this could be Macragge. You never know. What's this? What is this? Oh, Meat Shield. Oh, Meat Shield.
Shield donated $20. ALIENS.
All right, well, there we go. So we're in the final stretch, really. Yeah, just only have, what is that, like 60 bucks to go? So yeah, if you have like 60 cents, you can contribute an extra percentage. But thank you, Meat Shield. I know you donated previously, so thank you for that. We need a Space Marine Alien crossover. Well, I mean, Tyranids are basically, their version of Xenomorphs, so, I mean, more or less. What I'm surprised is this game. This game has almost an infinite wealth of crossover opportunity. They did a Mass Effect crossover, but I guess they did that because Sean Murray's kind of a big Mass Effect fan. But yeah, I mean, just think of all the crossovers they could do. It would be awesome. Yeah. This place is kind of purple. This looks like one of the rings from, one of those ring ships from Alien. The Apple iPhone color is ultramarine. Oh, okay. Yeah, used by Space Marines everywhere. All right, so I just need to scan some minerals. Zap, whoa!
Zap_Char donated $60. Aliens, yum.
Well, awesome. Thank you, Zap. That's exceptionally kind of you, buddy. Awesome. What is this? Oh, it's a Gravitino ball. That's very tempting to grab. Well, yeah, thanks, man. Hey, you know, like I said, if we we're probably gonna hit our goal here. Would you guys like to see me pledge for that live on stream? Although I gotta be careful. I don't want to show my home address because I gotta give them my shipping information. But yeah, maybe we could go ahead and pledge for it live on stream. I'm excited. All right, so I need to analyze some stuff.
Units received.
Okay, I need to find minerals. Yeah, here we go.
Units received.
Okay.
Units received.
All right, so that's 6 out of 10.
Units received. Units received.
All right, well, we picked a good planet. Yeah, lots of different kinds of rocks here. Okay, hopefully I didn't just get all of them. I might have to go underground to find some different types.
Units received. Units received.
Might be able to scan all the creatures on this planet too and get some nanites. Oh, come on, scan, buddy.
Units received.
Okay. Has anyone finished the expedition yet? Know the recipe for bone broth? I have a recipe. It takes a while to warm up, but you know, once it gets going, it gets going. Get you a nice. Who wants a cup? Let's see. Dang. Okay, so damn, I'm just basically two rocks away. Bone broth. Yeah, the recipe usually involves oh, look at this little guy. It's like a weird...
Stupid horse penis.
No, well, that's not what it looks like, but yeah, protein stew. 1 cap, 2 cups. What? Place an order. I'm getting a bit chafy, but also we did it.
The man
Boom.
who donated $6.66.
Well, awesome.
We did it.
Thank you.
Also, boo.
Thank you for that. And then also Don. I appreciate that, Don. You didn't have to do that,
2K
buddy.
donated $6.
Oh, well, cool. Oh, here we go. We got another one.
Units
All right.
received.
I'm one rock away. So let's do this. Let's see if we can find the final rock, and then oh, a renegade. Thank you for the. I'm sorry.
Renegade donated $10.
All right. Well, thank you. That'll the extra will help cover shipping because I was just gonna pay the shipping myself. It's gonna be like I think $25 or $30 because it has to be shipped from Sweden. I want to say, but that's going to Old Man Mikey. Wow.
Old Man Mikey donated $20.
What?
Need more alien role-playing streams.
Well, awesome. Yeah, like I said, that'll okay. So that's gonna cover shipping as well because I think it's gonna be about $25 to $30 for shipping for the whole kit and caboodle. So thank you everyone, and yeah, what we can do is I'll be sure to write down everyone who contributed towards that. So when we do those streams, we can have like some credits and stuff for everybody that contributed. What's the next tier version? That is the highest tier. Yeah, there isn't a higher tier. In fact, they've already made so much money that they said I just noticed that rock looks like a giant penis. It's just like this planet's happy to see me apparently. Yeah, doesn't that look a little awkward? Golly, it's like that guy, that dude, the naked black guy, the big dude who's sitting on the bed and his dong is just hanging down. This looks like when he gets excited. Stupid rock penis. Yeah, exactly. If I donate another $50, you take off the pantaloons. I have to be honest, I won't because I'm not wearing any pants right now. Yeah, true story. Yeah, here we go. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not wearing any pants at the moment anyways. The Rubucumber? What? Is that a stalagmite or are you just happy to see me? Yeah. Ornery. I think the next stretch goal is just Cap playing the game while he's cosplays a xenomorph made out of trash bags. Look, I have a Colonial Marines outfit, but I might have to get that next. Wait, did they finally fix the damn oh yeah. Yeah, did they finally fix it where you don't get bit by these things immediately? Oh, maybe. Okay, hold on, chat. Let's do this. I just need to scan. I think we found one.
Units received.
There it is. Rockhound. Analyze 10 new minerals. That's so funny. I make it out of trash bags. I could try. I used to make stuff out of paper mache a really, really long time ago. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Well, awesome. That's exciting. And then yeah. Okay. So we just finished the.
Check it out. I am the ultimate
Night Viper, thank you for the 25 months. Yeah, let's do this.
State of
Let's go
badass
pledge for this live on stream.
07.
I like that. Mama. Oh, damn it. I knew I forgot something. I needed to sell all these, I forgot to sell all these module upgrades. Crap. All right. Let's see. Okay, so, yeah, let's do this. Exosuit expansion. All right, let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Yeah, because normally the hit range on those things was crazy far. Let's see. Oh, hey, thank you for that.
Maccabee donated $10. Will this cover a random NPC named after me? Dead optional.
Oh, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, maybe I should try to work into the stories, yeah, the names of people who chipped in. Although it'd be kind of weird if you know, it's like, I could say it's like Glenn Meatshield Johnson was a private in the Colonial Marine Corps. Yeah, Hannah Gun Crazy McCabe was the squad gunner. Yeah. When they were set off to LV 2469, and that's when they discovered the xenomorph infestation. Yeah, they tried to keep it mum, but Weyland-Yutani found out about it and sent their own team to investigate, including a regiment of Weyland-Yutani commandos. Could be awesome. All right, don't forget the Germans are your friends. We know why. We will never forget, and it's never happens again. Charlie, sure, yeah. I mean, look, both of our countries have some sordid history, so yeah, we'll just think happy thoughts. Let's hope terrible things don't happen in the future with our two countries, given the current progress of things. All right, let's see. What was I going to do? Let's go ahead and get this. All right, so there is that. Phase 1 is done. And Chad, it only took me 3 hours to do one phase. We'll be lucky if we finish this by Saturday. All right, let's see. Where's my ship? Let's see. Where's my ship? Ooh, a buried cache. Let's go check that out real quick. Do you ever play this game and sometimes wish you could just dig with your hands instead of the terrain manipulator? I do. Sometimes I wish I could just get a shovel. Like a shovel multi-tool. Oh, I got a species record. Hold on. Yeah, there's that guy. And species record gave us nanites. Okay, sweet. All right, let me get back to my ship. We'll go to the space station. It's a nice, safe place to pause. And then, yeah, let's go pledge for that package. And I'm sure, like I said, I'll be happy to support them because, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. The first edition was very well received. In fact, like I said, I want to talk to Katie Peters because she actually did a Alien RPG stream with a different group. And, yeah, maybe pick her brain about it. That's a long expedition or terribly inefficient. Yeah, I stop like every 5 seconds to yell at chat. Because I like to. Yes. What the hell was that? Oh. Let's see. Oh, there's my spaceship. There it is. Yeah, maybe if I can save up, I can buy a new spaceship. Clunk. Are you going to play Atomfall? Yes, I am. I keep hearing that game is not terribly long. Like, it's only like 10 hours or something. Hey, but if it's good, then it doesn't matter. It's available on Game Pass starting tomorrow. So my plan is, whenever I finish the expedition, we will switch over to Atomfall. Yeah. I don't even know if the second one is right. Did I correct myself correctly? Terribly. No, you're right. Zero gravity. Terribly is correct. Spelled correctly as well. All right. Well, I'm excited. My goodness. Do-a-dee-dee. Let's see. Where is the nearest face station? It's weird. Where's the space station? It's not coming up on radar at all. We've lost their signal. It's free on Xbox Game Pass. I'm sorry. Yeah, like Xbox Game Pass isn't free, but yeah, you can, once you have a subscription, you can play games there for free-ish. Full disclosure, Microsoft gave me a year of Ultimate Edition Game Pass to play games on Game Pass. The only kicker is that if I ever play or stream anything from Game Pass, I have to let you know that Game Pass is available now for games. So, I learned how to cook bone broth. If you need it, let me know. Yeah, sure thing. Yeah, Moose. I don't know if that would be considered a spoiler. Does anyone care? I mean, it's basically broth. I never get distracted, never. I don't know. I mean, No Man's Sky, even for these expeditions, yes, there's a destination, but it's really all about the journey, right? You know, it's all about the explosions we had along the way. At least that's how I feel about it. I just think it's a good excuse to, you know, play this game while, you know, just chatting and hanging out with people on Twitch. Have a little fun. Every time I play this game, I learn something new, either from chat or from playing the game or, you know, sharing knowledge as well. You know, these days I really try to focus mostly on variety streaming, but I really do kind of consider No Man's Sky to be one of my core games, or one of the core games of this channel. I mean, that's what happens when you stream it for 9 years, give or take. So, you know, main game, core game, a game that we regularly revisit. Yeah. Oh, that's fine, Scarlet Rose. Okay. Oh, yeah, escape the quarantine zone in under 5 hours. Yeah, I mean, there are people who beat Stalker 2 in, like, crazy short amounts of time. What was your favorite what was your all-time favorite game on or off stream in 2024? You know, that's a tough choice. I was trying to put together my favorite, like, my top 10 favorite games of 2024, and yeah, I was having a tough time deciding. Thinking about it. Probably Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Yeah. How many total hours do you have in No Man's Sky? A little over 800. Yeah, which is, those are rookie numbers. I gotta pump up those numbers. I don't know. That's a good question. Yeah, I felt bad because I kept meaning to do my favorite, you know, basically a top 10 list of my favorite games in 2024, and I was putting a list together, but then I got distracted. Yeah, Pacific Drive was up there. Was it my favorite game of 2024? I don't know. Didn't you play Red Dead Redemption 2 in 2024? Yeah, I technically did, didn't I? Had my endoscopy today. At least it's only mild esophagitis, but they took a biopsy to see if it's become Barrett's. Ugh. Alright, let me do this. I just gotta sell a couple things. Sell some modules and stuff. Und stuff. Access suit upgrade. Let's see how much they want for this one. 35,000. Nah, I don't need it. It's fine. I'll just get them for free. I don't know. Favorite game of 2024? I might have to go to my game tracker just to double check. Alright, here we go. Scatter Blaster. Next to the shield module. Oh, I don't want to sell this. Geology Cannon. Oh, damn it! Oh, I did sell the wrong one. Crap! Oh, crap. I think I just sold the wrong one. I think I sold, yeah, damn it, I think I sold the wrong thing. Crap, that's okay. Alright, well, it is what it is. Alright, here we go. Gotta get my nozzle on. Let's see. Alright, that's probably inefficient. Damn it, I think I sold the wrong one. I knew I should have checked first. Crap nuts. The worst kind of nuts. Okay, alright, so we got all this stuff. What else is there? So this is prepackaged advanced mining laser. We'll put that right there. Man, I bet I did. I bet I sold that when I wasn't supposed to. Actually, you know what we could do? Hold on. Let's... Well, no, I guess we will keep that way. Sorry, I should probably explain what I'm doing. What if I don't feel like it? Alright, Scatter Blaster. Yeah, personal, yeah, this is what I was gonna sell, the personal force field, but I sold the other module by mistake. I don't know. It was like a shielding module, but that's okay. Make sure your nozzle is lubricated properly before using. That's correct. Now, let's go back to this jerk. Give me back my stuff that I sold by mistake. I'm not that worried about it, though. Alright, sell. Alright. Let's see, that's for the scatter blaster, selling that. That's the personal shield. Unless that was an upgrade to the personal shield. Okay, so you've got 3,000 nanites. Usually on expeditions, they have a nanite requirement, so we're probably getting a head start there. Also, anyone got any fixes for the Logitech G502 to stop it tipping forward when I press left mouse button and right mouse button? You mean when you press both of them at the same time, it's tipping forward? That's peculiar. Are your PTE feet worn out? Those are little slider feet on the bottom of the mouse, because I think you can get replacements if it is. How dare they put me in the game without my express permission? Oh, hello, Reaver. Yeah, there was a new update for Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. They even added a new DLC. It's called Endcraft. I wish it'd come out like a week sooner, but so we could have checked it out. But I actually bought it today. Even if I'm not going to play Return to Moria, I just feel like giving those devs more money, because the game is great. And I really sincerely hope that Epic paid them just paid out the nose for making this game an EGS exclusive when it first came out, because I think it would have done really, really well on Steam. I mean, granted, it's got good reviews on Steam now, but man, I really hope they got paid very, very well to be on EGS first. Okay, so to make bone broth in the nutrient processor, put soft bone marrow in 2 of the 3 slots. To make soft marrow, just put 2 fossils in a slot. Oh, okay, gotcha. No, just bought to replace the G600 since middle mouse button broke on that. Yeah, I don't know. I have a G502, but I've never experienced like a tipping problem with it. Do you have like long sensual fingers? Oh, you could try adjusting your grip, maybe. I don't know. Maybe I'll go get my G502 out and I'll try to see what you mean. Sliguro says, my headphone broke. What do you use? I have to be honest, like most of my peripherals are all Logitech G. They are a sponsor of the channel, but the specific headphones I'm using right now are the, I think it's the Pro X2 headset. Let's see, Logitech G. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so full disclosure again, Logitech is the sponsor of the channel. So, let's see, if we go to shop and let's see, PC headsets, I am using the Pros, I believe they're called. Where is it? Yeah, the Pro X2. This guy right here. So, they're kind of, oh, wait, no, I might be the Pro X's. I think I have the X2s, but I think I haven't started using them yet. I'm waiting for these to get worn out, which I don't think they will anytime soon. But, yeah, hold on. Let me see. Do they still sell the Pro X? Yeah, it's this guy. This is the guy I'm using right now. I have the X2s. I have a set of the X2s and the A50s and a couple other headsets. But yeah, I have these guys right here. The Pro X wireless. These are 160. These are the ones I'm using right now. I don't use the built-in microphone because I use a microphone here, but I like these a lot. Yeah, they're pretty lightweight. I wear these 6 to 7 hours a day, 5 to 6 days a week, and they don't make the sides of my head hurt. They don't make my ears hurt. They come with 2 different basically earphone pads. You can either use the leatherette, I think they call it, or the cloth. I much prefer the cloth. They're a little more comfortable for long-term usage. But yeah, it's a Pro X wireless. If you're thinking about maybe picking up a pair, do some comparison shopping, because you might be able to find them cheaper on Amazon. But you can use promo code Captain Richard to get 10% off. So it might actually make it cheaper than Amazon or Walmart or whatever. But yeah, feel free to do some comparison shopping. But these are the ones I'm literally wearing right now. Let's see. Yeah, G502 tipping forward. I can't say that I would be familiar with that being a problem on those. Okay. Can you hear your own voice when you talk? I had a really nice set of Sennheiser headphones, and they were so good I couldn't hear my own voice. Drove me crap nuts. Yes, I am using what's called in-ear monitoring of my own voice, or self-mic monitoring, so I can hear myself in my headphones. And I know some people, if they're not used to broadcasting, it might feel like it's a weird concept being able to hear your own voice. But long term, if you ever get into any kind of semi-professional or professional environment, you will want to be able to hear yourself through your headphones. So, yeah, I mean, if you're just doing some gaming or whatever, probably not. But broadcasting, like I am right now on Twitch, you're going to want to be able to hear yourself. And like I said, that's called self-monitoring or mic monitoring or, you know, in-ear monitoring or whatever you want to call it. So, yeah. I tried in-ear monitoring, but it was slightly delayed. Yes, if you try to just use that, say like you don't have an external mixer or anything like that, you just try to use Microsoft's own, you know, mic monitoring, it's delayed, which is not fun, right? It's because it's, you know, it makes it hard to talk. It's like, I'm looking at, because you're hearing a delay of your own voice. But I'm using this contraption right here, which is called a Go XLR, and there are other digital mixers out there as well, but this is the one I use. It allows you to do self-monitoring in real time. So there's literally, you know, I don't know, microseconds of delay. You know, it's however fast electricity travels from that mixer to my head. Because it goes from this microphone, then it goes into my mixer, and then it goes both to the computer and my headphones at the same time, so I can hear what I'm saying. Oh, yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's right. So, yeah. But, yeah, in any professional application, you're going to want to hear yourself. You can even adjust it. Like, I wish I could show you my butt. No, I wish I could show you my mixer interface, but it's a hybrid. It's got a physical outboard mixer, but then it has, like, a digital mixing interface as well. And I could, let's see. Yeah. Would you like to see it? I can show it to you right now if you'd like to. Do you want to see it? Hold on, maybe I can do this. If you want to see what it is that I'm seeing. I don't know if anyone are curious about what like stuff goes on behind the scenes. Let's see. Let's do control. Ready for. Hope they don't kill my stream doing this. There is that. Whoops, I think I just turned my stream off. Am I still live? I hope I'm still live. Okay, there is that, so... Alright, cool. Let's, sorry, we'll just take a little technical aptitude break. Let's see here. And I will show you. So that was, I showed you the physical mixer. So here's what the digital display looks like. So yeah, this is basically the software that runs my Go XLR. But you can see here, outputs has line out, headphones, and then mic monitor. So mic monitoring is how much of myself I can hear in my headphones. If they, do you want to see it? Yeah, so this is the Go XLR. They the company still makes these, although I don't know if they're still doing software development for it. But yeah, so this is literally the mix I'm using right now, and it's kind of cool because I have physical motorized speakers. I can actually, you know, I can adjust everything on the fly. Like, I guess. Oh, I was wondering. It's like, well, wait a minute. Why aren't the faders moving? I know they're moving. That's right. This is a screenshot that I just took for my screen PC. Smart and dumb at the same time. You know what I mean? But anyways, so yeah. So this is the like the headphone volume, like what I'm hearing for all my inputs and stuff. And then mic monitoring is how much of my own headphone, or I'm sorry, my own microphone I can hear in my headphones.
Shame.
Yeah, I was like, well, it's like I'm moving the slider. Why isn't this working? But yeah, mine has yeah, like motorized faders with fader tracking, and it's actually a really neat piece of kit. What is bleep? Bleep is when I say, hey man, go f yourself. Yeah, that's when I gotta bleep things out. It's like I'd love to Sean Murray right in his and I'd love him to just all over my face and my back, you know. So just you know, so that's what bleep is for. My apologies to Sean Murray. Please know I'm a fan. Probably a little too much so. Yeah.
We're very excited to see her come online and have you guys play with her. But
yeah, if you want to play with her, you can, I don't know, watch me in front of an entire crowd. You know, so there are others. There are other digital mixers out there, but I really like the Go XLR. It's been a great piece of kit, and it's way better than trying to use like the Windows mixer and stuff, and then you have to set up like ASIO drivers and all sorts of stuff. Yeah, it's like I want you to draw a map of the Galapagos Island on my forehead. Yeah. All right, so let's see. Gosh. All right, so let's continue on with the expedition. We're on to phase 2. Report to the second GPS dig site. All right, let's do it. Hey, Mammon, welcome. Oh, that's right. Wait, well, hold on. First things first. Yeah, let's go. Let's see. What do you use for changing voices? Same. Yeah. It's like.
Yes, I'm using the Go XLR to make things sound a little more intense.
Or maybe you can hear me when I'm doing strange geek voices. Oh, yeah, I'm a geek. Yeah. And then,
Sorry. Yeah, it's got it's basically a mixer. It's got the sampler. You know, if I want to play samples. Yeah, it's got a voice changer. It's got some EQ, compression, some other post processing, post effects, if you will. So yeah, they were on sale for I think less than $400 for a while. I don't know how much they go for on Amazon now or Sweetwater or whatever, but yeah, mine was sent to me courtesy of Helicon Gaming when they were around, and I've been using it ever since. Yeah, but let's do this. Let's go ahead and pledge for the Alien RPG kit. All right, so let's do this. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this is Alien the Role-Playing Game Evolved Edition. They've had 6,643 backers, and I think, yeah, because we're doing an early pledge, I'm going to get the patch that I will stick in a shoebox and never look at again. Cap, yeah, it has a really very high-pitched nasally voice, but uses tons of compression. Yeah, I don't sound like this in real life. I sound like a bigger geek in real life. Is it a board game? No, it's an RPG, like a pencil and paper RPG that's based on the Alien universe. Yeah. All right, so let's do this. Let me log in real quick here. Hopefully I can remember my password. Let's see. Okay. Oh gosh, do I remember my password? I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was actually it. Wow. I mean, no, it wasn't. Shut up. Let's see. Whatever you do, don't log into my account. Alright, let's see. Okay. So, let's see. Alright, so yeah, this project is 2,783%. Let's do this. Okay, so yeah, so they have, like I said, they have different pledges. They had like just a digital copy of the core rulebook, the physical copy, Rapture Protocol Cinematic Adventure Set, which is basically like, for preset adventures. Let's see, Evolved Core Rulebook Standard Edition, the Miniatures Set, the book and miniatures set, the Collector's Edition of the Core Rulebook, the Company Bundle, the Xenomorph Bundle, and then the Engineer Bundle, which is the one I'm about to pick up. It is, it was $398, but due to, well, it's in SEK, Swedish kroner, but because, of different currency exchanges, it's now $398. We'll have to do a whole another round of Stream Fund. No. All right, so let's do this. Yeah, let's go to details. So, yeah, so this is going to have, basically this is the whole kit and caboodle that's going to have all the different things and all sorts of stuff. Oh, yeah, but, they have add-ons and stuff. I don't know. I'll do that later. Because, like I said, I may want to do some of the... They have basically, like, digital versions for Roll20 and Foundry, which are, like, basically kind of like online role-playing systems for playing role-playing games on the intertubes. But let's do this. All right, I'm going to pledge right now. Hold on, I have to cover this up. I'm not sure if it's going to show my address. All right, continue. Yeah, so let's see. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Optional add-ons. Yeah, so they have all these different add-ons. Yeah, see, it's stuff like starter set, VTT module. These are all modules for, I think that's Alchemy. I think yeah, that's this is Roll20. I think that's Foundry, Demiplane module. Yeah, so these are all the different basically platforms that will I guess you could say it's kind of like an add-on that it's like a digital add-on for the platform if you want to play, say, through Foundry or Roll20. I think when we did the D&D stream, we did I think we did Foundry, I think. I don't know, Zero Gravity. I'll have to look it up. But so yeah, but I'll go through this later. I haven't quite figured out what platform. I'm gonna ask Verity what our D&D stream was done on. I can't remember if it was Roll20 or if it was done on Foundry. So yeah, so ideally then what I would do is not just the physical copies, but I would get the say like the Foundry VTT module for the game. So whenever we stream this live, we would have the live, basically the digital interface to stream. That's what we did for D&D. Like I said, I'm kind of new to this, but again, I'm very familiar with the universe, but I'm actually still kind of new to streaming RPGs. I used to play quite a bit a RPG called Rifts, if anyone knows that one, from Palladium Books, but I never tried streaming it before, and we've never done it digitally. It was always in person, right? So, all right, but I'll look at this. I'll look at this a little bit later. So yeah, so give me a sec. I have to enter my credit card information. Let's see. Continue to payment. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right, I have to see. Let me just stream my credit card information, because that'll go over well. Okay, so there is that. All right, so yeah, so the total pledge right now is $397.90. That doesn't include shipping, which is another 25 to 30 bucks. They already said what it's going to be for the U.S. Let's do this pledge. All right, Chad, I'm pledging now. Like I said, I'd show it to you, but my credit card information's on the screen. All right, well, there it is. Yeah. Oh, I just missed the confetti, but yeah, there it is. So, just backed Alien RPG, Evolved Edition, and Raptor Protocol. The biggest pledge that they have, like, sort of like the retailer pledge, which is the engineer pledge. So, there you go. So, there is that. And I'll tweet about that a little bit later. I could do it now, but I kind of want to get back to the game. It's a series of tubes. Rifts has great art, but terribly inconsistent rules. How so? I mean, they updated the core rulebook, but when you say inconsistent, is it because the core rulebook and then all their expansion books don't agree on stuff? Yeah. All right, cool. So hold on, let's do this. Let's see. Okay. All right, yeah, manager. I'll do that later. I might do some of the add-ons. So there it is. Yeah, the engineer bundle, which is the biggest, I guess you could say, individual pledge that they have. Yeah, cool stuff. So yeah, so chat. Hopefully in October, maybe September, but probably October. Yeah, all this stuff should come in by September. Then hopefully, yeah, October we'll do some spooky dooky stuff. September 2025. So I gotta wait for a bit. But like I said, they already published the previous edition, so they already have a publisher and a printing press and all sorts of stuff lined up. Yeah, I'm excited. Yeah, very, very cool stuff. Yeah, maybe we can read some of like the lore stuff live on stream. You know, just have like a just chatting stream, and I can show stuff. They did say it's also going to include a PDF versions of everything. So yeah, maybe we could do that, huh? We can have like an alien lore Wednesday or something. All right, very cool. But thank you, yeah, thank you very much, everyone, for that. That was extremely kind of you. And my goal is to repay that with some very, very fun Alien RPG streams. All right, sweet. All right, let's do this. Let's go back to No Man's Sky and see if we can poke ourselves in the eye. Yeah. Clunk. Who was that? Oh, it's TJ Halford. Hello, TJ. Welcome. Nice to see you in game. Hello. Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, just reading. Yeah, I think that actually is a category on Twitch now, isn't it? Yeah, I think it's like around April Fool's Day every year. Twitch introduces a bunch of joke categories, but some of the joke categories were so popular that Twitch actually ended up adding them. And I think just reading is a category. Wait, are the original writers involved in this? How would it have unknown lore? The original writer of the movie Alien is no longer with us. He passed away a long time ago. So yeah, it's just whoever. Well, I guess they have to get the license from Disney. You know, it used to be 20th Century Fox. They were bought out by Disney, so it's basically Disney at this point. So the stuff, the expanded lore that they create would have to be, I guess, I don't know, maybe run past whoever does licensing. So you can't be like, it's like, oh yeah, we got the license for Aliens, but now we're gonna put a bunch of furry nonsense in here, or like, yeah, make it stupid. Like it's like, oh yeah, now officially Care Bears exist in the Aliens universe or something. So yeah, I wonder if they have some kind of, I don't know, like checks and balances system. Like whenever they put out licensed content, someone reviews the licensed content. Oh, I'm sorry, Neocaro. Yeah, if you want to post a link, just say, hey, I want to post a link. It's writing and reading. Well, I mean, I don't know. They were kind of slimy versus furry. Hold on. Yeah, so it's, what is it? The reading and writing category? I'll be lucky if I finish phase 2 tonight. All right, hold on. Let's see. Directory. Oh yeah, so the directory is called Writing and Reading. Oh.
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay. So yeah, I mean, yeah, you know, I like I said, I think this one was maybe like one of those ones that was a joke category for April Fool's Day, but everyone's like, no, that's a great idea, because people listen to audiobooks all the time. So if, say, like a streamer wants to read the entirety of, I don't know, The Hobbit live on stream, then, you know, why not? It's no different than just chatting, except it's just chatting with books. Yeah. Aren't you glad Disney is making such good decisions lately? I don't know. I just watched the trailer for Andor Season 2, and it looks pretty good, so I don't know. So I don't know. But yeah, that's it. You know, I know a little bit about, you know, copyrights, trademarks, licensing, and the like. A true story, I used to live right down the street from the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. I was actually going to try to get a job there because I want to learn more about the legalities of all that stuff. Ended up working for an undisclosed location instead. But yeah, so maybe we could do that. We could do a day when all those books come in to help me, you know, like thinking of you know, plots and stories and stuff. Maybe we can read some of the lore stuff live on stream, and I'll be able to show it if they include the PDF. I'll have to be careful about that though. I don't know. Maybe I'd have to ask permission to like show parts of the actual like core rule book live on stream, because technically that's sharing copyrighted content. I would absolutely watch hour segment VODs to fall asleep to someone reading a good book, but I've never liked ASMR. I go for audiobooks. Yeah, people have always told me I got a great face for audiobooks. Yeah, better, much better. All right, chat. Let's see if we can actually get through. Let's see if we can actually get through phase 2 before the end of the stream. That's weird. It feels like a Thursday to me or a Friday, but it's only Wednesday. I'm excited, man. It's gonna be cool stuff. Crapsicles. Crap. How am I doing on warp fuel? Hyperdrive's still at 80%, so it looks like I'm gonna have to make multiple jumps. Or I could try to use some of those nanites to improve the hyperdrive range. Ooh, why don't we do that? So it'll chew up less of my hyperdrive fuel. So yeah, if we can make longer jumps, say you would use 25% or 20% of your fuel to make a certain jump. If your jump drive is improved, or, you know, your stats are improved, you can go further with the same amount of fuel. Does anyone know how to craft bone broth in the nutrient processor? Yes, someone just posted. It's apparently 2 bones makes bone marrow, and then it's a certain amount of bone marrow. Crap, I can't remember the recipe. Yeah, I've been considering rereading The Hobbit, but maybe I should listen to the audiobook version of it. I'm gonna go beat up this pirate master real quick. This pirate bastard.
Hostile ships approaching.
All right. There we go.
Hostile ships defeated.
There we go. I just made 156,000 and got a pirate transponder. Good job, me. Not bad for an explorer with. All right, check this out. Thank you, dear Cario. Zero Gravity says, I'm very torn on liking wider alien lore. On one hand, I love all these different xenomorph variations, especially something like Kings, Rogue especially. I find it very interesting from an imagination standpoint. On the other hand, the original idea of xenomorph being this perfectly engineered life form, a supreme living weapon, is so appealing it kind of defeats the purpose of all these castes, hives, etc. There's only room for one perfect being. Well, I guess part of the kicker is that the end result of a facehugger, attaching itself to a host organism, and the creature, when it's born or hatched or whatever you want to call it, bursts forth, it acquires some traits of its host organism, right? And that was established in Alien 1, 2, and 3 to I guess you could say some degree. Like, for instance, the dog alien, or depending on which version of the movie you watch, the bull alien was definitely a different shape than some of the regular drones and warriors, right? So, seriously, with your temperament voice, I could absolutely see you cold calling, and we're on 3rd and 5th down, and it looks like they're going for it, and he missed the punt, and everyone in the audience hates him. All right, the team's up for scoring a field goal with the hockey puck, and and look at them go. All right, time for the 7th inning stretch where we all play with our doots. All right, and now a word from our sponsor. Remember, kids, it's free dildo night. Golly, no, is that what you're thinking here, Acario? Should I go? I've been to the National Stadium a few times. Should I inquire about a job? And then the crowd boos. Yeah, he missed the punt, and he missed the field goal, and apparently missed the home run. All in one game. Yeah, he got a triple-double on that one, and next thing you know, the 2 basketball players are now kissing. Give them bonus points. Yeah. But yeah, this game is brought to you by BadDragon.com. If you like tentacles, you'll like BadDragon.com. Yeah. Yeah, not free discount. I'm sorry. Yeah, today's stream is brought to you by Dave's Discount Dildos for all of your used dildo needs. Buy secondhand and save more. Only at Dave's Discounted Dildos. God, buy secondhand, save more. Yikes. All right, look, man, I'm trying to play a game. Yeah. Yeah, I could find some in the discounted in the used section. Baseball's too boring, needs livening up. That's why I thought landmines would make sports more interesting. Did someone say hentacles? Yes. All right. Why am I here? Oh yeah, I was trying to get some starship upgrades. Gosh. Yeah, gently used, not abused, unless they are tentacle shaped, and then they were, I don't know, inserted and medically removed. Yeah. Only 15% of our products had been surgically removed from the people that bought them last time. You sound like Lister Fishing 10-inch Nobler. I will take that as a compliment. Yeah, special 2 for 1 unused. Yeah, try, yeah, for every 3 purchases, you get a free cup that was previously used in a very famous internet video by 2 girls. Yeah, don't forget your coupon. Sign up for davesdiscountdildos.com today. Oh, Red Dwarf Lister. Oh, okay, I see. If the players could run the bases with the bats, and you throw that bat at them like a dodgeball. Look, if you can dodge a bat, you can dodge a ball. All right, here we go. Okay, Starship Shield Module, Hyperdrive, Cyclotron. Well, look at this chat. We actually... Man, this station doesn't really have anything good in the way. I mean, it has 1 C class, but I would argue that's not even worth getting. It would be a... Oh, look at that. Yeah, this station doesn't have hyperdrive modules. Well, 1. Yeah, free cup with every purchase. Yeah, it's in yellow or white to let you know how full it is when you're using it. Alrighty. Okay, so it kind of busted out on this base. I guess we have no choice. I guess we'll have to make multiple jumps. I believe it was mostly 3, which established inherited traits. 2 is more about telling about the hive and queen. True, true. Also, the individual aliens became much less of a threat, which I don't enjoy. However, I like the design. Yeah, but I guess the concept is, you know, let's put it this way. If Hadley's Hope only had 1 xenomorph, and, you know, the Colonial Marines showed up, then it wouldn't have been a big deal, right? You find the 1 xenomorph and like, brrr, well, that was easy. So yeah, that's why they had to have more than 1 to make it dangerous. You know, Alien Isolation has a little bit of a kind of a twist climax that, you know, kind of relates to stuff like that. And I probably just said too much, but that's okay. Yeah, and if you're peckish after your shopping, come eat at our own Blue Waffle House. You'll never eat here again. It's like, yeah, Blue Waffle House. Once was enough. Once was too much. So, we'll have to see. Yeah, I know some stuff gets a little outlandish. Like, I mean, dude, if you want, like, really outlandish, hold on. Hold on, I'll show you mine if you show me yours. No, I'll show you this. Yeah, that's why some of the toys, even when I was a kid, I thought some of the toys were a little bit ridiculous. Yeah, so like you see, like some of the toys that they had here, they had the king alien, the arachnid alien, the scorpion alien. You know, they had the gorilla alien, they had a bull alien, all sorts of stuff. Even some of the video games actually did use some of the weirder, like Dark Horse Comics aliens and the toy aliens. Yeah, where the Colonial Marines didn't even look like the guys from the movie. Yeah, just some of that stuff was like really, really outlandish, right? But yeah, you know, they had in one of the Alien versus Predator movies, they had a Predalien, which was like a xenomorph that had popped out of a predator, and it was like basically a big xenomorph that had like the weird fang mouth kind of thing, all sorts of stuff. Show up with your friend to get a free filling for your free cup. That's right. Yeah, only yeah, the free filling is brown pudding. Yeah, delicious chocolate pudding. One free chocolate pudding cup for every 2 individuals. So yeah, you know, just. We'll have to see. I'd like to think that it's the people who made the Alien RPG based it mostly on the first 2 movies. So I think we'll be safe and not have to deal with anything stupid like the Alien hybrid from Alien 4 or Alien Romulus. So all right, let's do this. Let's go. Let's start teleporting. Yeah, that's yeah. So Physic, and I don't disagree. Yeah, Alien 3 showed that they take the characteristics of the host, and like I said, Alien 3 did the same thing, and Alien versus Predator 2 did the same thing that Alien 3 did. Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't know. I kind of liked Alien versus Predator 2. Yeah, see, our jump range is kind of low, so this is going to chew up all my launch fuel. But if we can go to another station and try to increase the size or the capabilities of our hyperdrive, then we can make some longer jumps. Yeah, Alien Isolation, I had the formula down.
Ships approaching.
Ah, crap holes. Yeah, Alien Isolation got it right, man. For sure. Probably to this day, still the best Alien universe game. And there's some pretty good games out there. You know, I really enjoyed Aliens Colonial Marines. Let's see. There we go. I have very, very low DPS right now. That's no reason why I can't attack. Okay, so that's a distress signal. Alright, here we go. Stay on target. I gotta be careful not to shoot friendlies. Oh! Boom! Oh, damn, I blew up his ship and he blew up right into me. Looks like there's still 2 tangos. 2 bogeys. 2 jerks. There they are. Spotted. Oh, there it is. And missiles away. Rockets, I should say. Alright. Oh, there he is. There we go, got him. He's pirated his last pirate ship. Or I'm being hailed. Okay. Alright, so this guy says, what is he saying?
Friend is best friend. Ikagan giz varu oznav gek kativke. Crew baragagid is large.
The life form who shit, hold on. The life form who must be the captain of this freighter looks greatly relieved. They gesture as if to welcome me aboard their vessel. Okay, Chad, looks like
Navigational data received.
Okay, so it looks like I'm being invited to take over, ooh, I think this is an Enterprise style. Hold on, let's take a look. Let's see. Sorry, where's the hangar? Might be able to get ourselves a free freighter. Not gonna lie, I was a small kid during my watching of Alien 4. Probably too young, and both my mother cried when hybrid alien got sucked out into space. We liked it. It was genuinely heart-wrenching to experience. Yeah. That's the best part of the movie right there. For reasons. Alright, so let's see. We're gonna go talk to this captain and see if he wants to give us this ship. Maybe let us take it over. I wanted weird Humalian to be happy. Ugh, God. Yeah. All right, here we go. Commander Kubandach. All right, so this guy is very happy to see me. It says here, the small creature chatters excitedly and hops from one foot to the other, gesturing wildly around the bridge. They point toward the control panel of their freighter. They seem to be suggesting that I take command. All right, well, so this is basically a C-class pile of crap, but it's a free pile of crap, so let's go ahead and claim it. Okay, sweet. Let's take a look. All right, yeah, there it is. Hey, it might be a little ship, but it's at least a little bit mine. It's got. I mean, I would fly this. Needs a paint job though. Yeah, it's got guns on the front. Like it's got guns up there. It's got some guns in the rear, probably. Never mind. Yeah, it's like a research vessel. Ugh. Sorry, I didn't mean to yawn. It's the noise the hybrid makes as it's being sucked out that it means I can't watch that scene. What if you close your eyes and just listen to the sucking part? Yeah.
Good. Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Yeah, Vic, baby.
Jesus Christ, did you really go on for a solid 8 minutes about dildos? Haha, 86 months. That's what I've been paying for, folks. Oh, hi, Triple D.
What we should be 86ing is this channel. Alrighty, so cool. So I got myself a nice little spaceship here, freighter. As a matter of fact, we need to get somebody to name this. One of the perks I do for subscribers here is the ability to name my ships. So if you're a subscriber here, type in exclamation point, let me name, and we'll have somebody name this ship. Alright. Okay. Yeah, owning a freighter. Good stuff. Now, I'm not really going to do much with this freighter. It's just a, it's just a great way to have a little bit extra storage room, if anything. La da da dee. I didn't miss anything, Bluesy. Just typical stream weirdness. All right, we'll take a look at it from the outside, and like I said, type in exclamation point, let me name quickly, because we're going to let somebody name it right meow. What I really want is a new spaceship. All right, so this is it. Man, parked a little close back there, buddy, didn't you? Man, that one in the back is a lot bigger, isn't it? Yeah, look at that guy. Kind of wish I got the bigger one, but hey, small ship, got it for free. Why not? I always wondered why you would want a freighter. Well, yeah, I mean, freighters, you can set up freighters to have extremely long jump ranges. They become basically a mobile base when you build them out. Like, I don't even have a real base in my main game. But I have a fully fleshed out freighter. It's got teleporters, it's got a galactic trade terminal, it's got system scanners, all sorts of stuff. It's good stuff. But, yeah. Yeah, so it's, and if anything, I mean, if you have a lot of stuff, man, it's good for storing stuff. Yeah, dang, I kind of wish I'd gotten the one in the back there with the big, I don't know, goiter on the front. All right, so that's the bottom side. Yeah, it's just a small freighter ship. Your freighter versus the freighter she tells you not to worry about. Yeah, tell me about it. Look at that. Usually when you do these, you get the bigger ship, but it's okay. I'm not worried about it. Hey, Despawns, welcome. All right, so, okay, so let's do this. Retrobot, activate. Whoop. And the winner is... Boom! Ooh, Trouble Magnet. Trouble Magnet, what would you like to name my freighter? We will rename it. Whatever you want. Has to get through the word filter in No Man's Sky, and then the captain filter, because I have to keep it safe for Twitch. Even though we've posted some pretty horrible things in this game in the past, live on Twitch. Xenomorph 69. Alrighty, Xenomorph 69. Yeah, that's the call sign. Yeah, boom. Alright, thank you, Trouble Magnet. Alright, so let's see if we can head to the space station. I need to get some caffeine pills. Caffeine pills. This is a cool looking station, isn't it? Yeah. Actually mildly allergic to caffeine. Just don't name it Brittany. Never. Could you imagine? Could you imagine, Vic, if I was going to get married and I got married and then my wife, you know, she's like, oh, let's have kids, and it's like, okay, we have a baby girl, and she's like, I want to name it Brittany, and I'd have to explain to her why in a million years that will never happen. You know, it's like, well, why? Doesn't that? It's I think it's a nice name. It's like, not a chance. Not a chance. It's like, oh, is that because that stupid stream meme? It's like, yeah, kind of. So, yeah, instant divorce. I'd be like, nope, put the kid back in. We're not. How do you get like a 10th trimester abortion? Or wait, no, or whatever it is. Yikes. Yeah, save for Twitch. Who are you? And what did you do with Captain Richard? Good question. Doing. Clunk. Don't the space stations... No, there's a player here. Oh, look at that. Neat. Talk to me, buddy. Alright, interstellar spaceship upgrades. Alright, hopefully they have the... Man, I got the yawns all of a sudden. I got the yins. Alright, C-class hyperdrive. Positron. Really? Another station that doesn't have anything more than a C-class hyperdrive module? Dang, that's unfortunate. Greatest change with this update is the ability to tag planets. Finally, right? Yeah, we finally have that ability. Wow, talk about asymmetric. Look at this guy's ship. Yeah, that guy's looking at mine, and I'm looking at theirs. If you show me yours, I'll show you mine. Did you not sleep last night, Cap? Did the bad dragons keep you up all night? I was up late watching, yeah, what was it? I watched the last of, Season 5. I was like halfway through it. I decided to watch all of the rest of Season 5 of Lower Decks, the final season. And it's sad, you know, it's a really funny show, man. If you like Star Trek stuff, it's a really funny show. It's very, self-referential, make a lot of jokes that only really hit home if you know Star Trek. I mean, you know, granted, yeah, it's a funny show, period, but yeah, it's a lot of Star Trek jokes, you know, so, yeah, I think I only slept for maybe like 6 hours last night. Yeah, sadly, yeah, they have 50 episodes. I hope they do a movie, you know, I hope they do, like a Lower Decks movie. Yeah, maybe we can start a petition for that. Salzburg. Oh, yeah. Lebst du in Österreich? Maybe? I don't remember. Alright, let's do this. We can get out of here. Yeah, I need to keep working on phase 2 here. Alright, so let's see. Okay. Doing another jump here. Did you say Lower Decks? Which stream? No, I didn't stream it live. I watched it. I can't stream the show. I'm just saying last night I stayed up late watching it. I was up until like 3 a.m. So. Oh, wow. This is interesting. It's very red in this system. Empty planet. Okay. Alright, let's see. I'll check this space station for hyperdrive upgrades. Yeah, a couple of these stations. Yeah, this looks like an Elite Dangerous space station. I haven't played Elite Dangerous in a long time, and I kind of getting that itch, you know. Technically, you can stream it. You just won't have a stream for long if you do. Yeah, didn't that XQC guy basically he just started straight up streaming a movie because he probably got it into his head. It's like, I'm such a big streamer, I can get away with anything now. But yeah, he got temp banned for it. Was that him or was that another streamer? There was some streamer that was just like, you know what, screw it, I'm just gonna start streaming a movie, you know, and just watch a movie with people in chat. But yeah, they caught a temp ban for it. I think it was him. Yeah, weird dude. Lower Decks is probably the only modern Star Trek modern spin-off I would want to watch. The little clips I saw make it look awesome. Yeah, well, if you haven't seen it, there's 50 episodes. Each episode is about 24 minutes long, so. Oh, really? She did that too, Dr. J? Yeah, it's just when you get these streamers, you know, they get these egos. It's like I'm so popular now, I can just do whatever I want on my Twitch stream. They found out the hard way that Twitch doesn't play games when it comes to copyright. They basically just bent the knee to the, you know, recording industry of America a few years ago for all the music stuff, and yeah. But no matter how big a streamer you are, you gotta abide by U.S. copyright laws. They make a cream for that. I know, I have like 7 different creams for it. It's itchy. Yeah, but I've done pretty well. I've never gotten a DMCA strike. I've never gotten a channel strike. I only got yelled at by my Twitch partner manager once, and that's because I was tickling him, and he said, "Stop!" I said, "Fine." Okay, here we go. C-Class Hyperdrive module. Launch thrusters. Oh, here we go. S-tier hyperdrive. Yeah, there we go. That's what we're looking for.
Product received.
Product received. All right, let's see if we can get some additional range here. Yeah, here we go. Hyperdrive upgrade. Okay, sweet. Our range is now 662, so warp efficiency 100%, 232 light years gained. There we go. That was a yeah. So this is an S tier, and it only has the 2 stats, but that's pretty common for hyperdrive upgrades. Hyperdrive upgrade complete. Now let's put that there. 673. There we go. That should be pretty good. All right, starting to run out of technology room, but that's okay. All right, now we should be able to get to the last location and maybe do longer jumps for sure. How long is this expedition? Are you asking how long it's up for, or how long is it to beat it? I'm literally playing through it right now, so I couldn't give you a firm number on how long it takes to beat it. It's going to be up for 6 weeks, though, and it just came out today. Why don't we watch some free movies on Steam? Sure. Yeah. I mean, so to be fair, Twitch did try to have I think it was called not Stream Together, but it was a way, if you had Amazon Prime, you could stream Amazon Prime movies to other people in Twitch who had Amazon Prime. And it was a whole thing to try to get people to, basically sign up for Amazon Prime. So we did do it a few times, but unfortunately, I didn't like the fact that it alienated a lot of people. Only about maybe, I don't know, a half or a third of the people would be able to actually watch the movies with me, where everyone else would be sitting in chat and be like, wow, this stream's great. I can't see or hear anything because I'm not a Prime subscriber. So it was a neat concept, but yeah, it was a little bit restrictive, and I only think I did a few TV shows, promoted TV shows, and then I stopped it because I just didn't like alienating people. Oh, Cooler says watch free movies on stream. Yeah, I mean there are certain movies that are what's called in the public domain, where you can stream them legally and it's fine. They're either really old or really terrible. So, yeah, it's called watch parties, that's right. And I like the concept, but just, and I tried it a few times, and people will be like, yeah, Cap, I wish I could stick around, but I can't see anything, because, well, I don't have Amazon Prime. Let's see. Oops. Where is the expedition? Okay, there it is, sorry. Let's see, there it is, I went the wrong way. So, but yeah, what we do is we do watch movies together on my Discord, my digital living room, so to speak. So if you want to hang out and watch Return of the King, that's what we're watching this Sunday on Discord at 7:05 U.S. Eastern, which is, I think, 11 p.m. Universal Time, or like midnight Central European Time. Why not both? Really old and really terrible. Yeah, it could be like Mystery Science Theater 3000. I mean, that whole show is based around watching really old, crappy movies. Just really bad movies. And even if you had Amazon Prime, the content could be region locked. Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Remember, children. Always when you're doing expeditions, always at least land in the space station for the rendezvous points, because there's a good chance you might need to come back to get something that you might have forgotten. All right, let's do this. Yeah, it's a cool looking space station. I did like the space station update. I think it looks neat. Like I said, they look kind of like a little more sci-fi now, I guess you could say. Yeah, sure thing, Stumblefoot. No worries, baby. Yes, stack those C-Class high. Well, this one's a very neutral colored space station. Look at this. Yeah, look at this. Kind of neutral colors. Some light bronze, some metallic gray. I like it. This actually kind of looks like what a realistic space station would look like, doesn't it? Yeah, it's just got plain white lighting. Yeah, I like this. Yeah, this makes it kind of seem realistic, doesn't it? Yeah, a little bit of RGB in the back there. Yeah, it's like a glimpse of the future. Neat. All right, I was just landing just to land, so, because again, anytime you land in a space station, it gets cataloged in your space station list, so you can always teleport back to it. That's interesting, Reaver. That would be a Discord issue, yeah. Yeah, hello Babylon 5 or DS9. Yeah. Like I said, if you like Star Trek, you really should watch Lower Decks. I mean, if you like comedy, it's kind of... I'm hesitant to say it's like if you took Family Guy humor and Rick and Morty humor, but then kind of molded it into something more unique and then made it all about Star Trek. That's kind of what the show is like. But I honestly, I found the Lower Decks writing to be better than Rick and Morty. And then, you know, like Seth MacFarlane has his own style of humor, I guess you could say. But yeah, it's like I said, if you're a Star Trek fan, it's got a lot of jokes that reference a lot of obscure Star Trek knowledge, so you can kind of geek out while laughing at stuff. All right, here we go. All right, we're at the second rendezvous. Let's take a poo at the rendezvous. Damn traitors. Just fire a warning shot across her nose, not up it. Oh, this guy needs help. He's not... Oh, the communicator image sputters, the signal weakening rapidly. Assistant Yatiak's ship appears to be in urgent need of repair. It may not last another warp. Give him a dihydrogen jelly. The lifeform's eyes widen with gratitude. They give me what they can spare before departing to repair their ship. Ah. Okay, so I increased my Gex standing by 1, and they probably gave me some nanites. Yeah, so a little... 72 nanites. That's not bad. For a dihydrogen jelly, that's a good trade. Wait, where am I going? Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, the season finale of Lower Decks was a two-parter, and they throughout the final season they brought in a lot of cameos, and I was like, oh crap, oh snap, doodly dap. They were bringing various people from various Star Trek shows to have cameos. For what reason? I cannot say. I don't want to spoil it. Oops. Oh, this is a ruined planet. Vile brood, copper, phosphorus, cobalt, and high sentinel activity. I'll have to be careful here. Not seen it yet, but is Martok in it? No? No, I don't think so. Yeah, they had, you know, they had like Vulcans and Klingons and all sorts of typical stuff in there. Let's see. Yeah, Martok was not in the season, the final season, as a cameo. Ah, my nose is tingling. I can't see nothing. Oh, it's nighttime. Oh, it's like a very dark nighttime on this planet. Just wink if it was like the Lower Decks Star Wars. Would that be an interesting crossover? Lower Decks Strange New Worlds crossover? No, there was no crossover stuff, like live action crossover stuff. They'd already done that last year or the year before. Okay, so we're looking for the next dig location. What is that? Oh, it's one of those blue sculpture things. What is that? Are those oxygen plants? Or is that sodium? Oh, it's sodium. What the hell is that thing? Oh, it's like a giant... Oh, it's like a giant turnip. It was a giant turnip. Wow, that guy could take a beating, man. Man, I shot this guy with a spaceship turbo lasers, and the guy's like, yeah, and? Yeah, he's just like, stop, it tickles. Golly, that thing's tough. Alright, it's coming around. I think that's the dig site right there. So here we go. Let's see. There was a crossover of Star Wars attacking other sci-fi ships. Yeah, there was a YouTube channel that put out, they specialized in creating these like crossover videos where it'd be like various ships, like it would be a fleet of various sci-fi ships fighting other fleets of various sci-fi ships.
State of the badass art.
Yeah, you're oh, ah! Oh, there it is. So this is the thing I was trying to kill. And you can see this thing is like, please put me out of my misery. Yeah, we just got an achievement, least hospitable planet. Yeah, that's smart. Alright, Zero Gravity, thank you for hanging out, and please do, schlaf gut, have a good evening. Up, more pirates. This place is deadly. JP, thank you so much for the 6 months. Thank you for that. Pew 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 pew. All the pew pews. Yep 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 pew. I wish you could have like a, I don't know, like anti-ship multi-tools. Fossil bed. Wonder if I can I dig here? Oh yeah, look at that. Gib. I think I just stole that guy's find. Yeah, discarded dirt. Alright, let's talk to, hold on, let's talk to the wee guy here. Alright, hold on, let's see. Let's see, where did this guy go? Alright, here we go. Attendant Yavi. The paleontologist's breath condenses into a frozen greeting. They're evidently excited to see me.
Igakan, new worker friend. At this site, we research creatures Oznav 2 legs. Gratitude for our help, friend Canantius. Albertsasso bones, Bligus complete fossil. Volis os adad ancient creatures, Daka. Excellent. We await your best 2 legs fossil.
Alright, so there we go. Weird looking Gek dude. Was thinking of getting it, but Verdict for lower decks? I mean, all you have to do is subscribe to Disney. I'm sorry, not Disney Plus. Was it Paramount Plus? Has all the Star Trek shows. Flak hand cannons, yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's collect this reward. Biped fossil display plans, inventory slot times 5, Gek words. Okay, so we're learning more Gek. I guess Geks are the, you know, the, I don't know, maybe the dinosaur hunters of the universe. Okay, let's upgrade that place, that place, that place, and that place, and that place. Alright, so I think I don't really need any more inventory room. Let's sort. Yarf. There we go. It's nice that they added sorting. Okay, so let's take a look. What's next in the edition? Collect a complete fossil. Alrighty. So I need to... Basically, it's having me make another one. Reassemble a biped skeleton. I have to discover more creatures. That should be pretty easy. Eliminate hazardous flora. That's also pretty easy. Adopt a companion. That should also be pretty easy. And analyze recovered data. Huh, interesting. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, let's see if we can knock out phase 2. Alrighty, so let's do this. There's a juicy grub there.
Units received.
There's something rolling around over there.
Units received.
Something. Like, yeah, least hospitable planet. No joke. There's something over there, but I can't quite scan it. Nocturnal creatures. Yeah, it's very dark out here. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah, we got weird stuff.
Units received.
Okay, expedition. So this one's, yeah, discover. I just need 3 more. Yeah, there's another one.
Units received.
Can I receive your unit? Alright, there's something, man, there's something skulking about down there, and I can't quite scan it.
Thermal protection falling.
That's okay. Alright, let's do this. Life support recharge.
Technology recharge.
Let's see. Oh, I don't have any. Oh wait, I can make some. I think I can make some ion batteries. Give me a sec. Let's see. Ion batteries. Yeah, cobalt and ferrite dust. Let's make 10 of these. And use that to recharge my hazard protection.
Technology recharge.
Let's go ahead and get rid of this jerk right here. And sizzle this guy to death. Oh, Sentinel's getting mad at me. There's some kind of creature over there, but I can't... Yeah. There it goes. Just had to...
Units received.
Okay, just need, let's see. I just need one more creature. So are there any more red dots around here? Maybe, there might be some diurnal creatures. Oh, yep, there's one right there. Hold on. Yeah, phase 2 seems like it should go by pretty quick. That's what I told her anyways. Target acquired. There it is. Big bug.
Units received.
That thing looks like it's about to try and sell me some car insurance. Yeah. Hey, did you take your Artemis translation chips on the expedition via Anomaly, or did you get it while doing the expedition? These were part. I usually do expeditions completely empty. Like, I don't bring stuff with me. I bring stuff back for sure. But yeah, these translator chips were in my suit when I started. So, Coco the Freak, hopefully that answers your question. Yarf. Okay, now let's take a look at this. If we go here, it said that we've discovered 6 out of 11 fauna, so we just need to discover 5 more, and then we can get nanites. You do get free nanites, yeah. It says complete to receive 2,750 nanites, and that's good. So we just have to keep scanning. Yeah, we'll take a look at the list. It would be a good way to get some extra nanites for free. That's a weird thing. Let's take a look at the fauna list. Let's see. Okay, so the ones that I haven't discovered yet: common flying diurnal, only during the day. Rare underwater, common underwater. Common underwater and uncommon underground. Okay, so the underwater ones and the underground ones are a little more annoying. So there should be, yeah, there should, yep, there it is right there. Got him. I feel like I'm about to, like I said, fire up the flat cannon. Okay, so yeah, so 2 underwater, 3 underwater, and 1 underground. So if we can find the last 4, which, you know, wouldn't be too hard, but rare underwater, that's gonna be a pain in the butt to find, because typically they're rare for a reason. You have to swim around a lot, and I don't have the Nautilon with me. Yeah, I would get 2,750 nanites. Would be pretty nice. Yeah, where would you find water on this planet? All right, let's take a look around. We're looking for dino bones. But this planet might not have any. Dino blones. Okay, so let's take a look at the system map here. Okay, so looks like salvageable scrap, noxious planet, icy moon, salvageable scrap. Here we go. We have to go to this Ijona 86 S5 to find ancient bones. So we're going to target that planet. It's so nice that they have planet targeting now. Ugh, man. Does this game have an ending? Dinosaurs, in a way, yes. Now we are in an expedition, which is kind of like a small preset adventure that the company... my nose is tingling. Allergies. It's like a preset adventure which has a finite ending to it. The game itself does have a story to play through and an ending of sorts. And some people don't think it's a true ending, but I do. I consider it to be the end of the story as it's kind of intended, so to speak. Yeah. Okay. All right, so Chad. All right, quick show of hands. Should we try to locate the rest of the creatures on this planet, or we should just go and do the dinosaur bones? Because like I said, we're only 4 creatures away. Yeah, it's well, this whole game is pretty weird, and the ending is also kind of weird. It's also kind of neat too. Did the expedition just start today? It did, Rom Hunter. Type in !Relics if you'd like to see all the update info. It's on the Hello Games website. Yeah, Relics. You can watch the trailer and learn about all the bone creatures and bones and more bones and new big dudes and stuff. So yeah, feel free to do that when you have some time. Yarf. I mean, chat. We're only. Oh.
Warning. Threat detected.
Crap. Hold on, might have to try to Alt-Tab again. Ah, crap. I've got that bug where it, like, lowers your frame rate to, like, 15 frames per second when you Alt-Tab. I might have to log out, then log back in. Yeah, sorry. It's kind of a visual bug. The game is available to play with friends. Yes, Javator, or Yavator, you can play with up to 4 people in a group. Crap. Alright, let's see. Where's my ship? It might self-correct, but sometimes, yeah, it's just a weird bug with the game. Sometimes if you Alt-Tab and come back to it, your frame rate drops like crazy. Like, I'm probably getting, like, maybe, I don't know, 30 FPS right now. It's just a weird bug with the game sometimes.
Technology recharge.
Alright, let me do this. I'm gonna restart the game real quick. Plus, I need to stand up and take a stretch, and then we'll be right back in. Oh, there we go. Radiation protection and creature pellets. That's good. Hey, Ninny Pat, thank you for following. Welcome. Alright, Oh, I got a text message. Alright, very good. Alright, so let's do this. Hop in my ship and hop out. Okay, yeah, so let's do this. I'm simply just going to restart the game. Should take me about 30 seconds. Quit to desktop. And yeah, like I said, it's just some kind of weird, I don't know, like a graphics memory leak or something. I'm not actually sure what causes that. There is that, there is that, there is that. Okay, I'm restarting the game right now. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, maybe, yeah, we could all take a stretch, maybe drink some water, maybe touch our own butts. Let's see here. Oh, yeah, all right, so, I watched Alien Romulus this afternoon. I enjoyed it. Well, that's good, Danosaurus. I enjoyed it as well. I wasn't a big fan of the ending. I think they kind of used too much of a typical certain, like a certain movie trope. I don't want to say what it is, but, yeah, I don't know, it just didn't really mesh with the whole rest of the movie, in my opinion. Okay, here we go. Jumping back into the expedition. All right, so I'm not going anywhere. I'm just gonna stand up and stretch. Oh, there we go. Woo! Alrighty. There we go. Oh, my butt cheeks. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh. All right. All right, there we go. Yeah, I got a much better frame rate now. So, like I said, should we try to find those last few creatures, get some extra nanites? Let's go to the expedition. Let me cheat a little bit here, see if I actually need to collect nanites. Catch a bonefish. Blownfish. Have to scan plants. Excavate terrain. Excavate ancient bones. Wow, I do have to do 80 ancient bones. That's a lot. Sell fossils. I have to make 2.5 million selling fossils. Okay. Okay, so it looks like this time around we don't actually have a requirement to collect nanites, so I guess, yeah, I don't have to worry about it this time. Yeah, because it looks like there's only 4 creatures left to discover, but they're underwater. Yeah, found in the north. It's common underwater, but always active found in the north, so I'd have to go to the north-ish part of the planet. Yeah, I guess we'll just skip it. I can get nanites a different way. Director of Raiding Teotak. That's interesting. Alright, up and at them. So that large dude on the side of my ship, that's my system's scanner array. I like the music, it's kind of weird. When it says sell fossils, you can make it easy by selling all the displays you make. Yeah, I think we'll go ahead and do that. Alright, so let's see. We gotta find... Yeah, Yeah, we gotta find... Oh, there it is. So there's the planet we're heading to. So we're gonna head over yonder ways. Yandere ways. And we have to find 80 ancient bones. I might try to do a chunk of those maybe between streams.
Technology recharge.
Hopefully, yeah, hopefully they patch out the super loud audio. La da da ding, la da da doom, la da da ding dong doo, ska da 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 dee, fla da da dee, ya da 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 dee. Object of interest. Ah, damn traitors. All right, let's see. Oh, wait, this guy wants dihydrogen jelly. Okay, yeah, this guy's gonna give us some, increased our standing, and we're gonna get some nanites. Like I said, sometimes helping those guys is worth it. 84 nanites for helping that guy. That's enough to get a C-class upgrade. And all it took was 1 dihydrogen jelly. Appreciate everyone tuning in, by the way. I know a lot of people are coming back because, you know, it's No Man's Sky, and some of you probably were here collecting Twitch drops last time they had Twitch drops, so thank you for returning. We will play through the expedition to its completion, then, like I said, we will probably check out Atomfall after that. Ultra Bad Guy, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome. Thank you for the 2 months. 2 months of putting up with me. Yeah. And this planet's pretty far away. My goodness. Going full speed. So I do use a couple mods for this game, but one is mostly it's a graphics mod. So you might have noticed I'm using the pulse engine, but you're not seeing like all the debris, all the the pulse lines. I removed those using a mod because it doesn't mesh well with encoders. You might watch another No Man's Sky streamer, and every time they pulse, the stream gets really pixelated. I use a mod to remove those, and I think it still looks pretty good. You can see the approach lines, the vector lines, or whatever they're called. Thank you, Ultra Bad Guy. Yeah, volume went way up. Yeah, apparently it's an audio bug. And I also am noticing that, yeah, NPCs aren't landing at space stations for some reason. Man, this planet is really far away. It's a lava planet. Oh, we better get all the bones we need before turning this in. Let's see. I got some time to kill. I'm going to look something up real quick. Let's take a look here. More bad guys. Alright, man, we're almost there, finally. But let's go to the other side. We're going to go to the sunny side. Sunny side up. Alright. It's a lava planet. It's probably going to be barren and hot. Alright, down to the big rock we go. I wonder if this... Okay, so I was just about to ask if it has any atmosphere. I'm starting to see atmosphere now. Could be low grav, low atmosphere. Oh yeah, there you go. You can see everything, rendering in. Gotta find a safe place to land. Yeah, there we go. It does have atmosphere for sure. Stay on target. Stay on target. Stay away from those volcanoes. They do erupt from time to time. Yeah, here we go. There's a nice big valley. Alright. In the pipe, 5x5. Here we go. Nice little landing spot. I love the sense of... I do love the sense of, exploration you get in this game. Pixie Ty says, I'm MST. I'm Captain Richard. Dad jokes. Yeah. I found a few trade stations with no NPCs. Really? Can you imagine? You get out of your ship and you instantly get eaten. Why? Maybe I shouldn't be an explorer in real life. Yeah, like I said, I just got out of my ship. There's a plant. carnivorous plant trying to eat my face. Ow, speaking of which. Alright, 10 hazardous flora eliminated. Okay, so let's go ahead and turn that in. Expedition, phase reward, so there we go. That was part of phase 2. Alright, let's see. Okay, toxic protection, that's good. We will put that right there. And radiation protection, we'll put that right there. Cool, getting nice and protected. Dormant paint shade bulbs worth 722,000. Approximately 1,018 years old, a powerful medicinal herb. This plant could hold the key to developing the cure for the common cold. It should be deposited at a responsible cloning unit immediately. Yeah, I can imagine finding the cure for the common cold. So Cam, I take it you've played a lot of StarCraft 2 back in the day. Yeah, I didn't really play much multiplayer, but yeah, I played through all the StarCrafts, StarCraft 1 and 2, all the expansion stuff as well. Maybe it just tastes delicious. Ah, ich bin sehr lecker. Yeah, I am very tasty. Yum, 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 yum. Just out here harvesting bones. Yeah. Gonna go to a Turkish bathhouse and do the same thing. With all the StarCraft voices you do, yeah, fire it up. Yeah, you're right. And some of that stuff is like burnt into my soul, right? In the rear with the gear. You noticed that, huh? Yeah. Sometimes I like to do. Hold on, where is it? Just be like,
my life for ire, Entaro Adun.
Some of those Protoss voices. I used to really love. It was years ago. I used to do. Used to do a lot more like Protoss voices. Yeah.
We require more Vespene gas.
Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it? Yeah. Carrier has arrived indeed. I like to try to do some of the Zerg ones too. Spawn more overlords, all that stuff. Yeah, I played a lot of StarCraft 2. A lot of StarCraft in general. Yeah, they're just fun games. StarCraft, their RTS games, they get pretty difficult towards the end. My goodness, but yeah, they're just fun games with a good story. Even if you don't like the RTS genre, it's hard to argue. And there's they do actually have pretty good stories. Good voice acting too. What did they had some, they had a Russian guy, it was like, what was it, like battle cruiser operational, that kind of thing. StarCraft is the first online game I played back in '97. Man. See, I'm only 21, but I enjoy retro gaming. Yeah, I swear. Alright, well, before we get burned alive on this planet, let's take a look around. Let's see. I have to scan plants. Yeah, don't we forget to scan plants. Although I'm not sure how many plants, living plants, we're going to find here. Alright, hold on. I think we have to scan 10 different plants.
Units received. Units received.
I like these tentacle plants. It's like underwater, or well, it would be almost like something underwater, but it's not underwater. Okay. So this planet probably has activated metals, because if I'm not mistaken, these have storm crystals, dormant storm crystals, that they only kind of erupt or become available during a storm. So let's take a look, and if I'm not mistaken, let's see. So it has ancient bones, but it doesn't say it has any activated metals. Of course, you can find storm crystals on non-activated metal planets. It's just they're very common on activated metal planets. Set the course. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I can hear it in my head. God, it's just hours and hours and hours of hearing the same. They call them barks, like NPC barks. Yeah, StarCraft campaigns still hold up well today. I replay them about every 5 years. Yeah, didn't they finally do like a remastered version of StarCraft 1? Command and Conquer, the graphics haven't aged well for me. Yeah, they'd have to have a remastered version, but I think they came out with a remastered version of of StarCraft 1, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see. Okay, nearest fossil bed located. Looks like there's a couple fossil beds, so... Alright, let's do it. All this, you can see lava everywhere, it's all been solidified. They did remaster Red Alert. Yeah, that was another popular series. Command and Conquer, Red Alert, you know, Warcraft, StarCraft. So some of the biggest RTS games of all time. What is that thing? Hold on. Need to do is get some scanner upgrades. What's this? Disturb the eye. Let's do it. I find this eye to be very disturbing. This planet's causing me to chew through my ion batteries. Alright, the Guardians have awakened. Alright, here we go. Now, the trailer made these guys seem a lot more scary and aggressive, but they don't seem aggressive at all. Yeah, kind of just raffle pwn that guy, no problem. I don't know if maybe the AI is broken or something, but they kind of made it look like they attack you. Let's see if I can get close to it. Oh shit. Okay, yeah, they get aggressive if you get close to them, but I thought they were gonna like chase me or something.
Check it out. I am the ultimate badass.
Charlie Peppers, thank you for the 15 months.
State of the badass army.
We are always on your side.
Yeah, you know, yeah, I did play and stream the Dune 4X game. That's right, you know, the granddaddy, the Dune RTS, kind of the godfather of the franchise. Yeah, I couldn't get into the 4X Dune game. I kind of just prefer, you know, just more traditional RTS. And I mean, there's RTS, you're already doing a lot of micromanaging, and with 4X, you're doing even more micromanaging, and I don't know, I just couldn't get into it. But soon we'll have the Dune MMO, and that's going to be interesting. Anyone here played the one of the closed betas? Wait, what is that? I thought I heard something. There's something very loud. I thought maybe... collecting lots of bones. I know Bot is hyped for it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Well, how do I put this? Before they even revealed it, you know, all the, you know, trailers and things, I got to, at PAX East, I got a private demo of it. It was set up an appointment with my management, through my management company. They got me the press demo of it. And even then, it seemed very impressive. They did confirm that they're going to have different kinds of sandworms, you know, the Shai Hulud. Because sometimes, you know, they'll have the style that you saw in the Dune movie, but you also see the style that was in, like, the previous Dune movie. Like, there's the one that's just the big, like, butthole with teeth, right? Then they have the one that's, like, the tri-beak style, you know? They said they're gonna have different types to accommodate, you know, both types of sandworms from all the different lore and books and stuff. Ooh, I think we just hit the jackpot. There we go. I guess I can collect the bones without disturbing the Guardians, maybe? It's not much, but it's honest work, digging up bones. Oh, you put 100 hours in? Well, how did you feel about it? You don't have to, you know, just anything specific, but just like in general, how did you enjoy it? Disturb the guy. Oh, that's a big... Hey, this one's a walking style one. Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, okay, yeah, we hadn't seen this one yet. Yeah, check this guy out. Woo! Yeah, this basically is like the scent... Oh, there we go. Woo! Ow, 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 ow. Oh, man, this guy's playing for keeps. Yeah, here we go. See, this is what I want, man. I want danger. I want doom and destruction. I like how you can blow parts of its armor off. That's kind of cool. Ow, 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 ow. God, it's like the Robo-Dogs, man. They're basically aimbots. Boom. All right, there we go. That was cool. Yeah, the floating guys don't seem to do much, but the walking guys, yeah, they have a bone to pick with you. No pun intended. Nothing beats the one that really started it all. Total Annihilation. Started what? Total Annihilation? But as an RTS game or something else? Alan says, I have a question. My middle name is Alan, actually. True story. You can call me Al. You can call me Al, call me Al. Alright, sorry. I just started playing this game, and I can't get any ships to land at trade posts or in space stations. I can land, but no other ships are landing. Alan, I think it's a bug. It's today the game got updated, and apparently it's a bug. So it's not your fault, buddy. If I'm that old too. What? Alright. I was almost excited about getting stone skin for the Minotaur, but then I saw it was a new mob only. Yeah. So they do have a stone outfit that you can get for your character. But yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe if the fans request it, maybe they'll let us have it in the future. Yeah, the first really big RTS was Dune 2000, which was by Westwood, who later made, very famously, Command & Conquer and the Red Alert series. I think. Was it Westwood who did Red Alert? Because I think, yeah, Red Alert was a spin-off series, wasn't it? If I can call you Betty, then Betty, you can call me. You can call me Al. That's right. It's a true story. Yeah, my name is Al. Al Richard. You can call me Al if you want as well. Alright, so, let's do this. Alright, let's take a look at the expedition. Collect a complete fossil. Okay, so, let's go ahead and go into the build menu. Avian biped. Boop. Alright. Alright, we have to get a skull. Let's do the Horned Predator skull. That looks pretty cool. Torso. We'll do Mighty Ribcage. Let's see, upper limbs. We'll make Dangling Forearms. Lower limbs, we'll get the biped legs. This is going great. Let's see, flailing tailbone or ancient tailbone. There we go. Oh, my nose is tingling like crazy. Okay. Let's see. Reassembled an ancient biped. It's a Dorkosaurus. Yeah, it didn't look very impressive, to be honest. Okay, alright, so... And I've got enough to make, I think, almost a second dinosaur already. Let's see. Total Annihilation started the whole thing in popularity. I mean, yes, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Command & Conquer, really, yeah, it was really kind of one of the original big ones. I mean, again, even the Dune RTS was kind of big at its time. I don't think Total Annihilation came until years after Command & Conquer. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, anyways, let's see. So what else do we need to do? So it says here, collect a complete fossil. Does that mean? So do I? Limbs. You have to find more limbs. I guess. Do I have to bring the bones back and then make something? I might have skipped a step here. Biped's gone wild. Rocket boots. I've never been a big fan of rocket boots. It's too easy to, I don't know, derp. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna skip the rocket boots, but I'm gonna put the jetpack upgrade right there. Tim Curry's appearance in one was delightfully unhinged. Space! Yes, exactly. Yeah, Dune. Yeah, the Dune game came out before Command & Conquer. I don't remember personally. I'm only 21. Yeah, it was the Dune RTS games, and then Command & Conquer, and then I can't remember if the first expansion was it for Command & Conquer came out or Red Alert came out first, and then yeah, and that was around the same time that I want to say around the same time that Warcraft came out. Before there was World of Warcraft, there's just Warcraft, which is Blizzard's RTS game, and then after they had Warcraft 1, 2, and 3. I can't remember what came out first. Was StarCraft 1 came out first or Warcraft 3? That, of course, StarCraft really blew up, Yeah. Red Alert came out? No, Red Alert. I thought Red Alert was a spin-off of Command and Conquer. Yeah. Hold on. Let's do this. Let's go to the all-powerful, omniscient overlord, Wikipedia. Yeah, let's see. All right, let's see. Command and Conquer. Let's see here. And then, yeah, I'm pretty sure Red Alert came after Command and Conquer. Let's see. Yeah, because Command and Conquer came out in 1995. Let's see here. Yeah, what does it say? After Westwood Studios developed the critically acclaimed Dune 2, Computer Gaming World reported in 1993 that the company would not use the Dune license for Westwood's next strategy game. Mostly because the programmers are tired of sand. Yeah. Command and Conquer was released.
Protection falling.
Command and Conquer was released worldwide by Westwood in 1995. Wow, yeah, 1995. Then it was Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun in 1999 and Firestorm. Let's see. And then, let's see, Command and Conquer Generals. Yeah, Command and Conquer 3, Tiberium Wars. And then, yeah. So, yeah, the Red Alert series was continued by the 2000 title Command and Conquer Red Alert 2. Yeah, but when was Red Alert 1 released? Command and Conquer Red Alert. Let's see. Command and Conquer Red Alert is a real-time strategy video game in the Command and Conquer franchise, developed and published by Westwood Studios in 1996. So it came out the year after, and it served as a prequel to the Command and Conquer series. So yeah. So that's probably why, yeah, it probably seems like Red Alert might have come first. It was a prequel, but it technically did come after Command and Conquer. So yeah, so there it is. But then, yeah, then the Dune RTS, like I said, is kind of like the granddaddy of them all. Dune 2, and then, yeah, Dune 2000. Yeah, so yeah, 1992, a real-time strategy game. Yeah, there was Dune 2, and then, yeah, Dune 2000 came out later. Old school, man. You're talking like, yeah, the real old days of RTS games. Look at that. I mean, it looks like it came out on Atari or something. Yeah, it introduced Kane. Yeah, the Brotherhood of Nod. Was it GDI? It was, yeah, GDI versus the Brotherhood of Nod. They had the Scorpion logo. And that guy with the goatee and the bald head. Yeah, shoo-wee. And compare this to like modern day RTS games. But yeah, I remember playing this, and it was annoying because sand would constantly damage your buildings, and it was like a never-ending struggle. Fix your building, sand would break it. Fix your building, sand will break it. Fix your building, sand will break it. And then the damn sandworms would come and eat your vehicles. All right, there you go. Little video game history there for you. But yeah, it was Dune, then Command and Conquer, then Red Alert, and Dune 2000, and then, of course, then Blizzard got into the whole RTS game with Warcraft, StarCraft, and we all know how that ended up. Let's see. What's... who did the what now? Who did the who? Who, what? Hey? Yeah, like I said, if you're ever misremembering, just know that there are literally historians out there keeping track of all this stuff. And those same historians update Wikipedia. So remember, Wikipedia is the encyclopedia that anyone can edit and then get yelled at for editing it incorrectly, sort of.
Protection falling.
Why, Alan? My father named me. Yeah, so that's why neither my sister nor I have any kind of German name. My mother wanted to name me Maximilian something. I forget what she wanted my middle name to be. But yeah, my father was basically, I don't know how that worked out, but my father, he got naming rights to both my sister and I. So, my sister and me. True story, by the way, because yeah, just, I don't know. I guess, just kind of worked out that way. I don't know, I'd like to think that people would compromise on a name, but, well, it's just kind of how it worked out. Just kind of how it worked out. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna get a few more bones before we leave because it's kind of a long hike from here back to that encampment or whatever it was. Clunk. Man, said I've been fighting off allergies all day. Actually, it's actually not too bad today, but yeah, still fighting off allergies all the same. See, that's what it looks like when you upgrade your jetpack. All right, out of my way. I'm digging. Oh, whoops. All right, train manipulator. There we go. Oh no! Oh no! Are they locked under? Oh no! They got locked behind some rock. Hold on. Let me see if I can dig under the. Nope. Oh, that sucks. Just some immovable terrain. Some of the fossils spawned under the terrain. Hold on. Let's see if I can get this one. Nope. No good. Oh, that's a bummer. Can I dig underneath it? Nope. No digging underneath it. Damn. I got you baited. Alright, so yeah, the game's still like, no, you're at the closest one possible. Except there's no way to get to it. That's 800. Figures. Alright, so I'm gonna go back to my ship. Yeah, so Charlie Peppers, that's why. Yeah, my full name is Captain Richard Allen. Kinda like, Tim Allen. On that note, after Captain Richard Boner, I'm off to bed. Alright, well, think happy, festive thoughts about, I don't know, Dude Wiener. Warcraft Orcs and Humans came out November 15th, 1994. Oh, really? So Warcraft actually was after, it was actually after Dune, but it was before Command and Conquer. See, now that I didn't remember. I thought it came out after Command and Conquer. Yeah, like I said, if all else fails, if you're misremembering, just go to Wikipedia. I guess so, Meat Shield, probably. Maybe that's how he earned naming rights. Wikipedia says Wikipedia is where I learned that Rupert Murdoch is a time-traveling alien who fathered himself, and yes, the entry on him actually did say that once. That said, game history probably gets fewer trolling entries. There is, hold on, there is a, let's see. I used to be obnoxious about this. I remember I got blocked from editing Wikipedia for, I don't know, like a week or something, because there's a Batman turkey, and it says, apart from oil, which is by far the dominant commodity of the region, Batman produces beverages, processed foods, and chemicals, furniture, footwear, machinery, and transport. And then let's go to, let's see, I don't know if I can edit it. Let's see, view history. I haven't, oh, I think it might be locked? Oh yeah, this article is semi-protected due to vandalism. Yeah, because back when it was not protected, I used to write in here, Batman Turkey's additional chief export is justice. Yeah. And I put in quotes like it's like the current Batman mayor or governor has this to say. It's like what does he say? We will not tolerate vigilantism in this town. It's all sorts of stuff like that. So yeah, there's a Batman turkey, and I guess it was just I don't know, too many jerks like me would go in and just write stupid stuff on there. Yeah. Batman Turkey's chief export is justice and a sense of well-being, or a sense of I am the knight. So that's so funny. It's still. I remember I got blocked from editing Wikipedia for a week because I kept going back to this article and putting that back in there. All right. Anyways, remember, it's the encyclopedia anyone can edit, but they have basically have an army of full-time editors now that make sure you don't screw around too much. Alright, let's see. Looks like there's... Oh man, that's pretty far. Dang, I was hoping to find one closer, because I want to have I have to find another set of limbs. Alright, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take off. We're just going to go to a different area. I'm pretty sure these are the same rocks that normally would have storm crystals inside them during storms. So this planet has, let's see, ashen winds. So yeah, when there's a storm, I bet storm crystals would show up. Yeah, that chief export is tough justice, right? Yeah, exactly. So, it's nice to know that after all these years, that Wikipedia article is still locked down pretty hard. This planet's actually not that bad for being a horrible lava volcano planet. Usually these volcanoes erupt, and they rain fiery death on your skull. Ouch. Speaking of which... Okay. Yeah, it's interesting that this expedition doesn't require you to find or earn a certain number of nanites. Not that I'm complaining, it's just interesting. Just type in game name followed by original release date on Google, much more reliable. What? I mean, Wikipedia is Wikipedia. I mean, like I said, I got some bad Google AI search results just yesterday myself. Hey, Chad, are we lucky or are we lucky? Look at this. Got them right where we want them. Alright, gotta get these bones. Alright, there we go. Swift leg bones, so that's pretty good. Disturb the eye. Okay, looking for more bones. There they are. Let's see. Alright, there we go. So that's bones. Alright, ancient bones. Okay, skeleton parts collected. So return the collected bones to the Galactic Paleology Society. Okay, so we got what we needed.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, they should have made these guys a little scarier, huh? I mean, they just kind of seem like they're derping, if anything. Yeah, they need to make them more aggressive. Oh wait, you can blow them apart? I didn't know that. Yeah, look at it. Now he's just a kind of a stubby derp. Look. And now I actually feel bad. I just want to put this thing out of its misery. Yeah. Yeah, not exactly risky. Are there any more bones close by? Fossil bed. That's pretty close. Again, I do have to sell a lot of bones. You personally just advocated how Wikipedia is not reliable. I know, it's... alright. I guess you could just pick your poison, so to speak. Be aggressive. B-E aggressive. B-E-A-G-G-R-E-S-S-I-V-E. Go. Fight. Go. Fight. Win. Yay. Shut up. Tired of your nonsense. Oh, man. All right, Richard the Collector. Ah, yes, the Bone Collector. That was my nickname in college. Huh? No. All right, Guardians of the Galaxy. Guardians of the not terribly scary. It's kind of like the Bug Boss. Anyone here done the Bug Boss? Bug Boss was kind of underwhelming, to be honest. Yeah, they need to make these enemies, you know. I hate to say it, but they kind of need to stop making them so kid-friendly, make them actually dangerous. Of course, you know, I'm kind of biased. I've been playing this game since, what, 2016? This game came out originally? There we go, blow his arms off. Like, throws rocks at you or whatever. See, I don't know, am I wrong here, chat? Don't they feel like they should be more aggressive? I don't know. Like the stompy ones are pretty good, but we need a creature update. Huge creatures. We did get that. One of the Worlds Part 1 introduced some like really huge bugs and some other big nasties. Yeah, it's also my nickname, Big Nasty. Where's my ship at? Oh, there it is. I don't know. I just felt like if those guys are supposed to be guardians, they don't really seem like they're guarding very well. I don't know. That could also be a bug. The ones I'm fighting are aggressive. Well, yeah, there's the floating ones don't seem to do much, but then there's a big stompy one. Yeah, that guy actually fights back, and that's good. Combat was never the game's strong point. Yeah, I don't know. It just feels like they could, you know, they could Emerald Lagasse style, you know, dial it up a notch. Yeah. Bam, you know, just a little bam right in my tuchus. That's so funny. It's like, yeah, you personally just advocated how Wikipedia is not reliable. I don't know. I mean, they have editors, you know, full-time editors. You know, just go around, check articles. For the most part, it seems to work. All right, let's do this. All right, so we're almost done with Phase 2. Yeah, I think with a little bit of luck, we might be able to finish the expedition tomorrow if I get a good head start and maybe stop yelling all the time about nonsense. This game is not about combat, but it is a rather large facet of it. I mean, it doesn't have to be the focus, but again, there's things that you wouldn't be able to do unless you did combat. Sangen, is that Sangen? What is an expedition? It's kind of like a curated quest chain for you to go on. It's a preset adventure that Hello Games has made, so you can play a new adventure in No Man's Sky. Now it's either played through its own new save or as an extension of a current save, but you have the opportunity if you play as a current save to bring loot and other gear. That's an audio bug. But yeah, it's just a little something that you can do. Typically, I would say a lot of players that have played the game for a long time really like expeditions because it's something new to do in the game. One of the things that Janiton I wish they would do is FPS combat with the other races in the game.
Threat detected.
So they have PV, or not PvP, but PvE combat in space, but the only things you really get to fight on planetary surfaces are robots, creatures, I don't know, some other weird crap like those stone dudes just now, but yeah, you don't fight on the ground. You don't fight the Korvax, the Gek, or the Vy'keen, or the automatons, or whatever they're called. But yeah, it'd be nice if you... I don't know why they didn't add that to the game. Because there's very clearly, combat, but yeah, they just don't have it where you do any kind of FPS combat against any of those factions or those races. But you do in space. So, autophage. Yeah, not automatons, autophage. Thank you. So, yes, I don't know, it's just that's something that I've noticed is strangely omitted. Another thing that is kind of noticeably missing, there aren't any cities in the game. There was a player that tried to rectify that. They tried to build a small city, like a full-size city in the game with some building hacks, but unfortunately, I guess it was like breaking the game, and so it was removed. Hey, Gatos, welcome. They need to get that audio bug on the exosuit back into the scatter blaster where it belongs. 9. Negative. No. I watched YouTube and see people type in a certain location to get free aircraft. How do I do that so I can type in the code? There is a Reddit group, a subreddit called No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange, or NMS Coordinate Exchange. And there are a lot of people there that share coordinates on where you can find ships. So yeah, if you, it's called, let's see if I can, I'll just look it up for you real quick. NMS Coordinate Exchange. There are a few websites dedicated for the sharing of information. This one's a pretty popular one. Yeah, so if you, I don't know if you have a Reddit account, but yeah, it's called No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange, and this is where people find cool things in the game and just post about it on Reddit. And they'll, most people are kind and will give you at least the, if not just the system glyphs, but also coordinates or other instructions on how to get there. So I will post that in chat right meow. There we go. Boom. That's one.
Protection falling.
That's the one I found. But yeah, there are other websites that catalog stuff like that. So let's see. Biped fossil display. Looks like somebody, yeah, this is like a work in progress for someone. Okay, collect reward. Prepackaged launch auto charger. Nice. Ooh, supreme scanning system upgrade. Ooh, those are pretty good upgrades. Okay, let's go ahead and... Oh yeah, rocket boots. I'm going to sell those rocket boots. I don't want them. I've died too many times trying to use those damn rocket boots. Let's see, scanner. Yeah, here we go, an S-tier scanner upgrade. So we're going to put that there. Move this here. This one has 4 stats. Yeah, basically some pretty good bonuses. We're going to supercharge those bonuses. Bam! So there we go. Plus 86, almost 8,700 to fauna analysis, 8,100 to mineral analysis, plus 63% to scan radius, and flora analysis plus 8,600. So yeah, now when I scan things, I get paid a lot more. All right, what's left? I have to adopt a companion. Interesting. I was hoping to adopt a phase 5 new reward. Salvage scrap, polished stone. Okay. So what is that? Polished scrap. Whoa! What's worth 2.6 million? Holy crap. There we go, jackpot.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Perfect. Right on time. There's also Discord for ships. Artful Dodger, if you have a link for that Discord, I'll give you permission to post a link. Let me know when you have the link. I'll give you permission, then you can post it. How's that sound? One advice, turn multiplayer off when you go to locations to get special items you find on that coordinate exchange. Yeah, sometimes having multiplayer turned on can kind of get a little wonky here and there. So, yeah. I would actually recommend heeding Janiton's advice. But yeah. Okay, so let's see. Phase 2. Analysis, analyze recovered data. So I just have to adopt a companion. So pretty much any bug will do. Let's see. There we go. What about this thing? This thing just rolling around. I don't know, chat. You think we should go with the bug? Let's go with the bug, huh? Yeah. Alright, recently fed. We're going to interact it. We're going to stimulate mucus. We're going to adopt a mucal glands depleted. Adopt this companion. Okay, yeah, adopted a creature. It's like a rolling brain.
Protection falling.
Alright, that was a nice, easy one. Actually, man, it's kind of cooking out here, right? So let me get back inside my ship. Yeah, I'm kind of losing health. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Okay, Alfred Dodger, let me give you permission to post that link now. Here we go. And permit. There we go. Now you can post it. Sorry, I got a little distracted. You get data from buried caches. Okay, cool. Those shouldn't be too hard to find. Did you earn all your nanites and units during the expedition? Currently, or do you mean all the nanites and credits on my main save? Some of them, yeah, but not all of them. Yeah, here's hoping he'll milk your mucus gland in return. Good boy. Yeah, a little peanut butter goes a long way. Can you ride the ball? Yes, sometimes. If it's a creature that you can adopt and ride. Oh, hold on. Oh, I left my bug outside. It's very sad. Hold on. Oh, poor little guy. Oh, he's feeling sad. Hold on. Yeah, gently pat. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I mean, it's not the cutest pet ever, but I don't want it to be sad. Here, give it some more treats. There we go. Yeah. Can you imagine having a pet bug that actually enjoyed being a pet bug? Or something along those lines?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Alright, we're gonna wait out this storm. Can you ride it like Randy Marsh rides his ball in South Park? Yeah. Wouldn't that be fun? Does the expedition send what you earned to your main save? Oh, yeah, Stewie Brown, yes, but only if you start the expedition from an existing save. You could start the expedition through its own save, like a standalone save, but then from there, there's no way within the game to bring all the money and nanites and loot from that save to a different save. You'd have to use a save editor at that point. But if you start the expedition from an existing save, there's a kiosk at the back of the anomaly. Well, sort of. It's by the Nexus Mission Giver. It's called the Expedition Terminus, and then you start the expedition there, and when you beat it, you come back, and yes, you bring a bunch of stuff back with you.
Storm clearing.
Yeah, you can bring nanites, you bring goodies, merch, porn, whatever you need. Dinosaur bones, maybe. But yeah, you get all that stuff. So yeah, I've made quite a lot of nanites from expeditions. So yeah, it's not bad. All right, chat. So we got the bug boy with us. So let's do this. Analyze recovered data. Okay. Supreme life support upgrade. Life support gels. Hey, that was worth it. Blones. Okay, ooh, my inventory's getting kind of full. Nourishing slime. Alright, here we go. Let's go life support upgrade. Upgrade complete. Okay, I gotta sell some stuff. Yeah, apparently I have to sell $2.5 million worth of fossil display stuff, so... Okay, well, let's look for some salvage technology. Okay, there's one right there. Yeah, these things aren't too hard to find. They're everywhere. Just gotta collect them. So, there's a little bit of tedium to expeditions. Some of them have been more exciting than others. The most recent one before this one was okay. It wasn't like the most exciting one ever, but... this one's kind of fun. Yeah, it's you get to pretend you're an archaeologist or a paleontologist to be more accurate. Hey, what is this? Salvage data, buried cache. Ah, okay. Okay, analyze buried data. Alright, yeah, these things are pretty close by. That's 198. This one's just, oh wait, what's this? That's a, yeah, there we go, there's that guy. And you can actually, if you have some friends that enjoy No Man's Sky, or you think they might, you can do these expeditions as a group. You just have to meet up with each other, then you can kind of do everything as a group. Yeah. You can eat poop soup as a group. Okay, there we are. Alrighty. Finalizing signal. Oh, okay, the next one's way over there. Alright, guess that's the closest one, so... Well, we gotta do what we gotta do, so... So if I had a flying mount, I'd use my flying mount to go over there. Yeah. By the way, if you're wondering how I can jetpack so far, there's a little move you can do. Some people call it the dab dash, or the dash bash, or the bash crashy splashy splash. It's simply doing basically it's doing a melee attack, a jump, and well, basically a melee attack, a jump while running. And yeah, so if normally you just try flying, you kind of go at kind of a slower speed, but if you're running, you do a melee attack. You can see how you kind of jet forward a little bit. So if you do the 3 of those all at the same time, yeah, you do a little shortcut, kind of like a, like I said, like a bash dash kind of move. And it's a great way to, you know, kind of get around a little quicker. It takes some practice, but once you do it 1,000 times, man, you just, it's like second nature. Ah, what's this? Okay, there we are. Used all the bait that the quest provides and still haven't gotten the bonefish. Oh no. Darken Lord says, or make a macro. Yeah, I mean you could and have like a dedicated macro button, but I've been playing this game off and on for 9 years, so I'm just very used to it at this point. It's like second nature. The only time it doesn't work apparently is in VR. Yeah, it doesn't work in VR if you're playing this game in virtual reality. Yeah, the reality of the situation is it doesn't work. Let's see. All right, let's go to that buried cache right there. Like the Warframe bullet jump, sure.
Thermal protection falling.
Yeah, like I said, we may switch to the experimental build if it's, usually experimental builds have, you know, bug fixes and a couple other things, but, Alright, speaking of which, there we are. And dude, I tell you what, man, once you upgrade your jetpack a good bit, like, see how I was able to go, you know, 200 meters in seconds? Yeah, man, you get a good set of backpack upgrades. You can fly for like 30 seconds sometimes. It is not bad, man. Alright, so let's do this. You. Alright, there it is. Buried beneath the soil, bite-sized. Okay. I like that. Mama, meow. Alright, well, I've got lots of bones on standby. Man, I've got 408,000 bucks worth of this stuff. I guess I'm not going to need these microprocessors after all. Don't know why they used to call it that, though. There was no shooting involved, just a sequence of buttons to mash. Yeah, like I said, it's just, you just run, melee, and jump at the same time. Oh, hold on. There you go. You see how much faster that goes? Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, you get a bunch of S-tier, you know, jetpack movement upgrades, and yeah, dude, you can literally jump from a mountain to another mountain. It's awesome. I like to, I think it's called airburst engines. They also recharge your jetpack while you're falling, and that's using that in conjunction with a big backpack. I mean, you could fly really, really far. Helps save you a lot of time. And just be sure to feather the landing, and there you go. Then you wait for your jetpack to recharge, and then do it all over again. The only downside to it is, like, say if you do that and then you get bounced in the wrong direction, it kind of robs you a lot of your forward momentum. So you just have to make sure you don't bonk at anything while doing that move. Folks actually reported that as an exploit early in development. I kind of seem to remember something about that. Yeah. They're like, no, you shouldn't be able to do that, but God, it just makes getting around to this game so much faster. You can kind of aim a little bit too, yeah, so you kind of change directions and stuff. So if you have a really, really upgraded jetpack, you just kind of, you know, zoom around the surface. That was coptering? That I don't remember, but I do seem to recall something about like people complaining about the bash dash in the really early days when people figured it out. Some people still complain that it's exploiting. Bah. You can also jump from a planet to a moon too with a lot of patience. Yeah, a lot of patience and a lot of life support gels. You can actually do that. You can jump off your freighter onto planets. You just have to have a lot of oxygen or a lot of life support gels. All right, well, let's do this, shall we? Bite-sized. Prepackaged sublight amplifier unit, band pulse engine upgrade, navigation data times 20. Ooh. Vigilance L, yes, there is a new expansion and expedition that came out today called Relics. It came out today, it's available now. And so I'm on phase 2 of the expedition. I'm gonna hide in this tent so I don't get it obliterated. Alright, here we go, let's see. So this is for my spaceship. Let's do this, let's store this guy. I'm gonna need to get some spaceship space upgrades. Let's see, install, there we are, okay. Yeah, there we go, I've used up all my slots. Yeah, get rid of this stuff. Ooh, man, they're attacking. They always seem to want to attack these outposts. Alright, phase rewards. Alright, phase 2. Alright, living fossil companion egg. Ooh, I should go pick that up from the anomaly. Yeah, we can add that to my pet thing. Yeah, this game's been out for a long time, still a little buggy here and there. What's the final reward? The top rewards are, yeah, you can get a bone pet, you have a Skeletor-style multi-tool, you get a stone jetpack, and a stone, like, warrior outfit. Wait, what? Jumping from the freighter down on the planet like a Helldiver? Yeah, Coco the Freak. I mean, it doesn't look like Helldiver, but you can do it. I can't do it on an expedition because you kind of need a better setup. But yeah, I do. I've done it a dozen times on my main ship. Yeah, it's kind of fun. You just literally jump from your ship down to a planet. Yeah, the gig's freaking me out, man. It's phasing in and out of our reality. Shouldn't you have the egg in your inventory now? It's an expedition reward, so you have to go claim the expedition reward from the anomaly vendor. Yeah, it's not gonna be specifically in my inventory. Oh, there it is. Wait a minute. Normally you have to collect these from the anomaly vendor. That's strange. That's interesting. Normally you have to go pick those up, but I'm not gonna complain. Saves me a trip. Let's go to my pet companion register. Alright, we gotta kill the bug. Because it's 500 nanites for this companion slot. Alright, let's delete the bug. Alright, there goes the bug. I have to be honest, I'm surprised. Yeah, normally you legitimately have to go pick those up. Ships are on fire. Looks like they're going away. Nope, never mind. Alright, let's take a look at this egg bug, and I'm gonna sneeze again. Hold on. Excuse me. Alright, so navigation data. Alright, so an egg. Hatch the egg? Yeah, boop. Alright. So it's, well, no doubt it's hungry. It doesn't have a body anymore. Hold on, let's... But that is that's one ugly... Not to be mean, but that's one ugly-looking bone pet. What do we even feed this thing? Creature pellets? Yeah. Man, I kind of want the bug back, to be honest. Alrighty. Ew, look at that thing. Yeah, apparently in No Man's... What the hell is wrong with it? It's got giant tusks. It's got a... I don't know, it's got like an elephant man skull. Yeah. The heck? Yeah, it seems to be happy. But I thought even when you're actively in the expedition, I thought you had to go pick it up from the anomaly. Maybe they changed it. It's a skeleton of a bug. Well, I mean, bugs don't have skeletons. Yeah, they have, well, I mean, they have exoskeletons versus endoskeletons. Yeah, they don't have the same bone structure that mammals and reptiles and amphibians do. Their body is basically the outer part of their body is their skeleton, and all the gooey bits are inside. Yeah, that's why they call it a carapace. Yeah, the hard structure's on the outside, all the goo is on the inside. I want to feed it a little more, I know. It's like the dog in Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, maybe. There are apparently planets that have nothing but bone creatures. I said that in the update. Okay. I need to go to a space station. Maybe try to get my freighter, the Xenomorph 69. Okay, all right, let's see. All right, phase 2. So phase 3, report to the 3rd GPS dig site. Okay, sounds like a plan. Reese Black says simulation theory. Sure, yes. Yeah, maybe that's why. Yeah, this game does have an overarching story. It's kind of a weird one, though. A lot of it's kind of left to you to decide, a little bit philosophical as well. But, all right. Well, let's see. Oh, yeah, there is that. I guess we'll take off. Let's go to the space station. I need to sell a few things. Execute pizza order 66. I could go for some pizza right now, as a matter of fact. Yeah. Chat, is ketchup ever a good substitute for actual tomato sauce? Can you get away with that? Could you make a tomato soup out of ketchup?
Warning. Threat detected.
I'm not scared. Shabala says, no, no! And Dovakin says, I do it. Darkadonk says, ketchup is never the answer. I actually made some curry ketchup earlier today. You know, you just take ketchup, mix it with curry powder. It's the same, it's kind of a sort of similar sauce to what they put on currywurst, which I kind of grew up eating. You can make hooch out of ketchup. Oh, yeah. Yeah, can you make spaghetti with just ketchup? Is that okay? Is some like Italian guy having an aneurysm now that I've said that? I mean, it's all tomato based, isn't it? Absolutely not. Yeah. King C Money says yes. Look, if you're poor and you've got leftover Burger King ketchup packets and maybe like a little bit of
Threat detected.
Uncooked spaghetti, can you just make it work? Little Parmesan, or maybe American cheese from a can, you know, just... Doesn't ketchup have way too much sugar? Probably. Although, I have bought sugar-free ketchup in the past, and it tastes terrible. Yeah. Yeah, heresy detected. God, no! No! Yeah. Yeah, but I did. I made a kind of a chicken wrap earlier, and I made some fries, but they weren't seasoned fries, so I just made some curry ketchup. Yes, as in I would have an aneurysm. Oh, okay, King C Money. Good to know. Instant ramen plus ketchup equals spaghetti. Yeah. That's what my buddy Coxos used to say, spaghetti. It's funny, I had some creamy chicken ramen last night, and I cubed some Spam. I eat like a king, I tell you what, man. I took a big slice of Spam, cubed it. I don't know, cooked it, or like, you know, browned it a little, and then I made some ramen, and I threw the Spam in, and it was good. Yeah. Yeah, I'm 21. I'm allowed to eat like a college student. Clunk. I'm kind of hungry now, but now I feel like I don't want to... I don't know, I probably shouldn't eat garbage for dinner tonight. I try not to eat too much late at night, but, you know... When I was losing weight, man, I would just, you know, eat a very light breakfast and a kind of a hearty lunch and then no dinner. And, you know, I lost like 10 pounds doing that, but it just kind of sucks, you know. Spam is good and so is ramen. Never had it together. Yeah, King C Money, try it. I like it with the beef flavor ramen. And, you know, they used to have an oriental flavor ramen, but I can't seem to find it anymore. Maybe it was discontinued. But yeah, we do is you take Spam comes in a can, you take all the stuff out. You could like a good, not a too thick, but a thick slice. You put the rest back in the can, cover it up, and then you just, you cube it, and then you take it in the same pot or whatever you're gonna cook your ramen in anyways, and then, just brown a little bit with a little sesame oil or something nice. And then, yeah, you take it out of the pot, put it off to the side, put some ramen in, boil water or whatever. You make the ramen, the instant ramen crap, and then you put put some Spam in there, stir it up. You could add you could drop an egg in there, maybe some scallions, maybe some, I don't know, whatever you like. But yeah, Spam and ramen is actually surprisingly good. Okay, gotcha. I don't know if I would want my Spam to be sweet. I'm definitely more of a salty, savory guy as opposed to a sweet Spam guy or a sweet stuff. I don't know. I've never been super big into sweet meats, but I have had caramelized bacon before, and that was pretty good. All right, chat. Well, I'll tell you what. I hate to say it, chat, but now is the time for us to say goodbye for today. Yeah, that's where we're gonna wrap up today's stream. So nice little wave for my character. We're parked in the station. Hopefully, like I said, an experimental build will come out tomorrow if it hasn't already. That will fix a couple of the small glitches. Pickle Poot says, I think Hawaii would be proud of your Spam creation. Pickle Poot, I grew up in Hawaii, and that's why I love Spam. That's how I was introduced to it. I lived in Hawaii for a number of years as a kid, and yeah, had Spam musubi, Spam sandwiches, Spam salad. It is kind of a ubiquitous like meat mush. But yeah, I actually grew up in Hawaii. So there is such a thing as Spam sushi. Yeah. Like I said, Spam musubi. I even have a musubi press for making Spam musubi. Do you like jerky? Boy, do I ever. Yeah. But, all right. Well, everyone, that's going to do it for No Man's Sky Relics for tonight. Shout out to Hello Game, Sean Murray, and the gang for making yet another expedition so quickly. I mean, the last one just ended, and they already came out with another one. So, yeah, good stuff. Hold on, let's do this real quick. I do want to give those who contributed a huge thanks. We did reach our Stream Fund goal and then some, and already put in a pledge to pick up pretty much the biggest pledge package that they have for Alien, the role-playing game. Like I said, the plan now is to, start planning. Because again, hopefully I can function as a game master. I might reach out to a couple friends who've done game master stuff before. But yeah, in the future, we are going to have a live-action Alien RPG stream. Yeah, Loco Moco. Yeah, I've had Loco Moco a bunch of times. Sometimes they make it with like mushrooms and onions. I like it without onions, I guess you could say. Thank you, old Mama Dragon. Yeah, spam. Yeah, but that's, like I said, I grew up with Spam. I grew up in all sorts of stuff. Yeah, exactly. I've made Loco Moco. It's hard to make Loco Moco without making a lot of it, but it's delicious. But yeah, thank you to everyone who contributed for that. The fund was funded in 2 days, less than 2 days. So awesome. Do you mean Game Commander? Sure, why not? Gato says, hate Loco Moco with mushrooms. Yeah, I'm not a big fan when they put like big onion chunks and mushrooms in it. But I guess some people claim that's how it's traditionally made. But I don't know. I've had it without it, and it's fine. I like breakfast Loco Moco, where it's like rice, and they put Spam on it, and then they put some gravy on it. There's an egg on top, and they sometimes sprinkle some veggie stuff on there. Yeah, Google it, Dovakin. It's a dish that I guess is native to Hawaii, and maybe some other places. So, all right. But my name is Captain Richard. If you did enjoy the stream, I'll be back tomorrow to hopefully complete the expedition. I think we'll probably be able to beat it in 2 days. And then the plan for Friday is to check out Adamfall. And then maybe next week, if we could beat Adamfall, I might continue with our Assassin's Creed playthrough. What's worse is places that use cheap patties. Oh, well, I guess, yeah. You can make Loco Moco at home. It's not that hard to make. Just, unless you're lazy, like I am. All right, but yeah, thank you for that. Also, thank you to our 8 new subscribers. We also had some bits thrown my way earlier. Thank you for all your support. But yeah, again, thank you so much for contributing towards the Alien RPG Fund. I think it's going to be exciting to put together an interactive RPG stream at some point. Yeah, like I said, the planned shipping date is September. So, it's really good. You can get it at roadside stands before hitting the surf. Yeah, Zapchar knows. Yeah, that's what we do. I'd go get some Loco Moco, and then, yeah, go snorkeling with my family. Yeah. Alrighty. I'm very lazy. Okay, gotcha. All right, well, yeah, so that's it for tonight. Let's see who we can go raid. Yeah, let's see who's streaming right now that we can go raid. I could raid somebody who's also streaming the expedition, but I'm always afraid I might raid somebody who's kind of ahead. I don't know. Let's take a look here. Num 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 num. Oh yeah, that's right. I did. My buddy Z-Man did ask if we could raid. He has a friend of his who is a former actor. I think he was a former actor. They've just been live for about 45 minutes. So, oh man, thank goodness I remembered. But yeah, let's go ahead and raid Z-Man. He's got Chris Line. He was one of the actors in School of Rock, and he's done some other production work as well. So yeah, why don't we raid Z-Man? You can tune in to this interview that he's doing right now. All right, so man, thank goodness I remember, because he did ask me if I'd be up for raiding, and I said yes. All right, so this is it's Zulu Group is the channel. I thought my phone was ringing for a second. Boom, headshot. All right, so yeah, do us a favor. Yeah, I've known Z-Man a long time, from some of my earliest days of streaming. He was one of the moderators here for a long time. Then he took a break from Twitch for like 2 years, and now he's back. He's streaming again, and he's trying to have kind of an interactive stream. He does like group streams with a Metal Storm, and sometimes he brings friends on. He knows a couple of comedians, celebrities, and that kind of thing. So yeah, all right, cool stuff. Yeah, we have almost 225 people in the raid. Thank you for that. I think they'll be very happy to see us come raid. So if you're a subscriber here, use your Rad Raid emote. Let's turn this chat into a sea of orange weirdness and some piratey flags from this channel. Yeah, he'll probably be happy to hear that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some alien stuff in the future again. Right. Well, awesome. So that's going to do it for me. Many suits to you all. Wherever you're in the world, please do have a good morning, noon, or night. And remember, tomorrow at 4 p.m. U.S. Eastern, or 8 p.m. Universal Time, or 9 p.m. Central European Time, and I don't know, about 6 days from now in New Zealand, Australia time, I'll be back tomorrow with more No Man's Sky. Man, today's stream just flew by. It really just flew by, because I love No Man's Sky. All right, take care, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye.